Oops.
There's a light in the night, and it won't go out. Now I found you. There's a heat so close that I never feel cold. Now I found you. I was alone, out in the dark. Then I saw hollow squares all around. Oh, now the calms call my name every night. Now I found you in the depths, gazing brightly at the neutron star. We share the field, scooping jet cones, leaping to the edges of the night. Oh, I was alone, out in the dark. Then I saw hollow squares all around. Oh, I was alone, out in the dark. Heaven was all around. Oh, let's jump together. Let's jump together. Let's jump together. Let's jump together. Together. Oh, see the tribes blink. Oh, everyone's a soul on a new path, on a brave line. Feel the engines roll. Let's engage it all. Feel the new ride as we all intertwine. Let's jump together. 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 Let's jump. Let's jump together. Let's jump together. Let's jump together. Let's jump together. There's a light in the night, and it won't go out. Now I found you. There's a heat so close that I never feel cold. Now I found you. I was alone, out in the dark. Then I saw hollow squares all around. Oh, now the calms call my name every night. Now I found you in the depths, gazing brightly at the neutron star. We share the field, scooping jet cones, leaping to the edges of the night. Oh, I was alone, out in the dark. Then I saw hollow squares all around. Oh, I was alone, out in the dark. Heaven was all around.
Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. There it is. We're live. Hello. Testing. Testing the microphone. Testing. Testing. Is anyone out there? Hello. Can you hear me? I'm in space. I'm at a Barnacle site. Hello, it's me, Spatula. How you doing? Hold on, let's get some music in this joint. Oh yeah. Nice little ditty. Yeah, how you doing, folks? How you doing? Happy to be here on a Saturday. You had to turn down the volume on your chat. Uh-oh. What happened with the chat? Did it get too loud? It gets loud in the chat because of the caps lock, but the caps lock is good. Caps lock makes the words very... Oh, okay. Black screen of death. Yes, caps. I approve caps locks. Look at my cool spacesuit. I look like a space raider. Anyway, how you doing? Thanks, Valor. Yes, it sounds good. And Loot is as a Dalek. I approve those cap locks. Exterminate. Exterminate. And here we are. Speaking of strange alien beasts, here we are at a lovely Barnacle site. And today, you know, we're going to be doing some Dangus science and some Dangus mysteries. First thing I need to do is I need to unlock a corrosive cargo bay that can hold a few Thargoid probes. And we're going to be dropping some Thargoid probes on settlements later and see what happens. And then, of course, there is a mystery right now in Epilankis, or wherever the Golconda is. And apparently the dredgers have showed up, and there might be some interesting trinkets there. So that's kind of what we're going to do today. What up, Budman07? And Nix, how you doing? What up? Aye, sir. Aye. Aye, aye. I'm a pirate. Arrgh. Actually, we will be pirating later. Pirating some mysterious trinkets. But for now, let me just not crash the game getting into my SRV. Why is it all black? Are you seeing this? This is the new Odyssey physics. I think my game might be crashing. Already? Hold on. Just be patient. It'll probably work. Oh, I can get the menu to come up. Alright, Elite. I was just saying earlier, I'm like, wow, I'm at a Thargoid Barnacle. This Thargoid keeps visiting me, and it hasn't crashed once. And then as soon as I said that, it crashed, and now it's like continuously crashing. Go figure. Thanks, Odyssey. Alright, well, let's see if we relog. Will we be okay? Yes. Alright, so what I've been doing is doing this relog trick on the meta alloys. This is a lovely little meta alloy out here in an HIP whatever type of system. But I've been stocking up, particularly to unlock this, what do you call it, tech broker, this meta alloy cargo thing. But what I found is, hey, these barnacle spires drop materials, and there is some really precious stuff. Like selenium, I only have 41 of it. Soon I'll have 44. Give me that, yummy. Yeah, this is a great way to just like grind for materials. Just, you know, you get your meta alloys, shoot some spires, and you get like germanium and phosphorus and all that stuff. See, look, I mentioned germanium, and here it is. The most efficient of materials. Game F, yeah, I know, right? Now I've been able to stock up, so now I have full carbon, full sulfur, full iron. I'm pretty close to having full nickel. Full metal engineering materials. Which is wonderful. It's been a material drought, and I was having... Oh, yttrium. See what I'm talking about? These spires are golden. The courtesy light in your SRV isn't working. What courtesy light? I know that it's weird. If you go to the Barnacle, you can see here, red, but if I look on the left side, blue. Red, blue. I'm the Barnacle police. Look at me. And I don't know what is causing that. Is there like a red and blue light somewhere on the Scorpion? I don't see how that would make sense, but it is a neat little effect. Red, blue, red, blue. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Alright, another way you can look for interesting stuff is this way. Once you get everything full and you don't need half these materials, you can use that little contact menu to find stuff. Now I'm going to show you something interesting, because I found there's also a little weird, I don't know if it's a glitch with the Scorpion. Ooh, nickel, give me that sweet nickel. With nickel and iron you can do anything. It's literally, oh, nickel is life. Give me that nickel. I like to jump from my materials, but the Scorpions cannot jump. Let's just let it fall on me. There we go. Let's see if this glitch happens. If you go near these stumps, strange things might happen. This one in particular has been strange to me. Let's see. No? Okay. Seem to be behaving well. It's always one of those things where it'll happen a million times off camera, and then as soon as I want to show you this weird thing, good luck, right? But I got flung about 3,000 kilometers away from running over a barnacle stump. Sometimes the barnacles bite back. Let's just make it more angry. We're angering the tharnacle. Oh! Okay. Okay. That happened. You think he decided not to say that because YouTube is funny. Full Metal Jacket? I do like that movie, though. That's the Kubrick movie, right? With, what's his name? Barney? YouTube is funny with their content ID stuff. Yeah, it's true. If I say Full Metal Jacket, am I going to get copywritten? I think you're allowed to mention things, as long as they don't show clips from it. Oh, damn, there goes all my plans. I was going to show clips from Full Metal Jacket all stream. Okay, so it seems to be behaving itself, but I swear there's some weird stuff going on with these barnacle stumps. Or even just, like, some areas of ground. And I believe it's, like, weird scorpion physics. Nickel! Sweet, sweet nickel. Okay. This is okay. Alright, I'm gonna actually do a little menu relogging here. I don't normally cheese like this, but honestly, when it comes to meta-alloy harvesting, it is the way. It is the way to go. But I'm hoping to, I've had a lot of Thargoid encounters at this site, so hopefully we'll trigger a Thargoid barnacle feed, which looks very cool in Odyssey. I was in Horizons last night, though. Doing a little, going back and revisiting the old canyons of yore. It is kind of interesting, yeah, when you go to the same planet on Odyssey and Horizons, the terrain is vastly different. Oh, my cargo bay is already full. Okay, hold on. Let me just drop off these sweet, sweet meta-alloys. You're still working on your first cup of coffee? Uh-oh, hold on. Frame shift anomaly? That's interesting. Let's just get rid of these meta-alloys, just in case. Uh-oh. We have a Thargy boy. Uh-oh. Where he at? There he is. Coming in all slinky-like. Hello, Thargoid. Ooh, he hungry. He a hungry boy. Oh boy. Now this is a low-G planet, and that makes this, this little instance looks quite fun. It makes it a little bit more interesting. If you boost... Welcome, remember me? Welcome home! Independence Day! I'm inside the Thargoid! Oh god. Oh god. Hello? If you basically boost at all, you just, like, go up into Thargoid. Hi, buddy! Remember me? So this is what it feels like to be abducted. Now we're inside the Thargoid. I wonder if you can see the driver. And down. And the fun part is now watching all the stuff drop. You can see that meta outlet there very clearly, but all of the materials that are on the ground he will scoop up. But he doesn't seem to take it. You know, he's just coming here to suck barnacle. He doesn't want this meta alloy. He will leave that for me. There you are. Come here, my sweet, sweet precious. And again, any interesting materials. Mercury. Ooh, very nice. I'll take that. So yeah, it's rather interesting how often the encounters happen at this particular barnacle. Let's see if I can make that glitch happen. Maybe it requires a Thargoid to come visit and energize the barnacle. Any glitchiness? Inside the alien, huh? There's a role reversal. Wait, what? What happened to you, Dark Heavy? Did an alien touch your special spot? I did eat all of his snacks, but that's okay. He didn't do any tricks, that's why. He would have got a treat if he had done a barrel roll. Nickel. Now, I want to see if I can replicate this weirdness that happened. Where by running over some of these things, you will get launched. I swear I'm not crazy. It happened. But yeah, the material harvesting here is very real. If you are in need of raw materials, I suggest finding yourself a barnacle. Why not make money while grinding? You can get 2 birds with 1 stone. All these lovely materials, so you can fill up everything to the brim. And you make a lot of money off these meta alloys, because right now I think the price of them is like $1 million or $1.5 million. So it's been been good dividends. Good business. Space business. Though, yeah, it's not being glitchy now. You have to trust. Oh, okay, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That is the weirdness. Yeah, I lost my other SRV in such a similar incident. The Thargoids just really want to meet me. Well, it's true. You know, like, and they probably want to meet you too, Tukoso. You've written songs about them. I have chronicled the adventures of many Thargoids. So maybe I am sort of like a tourist attraction in Thargoid land. Let's see if we can make that happen again. Where was it? Was it at these guys? No? I think I was trying to pick up a sulfur, which I can't actually pick up. Yeah, there it is. Is there a weird bouncy ground here? No? Interesting. Oh! Good recovery. Okay, so there seems to be something bouncy in this general area. We'll try some more trampoline science. Maybe if you hit it really hard. Or maybe you have to hit it really slow. Slow and steady wins the race sometimes. Seems to be in this general area. Whoa! Okay. At least we found some consistency. Okay. Okay, he's comfortable now. Send the Hydra. Ah! No Hydra, no please. I've not fought a Hydra yet. Well, not successfully. I did die from one, but the Hydra is a beast of a different nature. Okay, where is that little bouncy spot? Can we go somewhere here? But yeah, there's something going on at these barnacles, something that launches scorpions. I'm not sure if it's an issue with, like, the scorpions being weird. Hold on, let me just drop off my meta alloys, just in case. Now, if you didn't know you could do this, this is kind of a neat thing. You don't even have to go up into your SRV. You can just transfer your meta alloys onto your ship that way. So I've got 48 now. I only need 16 for this unlock, but, hey, why not make some money? Let's get rich. Let's become barons in the space industry. Space barons. Alright, where's this little... Is it between these two? It's kind of close to this guy. If I don't get launched, I might get stuck. That's the worst feeling, when your SRV gets stuck and you just can't unstick it. You can then get your ship and then try to pry it out, but I'm scared to relog because SRVs do not grow back. Not like fighter jets. So maybe it's like tied to a material, I don't know. Let me try menu logging and we'll see if we can have another encounter. Sparrons. Space barons. Sparrons. I'm a Sparran. Sparran Bon Space. And look at that. As you relog in, magically all these things just respawn. And the harvest begins all over again. It's space magic. It is kind of like, you know, again, this is a cheese tactic I don't normally like to do. But sometimes you just gotta make money, right? Come here, my sweet, precious meta-alloy. Mmm, tasty meta-alloys. Wait, what's that? I hear Thargoid noises. Uh-oh. Let me try getting out of the SRV. Let's see what happens when you're just, like, standing around. Can't EMP me in my suit. I record this just for the sake of what the heck is going to happen. Oh my. Oh my. So it doesn't really suck you up like it does your SRV. Whoa! That beam tickles. Beam me up, Scotty! Take me to your leader! Oh god. Ah! So pretty. Dancing disco light. Wow. So yeah, there's not really much you can... Oh my, okay. Not really much you can do on foot with this little Thargoid beam. I should get my exploration suit, which has a little bit more jump capability. Oh no! I crashed! See, you don't want to mess with the Thargoids. Now you have to endure Braven quotes while this loads back in. But oh my god. Yeah, those Thargoids are really sensitive about people being on foot around them. It's all of the Sparrans have made their money. I was gonna go laser mining this week, but you'll have to have a Sparran crazy at a Barnacle site. Honestly, the relogging, it's not how I like to play the game. It can be kind of relaxing because you're just going through a repetitive rhythm. I think that's what Eddie was talking about. What he enjoys about the grind is this kind of repetition. I have to admit, like, there is a little bit of, like, you know, it's just like you're just getting the job done. Throw on an episode of Star Trek in the background. You haven't been in one of these yet. I thought we did one together, Taevaisa. Or did the Thargoid not show? Well, hopefully my SRV is still there. Let's see what happens. It can get a little weird. That's not really an F, but I'll take it. He didn't kill me, he just killed the universe. Oh, okay. Alright. SRV is here. Wonderful. It is a little bit safer to be in an SRV when a Thargoid comes, in terms of like your the crashability of the universe. And of course, because this is a new log, we can just break all these open again for the sweet, sweet, precious meta-alloys and materials. No, don't shoot your own ship. Ship is under attack. Yeah, well, sorry about that. You can take it, Python, come on. I am flying my Python again, by the way. It's like... Python's always been one of my favorite ships in Elite, if not, like, the favorite. But I haven't flown it in a while. I think the crate has kind of just, like, usurped my love in terms of my favorite ship. The crate Mark II is such a beautiful... Ah! Oh my god! Okay, this is the weird wackiness I was talking about. Help me! I'm in a Scorpion! I don't have good jumps! Okay. So I'm now a kilometer off the ground. Interesting. Yeah, so watch out near those barnacles. This is probably far enough away that my ship might actually take off. Your game crashed when it happened on the stream. Ah, yes. Yes. It seems to crash like 50% of the time. But whoa, okay, that was interesting. So I'm talking about, there's some weirdness going on near these barnacles, some weird wackiness. Game crashing, SRV bouncing, Tharnical bootlicking weirdness. You just jump back in your old orange Asp Explorer. Ah, I haven't flown my Asp since 1989, when Jerry died on planet Earth. That is a plot thread to be resolved at some point in the future. I've got a lot of those. I do eventually mean to do a whole rewatch of Dangus, and I'll probably do it. Maybe I'll do it on Twitch. Like, I don't know. What do you guys feel? Should I be streaming on YouTube or streaming on Twitch? What do you guys prefer? I'm still like, I had a really good time. Oh, by the way, yeah, last week if you didn't catch it, $11,000 raised for Save the Children by Operation Warbucks. extremely happy with the turnout on that. We had a great time, great weekend, watching lots of streams, avoiding the outdoors, seeing lots of cool different styles of streamers. I really enjoyed it. It was fun. Luke prefers YouTube. Yeah, I was thinking maybe to do like YouTube on my regular Saturdays, and then maybe do like a Sunday Twitch thing, and like alternate between the platforms. But on Sunday, like I could do like different games more often, and just like less planning. Which, yeah, okay. So I think there might be something weird with my EDHM, because you could see blue light, red light, blue light, red light, and strangely enough, it seems to be coming from me. Now there is cockpit lighting or whatever on some of these skins. So every time I switch a ship, I've got different HUDs for them, which I think is a super cool way to go about it with EDHM, Elite Dangerous HUD Manager. And it kind of gives each ship a little bit of a different feel, differentiates the cockpits a little bit more. I like it. Oh, thanks, Nix. Yeah, I really enjoyed my piece of Warbox, like, you know, streaming on Twitch and doing the radio show, and it was like a very ambitious thing that I was trying to pull off, but it felt good. But I also checked out a lot of the other streamers, and it was neat to see like all the different types of playstyles people were exploring or doing combat, or, you know, kind of everything. You name it, they're doing it. All right, so where the hell are we going? Hold on. I have all this stuff in like the description. Okay, so we need to go now to Taevaisa. And the reason we have to go there is we need to get either radiation baffles or neo fabric thingies. But that's where we need to go. It's very far away. In fact, you know what? I could probably make this easier on myself. I got a lot of limpets here. Now, what is cool, and actually, you know what? Before I leave, maybe I should show this. Because I saw Ghost Draft do this, and this is pretty much the place where they were, and oh, can I find that barnacle again? Is there like navigable beacon? So yeah, I'm at Barnacle 4 on whatever planet this is. HIP 1617C1. Yeah, let me just show you this, because if you don't have an SRV, or you're like anti-SRV, or you just hate SRVs, you can actually do this a little bit differently. Hold on. Let me just set up my fire groups. I'm gonna just put the collector limpet on. Oh, no, okay, that's what I wanted to do, is take it off. I was going into Horizon, so I had to like rejig all my keybinds, and it was like an interesting time. Okay, so let me just position myself. You want to be high enough above the planet. You'll see why in a second. And the reason this place works is because the gravity is 0.06 Gs. So let me just do a quick menu log. Again, I don't normally do this. This is immersion breaking, but sometimes you just gotta make money, man. When it comes to these like ridiculous levels of grind, where you have to get 16 meta alloys, this many radiation baffles, get this, get that, like the whole shopping list. You know, it's nice to sometimes just, you know, do it the easy way. All right, so I'm dropping a couple collectors because, you know, you can get some materials as well. And I've got these flechette launchers. Now, these are not the Thargoid flechette launchers. They are the human tech broker ones. And watch this. Did I do it right? Maybe not. Oh, yeah. See that collector limpet? So because the Gs are low here and everything gets kind of thrown up in the air, the collectors have just enough space to be able to get down there and come back. And if you're high enough, they won't smash into the ground. It's good if you kind of tilt yourself a little bit down, because it's very similar to the, like they have kind of like, they have to go like 50 meters below you or whatever. Oh, look at that. My nickel storage is full. Ooh, selenium. That's nice. So now let's just try and, okay, there we go. There's a meta alloy. Oh, wait, where's my collector limpets? Go, 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 go. Go, 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 before it hits the ground. Before it hits the ground. Go, limpets, go, limpets. Oh, no. Okay, so that was too late. But yeah, if you do it correctly, then, you know, while this meta alloy is still up on the ground, you can have your collector limpets come and pick it up. Fortunately, I don't think you can do this just by scraping against the ground. Oh, I think I just blew it up. Oops. But yeah, so that does work in theory. I've shown you how. It's up to you to blaze your own trail if you want to do it. But would be this smoky rock. Nice. But yeah, so that's kind of a neat thing that I learned that you can do. But I did actually prefer to just get out and go run back and forth with the SRV. With with that nickel, you can live forever. But yeah, with the hold on, where the hell's my route? Oh yeah, hold on. I was gonna do something first here. I'm just gonna dump some weight. Let's abandon like 60 limpets. Bye bye. And if you actually look, bye bye. So long. Thanks for all the limpet work. They kind of explode because I think there's only a certain amount of cargo that's allowed to exist at a certain time. Which is why, if you're ever like dump dropping for a friend, do not drop more than like 50 materials. Let's see. Will that make my route more efficient? Oh god, this is quite a route, eh? Let's replot. Let's see, how many jumps do we have to do? 13. That's not terrible. I don't know what it was before, but I think it's better. Problem is going to be fuel. Now I did get a fuel scoop on this, but it's only a 3A. Where is it? Please tell me I still have a fuel scoop. I was doing some like engineering last night. I hope I didn't remove it. Hey, fuel rats, I'll give you a meta alloy if you come send me fuel. But yeah, so I've got like 50 meta alloys and, well, 13 limpets. 16 is all I require for my sort of engineering thing, but I will be selling the rest because they are super profitable right now. That is the meta alloy. The meta alloy meta. Oh, thank you, Valor. $5. Thanks for streaming. Well, thank you for being here. Thank you for being streamed to. It would be weird if I'm just sitting here talking to myself, and having you lovely folks in the comments helps keep my space madness at bay. So thank you very kindly for that. But yeah, 13 jumps, or 12 jumps, I guess, to Taevaisa. We should dump drop 100 tons of something on a settlement to see if they explode everyone too. Ooh, like, do the cargo canisters do splash damage? We could drop like 500 units of bio waste right on one guard, or like find one of those guys that's like mission givers and they just stand in one spot and just dump all the cargo on him. This is the dump science. Uh-oh, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm looking at my fuel right now and I'm like, okay, this next one is a fuel star. And we're sure it's like... Okay, it's all M's. Oh, be a fine girl and... Wait, oh, be a fine girl and kiss me. KGB foam. Fine girl and... Oh, be a fine girl and kiss me. Me. Okay, that's the one. Okay, so M stars are good. That's the kind of rapey one, is the oh, be a fine girl and kiss me. So people don't like that one because it's not woke enough. So it's like KGB foam. That's the alternative, which is less just dark and KGB-ish. KGB foam parties. But that is the acronym that shows the different types of stars. K, M to M type and all that sort of jazz. B stars. Those are the ones that are scoopable. So if you ever are running low on fuel and you need a quick acronym to remember your shit with, oh, be a fine girl and kiss me, or KGB foam. Okay, why am I not scooping? Oh, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me it's the B star. Okay, at least the B star isn't like super far away. Please tell me this one is scoopable, because it said fuel star. So wait, what is the main star? This one is... Where does it say star type? Class M. And this one's a class M. So wait. One of these better be scoopable, otherwise I could be screwed. Oh no. Just here for 2 minutes, so 7. Hey Eddie. I'll say, oh yeah, if you're around later, feel free to jump on. Assuming we are not a delusion and space madness is long set in, then according to the frost in the cockpit windows, there's no such thing as space madness. Yeah, if you actually cool down your cockpit, let me see if I can do it here. Sometimes Roxla will appear in those little cracks. You can read them. There are hieroglyphs in there, embedded in there. It's actually the fingerprints of David Braben himself. That's what the design is modeled on. And you can use it to break into the vault where they keep the Book of the Thargoids. And all of the plot points yet to come. KGB foam sounds like standard issue saving cream for Russian spies. And you unscrew the bottom, and there would be like some vodka, I guess. Uh-oh. Yeah, so because I've got meta alloys, we're gonna have some pirates coming after us. That's fine. I can live with that. Now, here's my issue: is if this is not a scoopable star, what the hell do I do? I mean, these are both red dwarves. Are red dwarves scoopable? I think they are. Now, here is a pro tip: there's a very useful little guy called the Guardian Frameshift Drive Booster, and I've got a size 5 on here, and essentially this will add 10.5 jump range increase. Now, what's cool is that's essentially added onto your existing jump range for free. But if you are out of fuel, what we discovered is that you get that 10.5 no matter what. So if you run completely out of fuel, you can't jump anywhere, you still have a minimum jump range of 10. Thanks to that little booster. So that might save my keister if this is not a scoopable star. And hold on, do I have a fuel scoop? That's my main question. Because I might have been super freaking dumb. I'm gonna just... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna beat this interdiction. I was gonna submit and blow him up, but... My precious cargo. I'll just, like, give him the loop... the timeout of shame. If I can do it. There! Be gone with ye! Annoying twat. Okay, so hold on a second. Do I have a fuel scoop? Uh-oh. 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 I don't think I do. What have I done? What have I done? Okay. Okay, hold on. Human civilization. There's humans here. Can I get there? Oh my god, I can. Oh my god, okay. We can do this. How do you not have a fuel scoop, you idiot? Okay, we're not that far from the Pleiades, so... The question is there something dockable there? Well, there's 25,000 people living there. I'm gonna have to take the leap of faith. If this doesn't work out, I could be really screwed here, because this is like the last bit of fuel. This may be Spatula calls the fuel rats. Why did I sell my fuel scoop? I think I sold it to put in like an extra collector limpet.
Have you not got a fuel scoop?
No!
That'll be fine.
How did I get out here? Like,
it's on fumes. That's fine. Yeah.
Well,
how did you get out of there?
I got out here with a fuel scoop, and then I think I swapped it out for an extra collector limpet bay at some random fleet carrier. Okay, hold on.
You're being efficient. That's what it was.
Sister's Refuge.
Being so efficient.
Oh, we got an asteroid base here. We're saved. Okay, I might need to swap out a module for a fuel scoop. Any fuel rats watching? I don't need no fuel rats. Look at that. I got plenty of fuel. I literally have like a 1 millimeter sliver. Oh my, that was close. That was near disaster. And that would have been really crappy with 50 units of meta alloys in my hold.
Yeah, like you say, you got all that work, and then you'd have to just go, oh. But we could have saved you, I'm sure.
I was relogging last night for 2 episodes of Star Trek.
Yeah. I'm sure we could have got enough Dangus people in to get you back, but yeah.
Yeah, no, true. I would have called you guys before, called the Dangarinos before you called the fuel rats.
We'd have to log off so you could save all your stuff, and we could have done some desktop publishing for an hour while we arrived. I think.
Yeah, let's work on it. Let's work on an Elite Dangerous spreadsheet. For 2 hours. I have seen Down to Earth Astronomy do that once.
Yeah.
Where there was like a spreadsheet stream, and I was actually impressed. I'm like, okay.
He's got the guts to do it, man, hasn't he? I wouldn't dare do something. He's like, right, no, let's make this. It's like, wow, but that's how he thinks. He takes it apart. You know? This is real to me. I'm easily confused. I'm like, this is fine. But yeah, he's a bit too clever.
Too clever. You can never be too clever in this galaxy. They hide sounds. They hide images and sound waves and all that sort of stuff. We need clever commanders to help us solve the mysteries of the cosmos.
I hope we get some more mysteries. They were saying they might be doing. I don't know.
Well,
I think didn't someone mention that they might be doing things so they can do mysteries, but they're not so solvable by everyone at once. I don't know.
They did. So that was from the stream.
Yeah.
So right now, so first of all, there is a mystery in UPANIKLIS that we'll be visiting later once we play around with some dropping probes on people. AKA science. But yeah, in the stream they did mention that like they were looking to do mysteries and trying to balance it out so that again it's like, you know, like you find a clue and that leads you somewhere else, but it's not something that once it's solved it's kind of over, right?
It's almost like they're going to, instead of releasing the whole sort of series at once, they're just going to do it every Wednesday. You're going to get a new little section, which I think that's fair dues, really, because a lot of people can't log in for a few days.
Yeah. And
then 7,000 scientists have solved it. You're like,
oh yeah,
which is really cool. But sometimes it's nice to be a non-scientist and hop on. The Christmas ones was quite cool. They did that in a few little parts, didn't they? With loads of money, and that was brilliant.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. Oh, thank you, Valor, for... Yes, I am flying Dangus today without any fuel. This is cutting it close. But yeah, like, I really like the Chris Mystery thing with the winking cat. Like, the rewards were really good on that one, where it made it very compelling to do. And, like, they have had the whole thing in there where, like, the first 10 commanders to find the end of a mystery get, like, 100 million each. But it's like, you know what happens there is, like, one guy from Canon finds it, tells 4 of his buddies... And then once they've got the prize, it goes out, right? So it is kind of a case where, you know, I don't think they've found the right balance for these mysteries, but they're certainly like looking at it and analyzing it, and that makes me feel comforted to know that, like, you know, they're planning to do more, and that's been my most exciting, fun bit of the Elite Dangerous thing is these weird background lore mysteries. Yeah.
And that's the thing about that stream was nice just to go. They have got ambition. There's, you know, I know they haven't given a roadmap for everything, which I think they'll never do after Horizons. But it's nice to know, the devs do enjoy themselves and they do want to do fun things. And you know, again, I'm easily pleased, but that made me happy. Made me happy.
So yeah, Tom's talking about the recent what was it called? Friendship Live. Friendship Drive.
Shapeshift. 5.
Please don't yell at us anymore. We'll give you what you want. Okay. Here's a down.
Consoles. They should just play your console comedy thing for 20 minutes every
god.
Time,
like if they played that, like how would that go down? I don't know. Like I wonder, like because I feel like Zach. Oh, what's up, Ray Mobula? How you doing? I feel like Zach and Bruce and Arthur probably do look at different community videos. I don't know if they look at my stuff or whatever. But I wonder if they've come across some of my joke bits.
I hope so.
They've got a good sense of humor, though. I think, like again, like, you know, you're a community manager working for a company. If I'm making a joke about the company, it shouldn't be nothing to take personal. It's all for fun, right?
Yeah, but sometimes it could be a little close to bone. But
oh, there were definitely a couple jokes where I'm like, like this joke would exclude them from ever sharing. With the greater community.
I'd say for
some deep barbs, some deep digs.
Yeah. For the Buckyball Race song, we did an edited version without the rude wording because we knew that would get them in trouble probably, you see.
Oh yeah.
So, you know.
Though I did see something that really impressed me is like someone was like submitting a ticket because essentially they had they were in some like planet out there in the black, and their SRV got stuck inside of a building, and then it blew up. So they were emailing Frontier saying, "Hey, can you restore my SRV because this was a weird glitch?" And in the screenshot that they sent, sort of showing the scenario, and in the comms chatter, like in the comms panel, they were talking to a friend saying, "Yeah, I'm stuck in the middle of buttfuck nowhere." And Frontier responded saying, like in character, saying like, "Hey, we're sorry to, and we've gone and restored your SRV. Hopefully you have fun exploring in the regions of buttfuck nowhere." So I'm like, yes, Frontier, a little bit of edge in character, like, you know, it's like, that made me laugh.
Are you gonna get yourself a fuel suit then or not? Because
oh yeah. Okay, thank you for reminding me. I should probably equip that.
I was saying there's only going to be a 1E fuel scoop there, which would be amazing.
Oh no. Oh no. It's like all right. We'll take a 1 hour bio break every time we need to rescoop.
Yeah.
Or we're doing like efficient jumps, 200 jumps back to the bubble.
Hi Ray, thank you for enjoying the album. I'm glad you enjoyed that.
Oh, it's been stuck in my head.
A lot of fun. I know. I'm just getting away from it. It's like I've got to work and write some more music, and it's like I've got to write another sea shanty for a different thing now. It's good fun. But yeah, it's good to get away from that album. It's good, very good, but very catchy. I think.
You're done with it now. You're like it's like I gotta get it out of my mind. It's earworms have infested my brain.
Yeah. I know, but it's
I thankfully am still in the enjoying it very thoroughly bucket.
Oh, right, that's good. And talk about enjoying it. I loved your stream you did on Twitch. The with all the caller stuff. That was amazing. I don't know if I haven't seen that. You stick out, didn't you, on YouTube?
The what?
Your section, your caller and section stuff. Yeah.
So I uploaded both videos. One for the one that I did, the one that the content creators did, and then I uploaded the full stream itself. So if you did miss the stream last week, it's there on the YouTube channel. I actually stitched two pieces together of it because what happened was I had a blue screen of death. Because the concept of the stream was to do this big radio show, so I had Twitch beta studio, I had all this stuff in there that I was running like large media files and whatever, and two music players open. So I think I had too many tabs in Chrome and it just blue screened it. And by the way, sorry, I'm just a little shaken right now because there is only 1E fuel scoops. So I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother.
Yeah, you've got fuel, so you should get back now, shouldn't you?
Well, we'll see. I might have to stop and refuel. But 1E is not worth taking.
1E. I mean, it's like really cruel stations laughing away. It's like, come and get a fuel scoop.
Okay, so let me see here. I cannot get there without having to refuel, but I can get at least to this area. Okay. And it looks like there are Drummungand. I can go to Drummungand and buy a fuel scoop. Or maybe just refuel.
I love Drummungand. It's a lovely place.
It's my favorite system. It's got 2.64 million people, Drummungians, and they probably sell... Oh, we're by Dangus, in the Dangus region.
Oh, nice.
Which was our former... here's Bolognaise, by the way. Bolognaise is where the Dangus faction is all happening. How do I do this? If I go in and view the system map, what are we at? Do I need a carrier? I mean, if you want to meet me in Drumungo or whatever, we're at 60% in the Dangus, the Bologna system. That's pretty dang tootin'.
Dark Heavy and Valor, and I think even Pickle have been going for it, haven't they? I had a bit of a break this week. I've been taking a few screenshots, but I had just the weekend of the stream, I was just eliting all the time, and I need to have a little rest.
Yeah. I feel it after the stream last weekend, because I tried to watch as many of the other streamers as possible.
Yeah,
so the whole weekend, and I did have that kind of like post-event depression, where it's like everyone was playing Elite for a whole weekend. It was like getting together at summer camp, and we did mass jumps, and like watching the other streamers was exciting. We were raising money for a good cause, and like smashed the goals. So it was very, very exciting just to see the whole thing come together. And then listening to Takoso's rad new album the entire weekend, so it was definitely a fun event. It was like I feel like since the Enigma expedition, that was the last big event where I felt like wow, like this was like a shared event, right? And then before that, I think Salome or the Gnosis, like these, like definitely the Radio 7 launch and Operation Warbucks felt to me like a big community event.
Yeah, it did. That was a really nice feeling because you hope for that kind of thing, but it did really feel like we're having fun again, which is nice, I think.
Yeah. Ray's asking about the paint job. So yeah, like from what I understand is they I don't know if they haven't submitted it or Frontier has to kind of go through the list of what they submitted. I haven't got mine either. I was logging in to check to see if because I ended up winning a skin on someone else's stream, which I was like, so I should have the super exclusive special Frontier skin for the Crate Phantom. So and then Ray, I remember you won one on mine. So I did submit your information to the organizers, and And I think there was a check-in the other day that, like, yeah, like, they haven't done the prizes yet, so... But, like, no one's forgotten.
Yeah, which is cool.
I will definitely update when I have mine and show it off. Radio 7 needs to be a regular thing, guys. No pressure. It's more, I think for Tom, that's like, you know, doing a whole album. How long did it take you? Is it 6 months?
I would say I did it over 6 months, but I'd say it's probably actually 3 months of weekly work. You know what I mean? So it was a massive undertaking. I don't know. Again, what's nice is I just started writing one song. I thought I'd do a song for the launch, you know, of Odyssey, and then it just grew and grew. And then I was chatting to you. I was going, "Could you do it in a radio show? Could you do this?" And then I'll do it. And it just grew into this thing, which I really liked. But yeah, the idea of doing it every year would, yeah.
Well, you were planning to launch it for the console release, and so this was like long before we knew that consoles were, you know, being released.
I doomed the console release. What it was.
But then it was like, okay, then hey, let's do it for a charity launch and organize it.
Yeah.
So it ended up working out, I think, pretty cool. But yeah, when are you planning? Like, because like right now, the only way that people could get that in their hands was through donating. I don't know if Orange Phoenix still has the donation thing open. Like, if someone does want to do it, I think you could still donate.
Yeah, I think it's still there. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do next month, I might stick it on Bandcamp or something, and people can pay what they want for it. So they can get nothing or whatever. But because I can't really charge it, but people could donate. So I thought I'd wait a month to give the charity thing and then see what happens. But yeah.
But even after all that work, you made the Buckyball song, which has been caught in my head for the last couple of days. It's so good.
One, yeah. That was like I half cheated because I sort of stole the chords from Going Underground by the Jam, which is cool. But I really enjoyed that. And Alec had sent me stuff ages ago before the Radio 7 album, and I just couldn't quite figure it out because he just sent me a list of songs of races, and there's about 200 races or 100.
Oh my god! Well, yeah, they've been doing it for a while, for years.
And again, I just picked a few at the start, and that Real Men Racing Lado just kind of got me going. And he said a few things he'd like and be like, and one was the Libertines, and I just sort of went for that kind of vibe of that mixed with the Jam, and it was actually quite a good fun. Some songs write themselves, which is the good thing.
Yeah.
Some songs you've got to force out.
Yeah.
Well, not force out. I mean, some songs you have to work hard on them.
When they just pop into existence, it's easy. When you got to force them, then it feels like work.
Yeah. And the weird thing as well with doing this album was that everyone's going, "Oh, you're not only putting music out for ages." And I was a bit like, "Well, I'm trying to do this whole big album of 23 songs." So I'll maybe next year, because the cool thing is now we've got all the Radio 7 stings. We can rewrite some stupid bits in the middle, and the cool rings, we could add those little bits in. So I don't have to write 23 songs next time.
True.
I could just do 47 songs.
47 mini songs, 47 30-second jingles.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing is, number one, like, what was it, 23 songs on the album?
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot in terms of, like what's a normal album? Like 10, 12 songs kind of thing?
Yeah, I think so.
This is like a double-sided vinyl or triple vinyl. And then layer on top of that, you have the radio bits, like the stings, the ads, the DJ, and so the whole album is like 2 hours long, right? And it's like that makes it a nice meaty little pie compared to what a normal album might be, right?
When we were chatting about it, it was like, well, you need to get 2 hours. It's something about getting 2 hours is really nice because everything Elite takes 2 hours, so it was kind of a good goal. Yeah, and Ray Mobb was saying, trying to listen to it, trying to figure out what song was by what band. Like, it was almost like, with the album covers, that might give people clues of what the bands are.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. The artwork was another nice touch where I'm like, it's not just like the music, but like you designed all that artwork from scratch, and every band had their own like identity on it. So like, some are more like Iron Maiden inspired, or the Dead Walls, obviously Dead Kennedys. And so the artwork also reflects that in like the different styles, right? I love the Raxels on My Mind one where it's all just tinfoil.
That was really good fun. Yeah. And even there's that Tom Hendrickson one, the about all the
old Warbler.
The old Warbler, and it's like the songs are all right. I mean, it's weird doing a sort of an old-fashioned sort of what's he called? Bob Dylan style thing, the whole thing of trying to get all those ships into a song down to one line each, and then I really enjoyed making the 60s style album cover and stuff, which sounds really stupid, but it was really good fun.
It's cool because you have the lyrics, you even have the DJ bits as sort of like cover notes, right? So it's not just like an album art, it's like, hey, here's like lyrics, here's you know, the little bit about the band, right?
As a youngster, I used to love sitting looking through double albums and all stuff. I think really immersive about listening to music, looking at the album cover, reading the lyrics, and I started writing lots of backstories and special thanks on each of the bands and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But I got run out of energy. But I really want, I'd like to do. It's quite good fun to get into a sort of weird Spinal Tap world of things.
Oh, I love it, and I firmly believe that like Frontier should put like a radio station in the show. I would love it where you could you could take your downloaded music and then just like put it in a folder and it would pick from it, and that would be so awesome because then I could put all 3 of your albums in there.
We need a DJ. You need a paid DJ though to link it together. That's the thing.
Well, yeah, you can send your arcs to DJ Squats at commander.com. But yeah, it was fun doing that stream too, because like I tried to, with the stream, the concept was basically take the album and turn it into a live show, and rather than focus on the new songs, which you're gonna get all the DJ Squats commentary and all that stuff in the album, but to kind of go through some of my favorites of your retrospective work or whatever, right?
It was cool. Yeah, it was brilliant. I thought it really worked. It made your stream seem really like. Everyone was like, "Wow, this stream's amazing!" And you're like, "I could do that once a year at the most." I mean,
well, they asked me, "Would you do it again?" I'm like, "Yeah, maybe in a year, not like a Midderland Hollow year, a proper galactic year." I wouldn't mind doing an event like that, like trying to organize it once a year. That involves like a bunch of different people. There's something cool going on, whether it's a Tokoso album or something else. Some giveaways were cool. I wanted to win that Beetlejude painting, but alas, I will have to settle for a cool, groovy, exclusive skin. And it was cool to be able to give away stuff on my. I've never done a giveaway on my side, so like that was neat to.
That was a really nice thing, wasn't it? And I know people go, that Frontier could do more, but they did actually give us 50 skins to give away, and in the past that would never happen. So
I thought that was cool. I think people are generally, and look, I feel it too, right? It's like I want better from Frontier. We all want that company succeed because we love this universe. But lately they've been a little bit like, and some people were saying like, it was kind of like. Like this is a whole community organized event that we plopped on the calendar. They provided the calendar to help us promote it, and they provided skins when they were approached. And hey, that's cool. Certainly better than the snub, right?
Yeah, totally, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was, and the choice of skins, like the irony is, of course, it is the Frontier logo, so it's got. It's like, hey, Spatula, do you have a giveaway? It's like, yes, I will give you a link to my YouTube channel so you can subscribe.
Yeah, and loads of McDonald's leaflets.
I will send you my dirty napkins. But
Ray's saying when the skin available, and I think it's still coming. We're still waiting for them to come out. That I've seen. There was a picture on Twitter of one of the skins. I don't know if they've come out today. I don't know. I haven't checked.
I know that I saw in the Discord for the Pilots Lounge that they were either submitting it to Frontier soon or waiting on Frontier to get back soon. I'm not sure, but like I said, when I get mine, I will definitely show it off, and then we'll know that we all got it. If I don't hear back in a couple weeks, I'll certainly poke. Probably Orange Phoenix or whatever, because I know he's been the one talking with the.
Just got to grab the phone so I can.
We should write in a support ticket to Frontier and say, "Where's my skin? Where's my skin? Give me Space Legs." Did you ask already? Well, you didn't ask. You were talking about it earlier, but you didn't specifically ask. At least, unless my Space Entity's also gone. What am I doing here? I'm looking for a fuel scoop. Brain hurty today. Yeah, but interestingly enough, so they had a friendship drive, that interview with a dev. Let me just say, and like I don't mean offense to anyone, but like I was a little bit falling asleep during that bit, just because, man, devs are not, quite the same, as like entertainers, right? I feel like, for something that was a pre-recorded video, they could have just like cut it up and shown a little bit more cutting to game footage or whatever. But I did really like what the dev had to say. He talked a lot about like designing the Scorpion, and a lot about, hold on, what am I going to dump here? I guess I don't need this collector limpet. What I want is fuel scoop. Oh, don't tell me there's no fuel scoops here. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, never mind. I'm blind. I'm blind. 3A. Okay, that's good enough. That'll do. But yeah, like they asked him an interesting and I think dangerous question. They asked him like, what would you add in the game if you had absolutely, like no limitations, right? And the way that this dev answered it was interesting. He said like, if I had no limitations, like you're paying for the budget on this, I would allow the ability to land on every single type of planet. So like atmospherics and gas giants and everything. And I thought, it's nice to hear about dreams, but a little bit dangerous considering, it's like that is a dangerous question to ask when we're all kind of like hoping for that same sort of thing. But there's part of me that wonders, was that sort of like maybe a hint? Maybe planting a seed in terms of what they might be working on? I certainly hope so. That would be, in my opinion, the biggest thing they could do post-Odyssey is I'd really like to see... Oh yeah, Nick, so they did talk about police drops. Those do look super cool. And you can see I kind of got the police lights here in my HUD. That was pretty cool, but to me that's just like they asked him like, okay, so tell us about the big new mission. Okay, then he spends 20 minutes explaining it, and it's like really the mission is just basically, hey, you remember those missions we just added? It's another variant of that that's just criminal, and it's like basically exactly the same thing, only these cool police cruisers come and show up. And I'm like, yeah, fair enough, but it probably didn't need 20 minutes to like skirt around that. So I was a little bit like jaded on that because I was just like, oh, that's not really a new mission type. It's the same type of mission, just like different faces, a little bit. But you know what? I won't say anything because I haven't tried it yet. So maybe there is some different stuff they didn't cover. Yeah, I mean, update 12 probably has a lot of bug fixes as well. So there's probably cool stuff to look forward to there. I don't know what's making these weird lights go on. It must be that EDHM. It's kind of cool though. Yeah, the cosmetics of those ships look super cool, and it's funny because Minnie was showing me he managed to make police sirens using like key binding and like these guardian things that charge up blue, and then like making your weapon lights red by default, and then just like making a toggle that can turn off your customization. You can actually make something that looks like police sirens, and then I saw this and I was like, oh my. Frontiers added police cars to the game. And I do love the searchlight as well. That looks like a really cool experience, but they seem to indicate that these types of missions are very specific. Like they have to be criminal, like you have to go to a base that is like agricultural, industrial, or research that has a criminal owner, so that the spawn rate of these will be very low, right? And for such a cool asset, I'm like, I hope they do more with that asset now that they've built it. Like, give me random police cars chasing eagles across a settlement, you know? I would love to see more of those police cars dropping in.
Yeah, they did look really cool, but I say the way you described it seemed to be a really specific spawn place. And again, it looked like they'd looked at the other one and thought, oh, we'll change the pacing of them, because we did those protect ones and got killed quite quick, didn't we? But I think it's like they've obviously looked at it. But again, I really like the sell. You do these missions, you might learn about this and that in the game. It's like, I don't do that. I just play the game and ignore everything it's trying to teach me.
Yeah,
but it's quite good to think they're doing that. That made me think, like, going, I'll do some. Maybe I'll act more adult whilst playing.
Yeah, I kind of felt like that was a little bit weird, where they're like, we basically make these missions that are super hard endgame missions to get you a taste of how fun combat could be, so that you might want to do it more. And it's like, wait, this kind of contradicts itself. Like, shouldn't it be like a newbie mission that like would give you a taste of it? And like, you know, like obviously those other mission types exist. Like you can just go do combat. So I don't know. I guess it was like more new player focused, but then it didn't match up with they're saying that this is like, you got to be like grade 5 engineer to do these missions.
It was quite a strange mix, wasn't it?
And then there was another thing that struck me as odd, or maybe humorous, where he was kind of like, it's like, how do you take player feedback? They're like, well, you know, basically like, like obviously we release stuff and then we get super sensitive and butthurt when people don't like it, but...
I'll say he said, was it? He said the player's feedback can be. What's the word he said? I was like, wow, because it was obviously player's feedback is you've changed everything. I hate it.
Yeah.
He said it could be not vibrant, but he used a really good word. I thought it was like,
But then he's like, you know, we might like say look at what people are saying about it, and sometimes we look at it and go, oh, hey, that guy's right. Let's just do that. And sometimes, you know, we would just figure out a solution. I'm like, wait, so that your development cycle is design something, launch it, look at the complaints, and go, oh yeah, let's just do that. But then I'm like, okay, so where is the reduced grind? Where, like, the only thing that I feel like they've done that on is, like, people required to have for space lags, right? Otherwise, they tend to kind of seem to, I guess, go in their own way. But it was interesting to give insight into how they, like, look at problems and try to come up with a solution to it. Like, it was neat.
Yeah, because I think I forget that people play Elite for so many different reasons, you know. Either way, at the moment, I play missions a lot and a bit of combat sort of thing, and it's like that's what I'm really focused on. And I go, to make Elite better, I would do this, and you forget that if that's not the way you play, if you're just a trader, you'll be like, why not make trading better? Or, you know, I forget. And so he was saying that you try and fix something, and actually it might be just nothing to do with the way that people play. So it's the weird breadth of Elite. It does make it really hard to develop something, I think, because if they put something, why haven't we done this? It's like, well, because we have to do other things, and I actually liked what he said. Yeah,
it was interesting when he was talking about the Scorpion. He's kind of like, we've heard some player feedback that the Scorpion just isn't as useful, like with its guns not being accurate. Like we kind of put it in there to allow commanders on the ground to fight off ships in the sky, kind of thing. But it hasn't really been effective, so now we have these new missions where there's like groups of enemies, and therefore it might be more effective, and that helps solve like the fact that it's like maybe not designed as specific in a purpose. Again, it's just like it seems weird to me where I'm like, I don't know much about game design, but I guess you approach a problem that people are having, and then you try to solve it through adding a new mechanic. And then when you're dealing with like all these existing mechanics, it's got to fit into like engineering and inventory systems and missions, and that could be. I think it'd be difficult. That'd be a difficult job.
I thought, this is my own little view, but it felt like he was saying we kind of we make stuff and then we see where it could go, and I kind of like that rather than it being really specific. He was saying I probably the Christmas flat launchers that could change colours and make stuff. Someone probably made that for fun. They go, oh, we could use that thing, and I kind of like that creative way of making things. Where you just make what you can, and then see you fit it in. But maybe we've been so used to only having very specific things that it's not so easy for us to deal with. So I don't know. It felt a very different approach from them to say, look, we just make stuff and then we see what we can do.
Yeah,
that felt very different.
To me, it's like, okay, like let's say the problem is people are complaining that Odyssey doesn't have enough like on-foot exploration, right? Like it seems very combat-oriented, and there's just not enough meat there for traders or explorers, right? Okay, so how do we add in more exploration? Like people don't like the scanning plants thing as much. But it's kind of like, they haven't really added much in terms. Hold on, am I on the right pad? No. It's that pad. Okay, I almost got blown up there. That would have been terrible. Imagine getting all those meta alloys and then just getting blown up from pad loitering because you weren't paying attention.
You're just chatting away and everything explodes.
Oh my god. But yeah, it's kind of like, okay, so then how would you approach that? Okay, well, here's the branches. We can add new types of scans for rocks, and we can add new things to find on planets, and we can add new signal sources, and maybe like special encounters and stuff like that, right? So I guess that's kind of like the way that you develop. I don't know. I've never... I remember back in the day I made a game in like a PowerPoint deck kind of thing, like it was an early Mac called Hyper Studio, and I made like a game where it was like literally like a choose your own adventure, like draw a picture of a house on a slide, and if you click on the door, that's a hyperlink to slide 17, and journey through the deck or whatever. And I remember that being a lot of fun. I never really got that hankering enough to get into like game design, but certainly watching the developer diaries or whatever interviews they want to call them, which honestly, like sticking Bruce and a developer in a boardroom and then just like letting the camera roll, maybe like, okay, if you're gonna pre-record it, use some editing, cut in some more footage of what they're talking about, try and go for shorter answers. It looked like the dev was like just like, again, not used to being on stream and like a little bit nervous about it, and it's like, you have the ability to cut because this is pre-recorded. Like, just cut, do some close-ups. It was just like one shot, so I was kind of like falling asleep, but I think it was like I was bored with the filmmaking aspects of it.
Yeah, I suppose the first one. Yeah, but all those things will help, wouldn't they, to make it more exciting? So
well, they did it in the past. Like when they did all the Kickstarter videos, those are a little more cut together, and I'm like,
there's a lot of budget on that, isn't there? So then,
and yeah, I feel like maybe that's the problem is they don't have like the budget for like fancy editing and whatever. But
they should just get a lot of stock stuff to stick in there. That would be, they should get a YouTuber to help them out. I mean,
yeah. I mean,
but again, going back to game development. I really think the difference. Sorry, man. Keep talking over.
Yeah, I'll cut your damn videos if you give me a sneak peek at the content. I promise I won't say no.
Yeah, totally. I wonder if the way that Elite is changing is that in the past they go, right, we're going to, Horizon was like, we're going to do multi-crew this and that, and they had to develop it and actually change the code to it, and it took them years and years. And it felt like he was saying, oh, we just kind of make stuff and then and it works, and then we can see where we can put it in the game. And that maybe that's a much more achievable way of making things, I think, because the actual way of like, let's change the Cobra engine and do this is obviously a complete ball ache.
Yeah. Well, Star Citizen, at some point, Star Citizen had to literally restart, I think, when they were trying to do, like, their persistenceness thing. Again, I'm not a game developer, so don't ask me these specific questions. But, like, they were trying to do this, like, persistence thing, and they had made, like, 2 or 3 years working on it, and then they just realized this ain't good enough, so they scrapped it and started over again. It's like, that's crazy. But it's kind of cool that they had that ability to do it, at least. Well, I guess we'll judge it when the damn game comes out. But when it comes to Elite, it's like, like the Cobra engine, even the developer on the stream was kind of like calling it old tech, right? And I guess he also indicated he worked at Star Citizen or RIG or whatever, Robert,
he did,
or RSG. And that was interesting.
The Cobra is 8 years old, or not older than that, that's the thing, and they can obviously design things to go in it, but maybe it's that kind of thing of that, it's easier just to go, we can do this, what could we do that could be fun and creative in the game to do with the things we can do, which again is sometimes, with music and stuff, I know what I can get away with, and so how can I use that to make the best thing? That is quite a lot of creative process sometimes. It's almost sometimes easier to have quite strict walls, because then you can just make something good within it, sort of thing. But
yeah.
I mean, who knows? I don't know. I'm just waffling. I have no idea about games.
I play games, and I
just play games.
And it's like it's okay to have weird opinions that are unfounded and uninformed.
Yeah,
I do all the time.
It's fun.
So Valor, I'm just gonna go to this Yab Yum system because I gotta pick up these I gotta pick up, what is it? How many Neo-Fabrics do I need? Where does it say here? 12 Neo-Fabrics. I need those, and then I'll
Dargo probes. Is that all right? 4.
Oh, you got probes? Excellent. Yeah. Keep collecting the probes. I think we want to do maybe see if you can get 5. So we can have good experiments. Look, I'm jumping to Yab Yum, and then I'll jump back. Or actually, where do we have to go? Hold on, I'll find that out after. One step at a time.
Yeah, totally. Get overwhelmed with all these things.
Well, what I'm trying to do here is I need to unlock the cargo bay that can carry the Thargoid ropes.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I wanted to get that part of the last community goal, but unfortunately I was just not good enough because of all the rebuys. I only handed in 6 or 7 meta alloys, so I did not get to top 75%. Therefore, I have to unlock it my damn self.
All right.
And
he's Valor in the system, is he?
Yeah, I'm gonna head back there after I go to Yab Yum, and then we can, I'll see where the location is, and then either go there first, unlock the thing. Then we can get in Valor's carrier and go somewhere where we can drop these probes on a settlement and see what happens.
Yeah.
That's the goal today, is the science of dropping shit on people.
Hey, Eddie's here.
What up, Eddie?
Hello.
Oh, can't hear you. Turn yourself up.
Yeah.
Hello. Okay, where do I have to go in Yab Yum? Probably should have had that screen open. Yab Yum Neofabric installations to Massey Industrial Depot. Interesting, it's planet-based. There. Yeah, so a lot of these tech broker guys, they require like several types of commodities. So in this case, I'm trying to unlock this corrosion-resistant cargo rack that's like, bigger than size 2. I can't remember what actual size. To unlock this, you need 18 chemical manipulators, which I had to spend many, many hours just going from encoded signal sources to encoded signal sources to get.
Wow.
It requires 26 iron, which,
no nickel.
No nickel, apparently.
Ah.
Apparently the nickel, maybe they supply the nickel.
Yeah.
And then it's got 12 neofabric installations, 22 radiation baffles, which are like some of those like rare commodities that it's hard to, you don't find at a lot of places. You kind of have to go halfway across the bubble to get this, and then the other half to get that. Or you can only find them at ground bases or whatever. And then 16 meta alloys. That's a lot.
That's quite a lot, isn't it? Yeah.
To unlock a cargo rack. Now, of course, once you unlock it, then it's permanently unlocked, and you can buy as many as you need, right? So at least you only have to do this once. But this is kind of what I've noticed is a lot of these technology broker unlocks, the quote unquote personal narrative, it is quite extensive. Like there is a lot of laundry list that you have to kind of go through to if you wanted to unlock everything. Like even the Guardian stuff, you have to go through to the beacons, get the keys, take them to the bases, get the blueprints. But then on top of that, you need the technology components, this and that. And then some of them, you have to also go get a commodity, which means, oh no, I have to get out of my small ship, go to a medium ship, get the cargo bays, find that thing, come all the way back. And it becomes quite an ordeal. Like just unlocking one thing can be like 2 days of gameplay.
That's it. I've done a lot of the Guardian stuff. Did them one at a time rather than going there and needing 600 of this. I just went and did run, get the Guardian booster, and then I'll go back and get one of the Guardian, what they call fighter ships, I think. Because otherwise, I can't stay there for 7 days. But like I say, they're quite a long thing to do. But they're the Thargoid frame shift booster is very good.
Well, I'm just like, I have like multiple, what do you call it, blueprints or whatever, so like I could unlock another Guardian thing, but I don't have like the technology components, so I'm like upset that the last time I wasn't there, I didn't like spend some time just relogging, because at a single site, you can just like go to the same place where you found technology and it'll always, so you can just relog. Sit there, get another technology piece, sit there, get another, And I just don't like that kind of gameplay, and therefore, like, that's why I'm, like, so behind, and, I've been playing for, like, 7 years and still don't own an Anaconda. Like,
it's not really narrative, is it, where you read a book and you just read the same chapter 15 times, and that's not really a book. That's not really a personal narrative, is it?
I don't read books. I don't know what you're talking about.
I read the start of books and then get tired and go on Twitter.
It's like when you have your computer constantly read to you. And Commander Thudpucker saying, one or the other is the problem. Listening to the player base or not listening to the player base. No clue what's the right one. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying about like that stream where I'm like, I don't know if they're like on the forums looking for player feedback, or if they just make decisions themselves and kind of just measure sentiment against their next decision. Like, it's not very clear. And again, like, that was just an interview with one dev, so it could have just been like his personal narrative. And not like reflective of like what other teams do. So I don't know. Frontier is still the biggest mystery of all, but well, I guess the question comes down to do you enjoy this game? And I still do, but I definitely, if I were in charge of Elite, I would be saying like, let's expand the things that you can do on Foot and Odyssey beyond just like what now is like a heavy combat focus. Like, let's go more exploration gameplay. Let's make more like rare trades where like you can get out at a base and buy an item off some dude and then like sell that to another dude, like on foot trading and stuff like that, right? On foot mining. Let's have a handheld mining thing, and you can find these big giant rocks and you can go to work on them.
We've got this rock scatter. I'm sure they could put there could be a chance of something being every bit of rock you see that you can scan something.
Surface coal mining with dynamite.
Yeah. And again, I think some of the big surface ports have got no on-foot gameplays. Like, if they could build some kind of, Bob's shack outside, and they could just put them around, and you go there and either get missions or you could trade certain things. I don't know, which give you a reason to go outside on foot. Because at the moment you almost can't even do that, can you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, it's sort of like you step out of your ship. You step out of your ship, you get like this wonderful scope and see how huge everything is. But then it's like, okay, at a facility, yeah, you can do looting, you can interact, you can steal their shit, you can kill people, be a ninja. Like, there's a lot of good variety at the settlements. I hope they just, like, expand the size and types and look of settlements. But, like, you know, there's pretty good stuff there. We don't need, like, another B version of an existing mission as a priority, right? If I were, like, trying to pick priorities, I'd say, okay, let's go with... you know, like, okay, where do we have a gap here? Okay, exploration gameplay, right now it's just scanning plants, right? People are not too thrilled about that, so let's come up with some new things. Like, okay, like, let's give you an on-foot, you know, you get the bioscanner and you get the camera. Or maybe I don't know, you have to swap them out. And the camera, like, in-game screenshots, and depending on what bodies or life forms are in there, you can sell that to, like Universal Cartographic style, to, like, the Gal News journal.
Oh, you've gone all roboty.
Oh, did I?
Did.
What's going on?
Yeah. It's like the devs have blocked you out.
The devs have heard. Oh no, hold on. Was the scream lagging for a second there? Maybe it was the thunderstorm. It's weird, man. It got rainy and windy and hurricane-like, and shit on my balcony was like flying, and now it's like sunny again. It was like an hour-long sort of storm.
The brave new future we have. So, oh my god.
Well, that's they haven't added atmospheres to the galaxy yet, but that'll come eventually.
Yeah, I was chatting to someone on Twitter about ideas for simple ideas for exploration. One was like, if you could plant flags on top of mountains and it would tell you how high they are, then if they're persistent, then you could almost, when you find a new place, you could try and find the highest peak as well. It sounds like a really boring gameplay loop, but I think people would kind of like that. But go to a planet and try and find the highest peak. Stick a thing on it, other people could find that sort of thing. Oh
yeah, flag planting would be awesome. Of creating your own little bookmarks in game of like sites and maybe like Hall Frontier things. They'll give us a limitation. You can have 150 flags out there, and then like you plant a new flag and magically one of your old flags will disappear. I don't know. But I would love the idea of like planting a flag on a peak and then like writing a little note with it, kind of Kerbal Space Program style.
Would be cool. That's obviously
like kind of like a Dark Souls mechanic where like you can see like other player notes at these flags.
Yeah.
Of course, then a lot of them would be like, "Here's my dick pic."
yeah. But you know, people have written giant dicks on the galaxy in their jump pass, so it's always going to happen.
Ooh, Ray Mobula is a good on this. Adding a tag for what material is useful or not. Have an ED material helper. This should be in game. Yeah, a lot of times, like, I go to an engineer, and like, with the ship engineers, you can bookmark engineering recipes to do your own, like, self-engineering. But when you're out, like, trying to figure out what do I need for this, you have to, like, dock and go into the thing and pick it and then go, oh, that's what the requirements were. It would be cool. See you next. Have a good night. It would be cool if, like, you could say, like, this is the thing I'm trying to engineer. And then every time you come across the material, it would highlight in a different color or something. So, oh yeah, this is part of your current, like, blueprint. This is what you're building towards. Like, I use Inara for that, where you can plug in what you're trying to upgrade, and then it develops, like, a shopping list for you. And then you know when you have enough materials for all the blueprints or for this specific one. Super useful, and it's, like, it is very surprising that it's not, like... again, like, there's a lot of stuff that's in the game that... or that's in third-party tools, which... You just kind of wonder why, if Frontier is kind of looking at what's out in the community, do they consider the third-party tools as, oh, great, we don't need to do that because someone else did it for us? Or do they look at it like, yeah, we should have that in game, let's put that on the roadmap? I wonder how they feel about that. That would be a question I would ask if I cornered a dev at a party and, got between him and the bartender.
I think we were saying, although now we're on PC only, that ED HUD changer, it's like... They could then actually put that in game, and everyone could then change their HUDs because everyone's on PC. And it's like that would be a big fan pleaser, I think, because it is. Yeah. I can't imagine not having it now.
I can't live without it because I love the variety of colors, right? And just being able to, for me, like the cool thing is that this program has the built-in functionality to look at your shipyard and have you assign a different HUD per ship. I think that's super cool because then, like, I get in my Eagle and everything is all red. Like the Red Baron, like I'm flying a MiG in World War II or something or whatever. And then I switch out to my Python and everything is all this like blue and orange and sort of cool funky colors. Or my Vulture might be more like neon sort of 80s kind of style. Cool.
But again, maybe like you say, they go, well, someone's done that. We don't have to do that now. We can, because it is such a crazily broad game, isn't it? So then,
yeah.
But
that's what I do wonder is like, do the developers look at these third-party tools and go, yeah, like that exists, and if you want to do it, you can blaze your own trail, and therefore like we'll focus on something else, like bug fixes, which seems to be like everything since Odyssey launched. Which fair enough. There's still a long way to go, and that's probably the priority, but.
Well, again, I think a few years ago, bug fixing was the thing that everyone said they never did, and they do seem to actually do a lot of bug fixing the last years, I think, which is good. Because there were bugs that have been there for 10 years or whatever, not 10, but I felt there's lots of them.
But what you said is like, that dev talking about like, oh, if there's one thing I could add in there, it would be like the ability to land on every planet. Like, that's the level of like dreaming that I want to see in a roadmap, or like maybe not a roadmap, but hear the devs talk about it, make sure that hey, they also want this. It's not like they don't want it. It's like just a technical limitation. Yeah,
it's a budget limitation. Like I say, they'd love to. I think that's nice because it's only the devs get so restrictive. Don't say anything because they'll think we're going to make it, and it's like they should change that and go, look, we want to do this stuff. Elite is being built in a way where they've got a release product, and they release little bits now and again. And it, for me, it's great because I can play it, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But I think they should still be allowed to be, what's the word? Imaginative and have a dream.
Yeah, I want to hear that the dream is alive. Okay.
Yeah.
So now I can unlock this thing. Oh my god, after all that grinding. So yeah, 16 metal alloys, 26 iron, 18 chemical manipulators, 22 radiation baffles, 12 neofabric insulation, and a python and a pear tree.
You have achieved.
Now I have unlocked my personal narrative. Ooh, yeah, that bugger's saying, find a nice view, plant a flag that will show on the Gal map for, say, 30 light years. Next player comes along, likes the view, boost that flag for another 30, so that it becomes like a POI. That's cool. I like that. One guy developed Matt's helper. I think that 2 to 3 devs at Frontier should be able to integrate this, even if it's in the in-game library. To me, it's like, okay, that's the big question. They seem to have such a big team. It's their flagship game. Why is there not more stuff dripping out? Like, even just like small features, like a new ship or a new SRV, or and again, I don't know if these are small features. Maybe I'm, totally out to lunch on that. Or new mission types, or new encounters, or new signal sources, or new things that you can find on the ground, new building types. Like shouldn't the foundation of Odyssey be there that they could add one of those every like quarter or whatever, right? Just something small.
Cool thing, like, I think
there is some
the cool
stuff.
thing I like they did with Planet Coaster was they built at the end of the kind of game's life, they built a thing where players can now create 3D objects and put them in the game and people can use them. And I was a bit like, I'm not saying they can do it with Elite, but it'd be cool if in Elite they could say, here's our API and here's how you can draw data out. Can you make like the materials help or whatever? We can leave you enough space to build these kind of apps within our game framework. That would be quite cool, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's possible, but it's like it would just say, okay, here's the framework. We're not going to change that depth of it. Build it within the framework, and then they can stick it in really easily. Because I did that with Planet Coaster, which I thought was amazing.
That would be cool. Okay, so apparently I unlocked a 4E rack. I thought it was going to be a 5E, but okay, I'll go buy a bunch of them.
4 is pretty good though.
4 is, it's 16. Like, you're never going to have more than 16 probes on you, really.
I've only got 4 on me. I've got two racks from Palin, I think. That's all I've got, so I'll have to come and get some of those as well.
Yeah, the problem is that just replaced my SRV bay. Do I need SRVs? I probably want SRVs.
Yeah.
So do I replace my fuel scoop? Well, Valor's got his carrier nearby.
Yeah.
Let's
you
find
need a
Dangus.
fuel scoop.
Let's find Dangus. I can only get a size 2. Okay, that's fine. I only need one SRV. And if I had to pick one or the other one, I'll just... Oh, okay, I don't have a choice. I have to take the Scarab. Okay, fine. That's fine. I like Scarab.
Where are we going?
To Valor's carrier. So, Valor, do you want to code up a jump to... Well, Tuko, so where can we meet up with you to drop some probes on people?
Anywhere. I'm only 250 from... I've got to jump back from where I am, but we can go anywhere. We go...
Do you want to go Bologna's?
Go Bologna's, or there's Torno is near Bologna, which is another anarchy system, but yeah, anywhere really.
Well, let's go Bologna's and let's drop our probes on Dangus investigations people, because we're investigating mysteries and we're going to use we need our own scientists working on the case. So Valor, do you want to set your carrier to jump to Bologna's?
Do we need to go to tourist site though? Don't we? A tourist base.
Oh.
I think.
That's
the building you can get them into. I think.
Oh right. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I have to have a look
I don't
for
think we have
anarchy
any
tourism. We don't know, but there might be one near us on the old Gal map.
Okay, so hold on. We need to get okay. Hold on a second. I gotta sell these meta alloys.
Yeah.
I have to do that
make some money. Yeah.
Gotta make some money. Where do I gotta go? I gotta go Morton Mart, right? Morton Mart. That shouldn't be too far from here. Okay, I can probably jump there.
On the map.
Oh, it's like on the other side of the bubble, but that's okay. I can jump there, and then get back to where the hell is Valor's carrier? Taevaisa. And then we can go to Bologna's. Okay, so don't do it yet, Valor. I gotta go 7 jumps there, probably less back. But let me sell these precious meta alloys before I start getting like bounty hunted. Before Kevin Banana comes out and demands I relinquish my meta alloys. I'm actually
like Kevin Bacon and Kevin Banana are somehow linked in my mind, which is quite strange.
Where is meta alloy? Meta alloys. Where do I sell them? Ooh, okay. So apparently there are carriers selling them for $1 million a pop, or buying them for $1 million a pop.
Yeah.
And hold on, maybe that Morton Mart thing is no longer.
It's inactive, yeah.
Oh. I thought they were keeping the prices up. It looks like they only sell for 250k at Maya.
Really? They dropped. That's not good.
Well, hold on. So there's a fleet carrier in Dekyat that's buying them for $1 million a pop. The question is, it's called the Gloriole. I feel like this is a trap, but okay, hold on, let me see here.
Yeah.
Docking access all, okay. Why don't we go to Dekyat then? I think we're close to Dekyat, right? It's equally far, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that's a few more jumps closer. Okay, fine. I'm going to Dekyat. We're looking for a carrier called the Gloriole, and we're going to sell the We're going to put all of our meta alloys into the Glory Hole. This is going weird. This is getting weird.
Yeah.
Oh, we could go to Ghost Draft's base. Yeah, why don't we go like?
Yeah.
And he might be They might be streaming now too. So like maybe they're streaming at their base, and they'll come catch me red-handed probing their base.
Where's their base then?
I think is it in Helvetica or is that a font?
That's the font. Is it up at Helv?
It's something like that.
Helveti?
That also sounds like a font or a cheese.
Yeah.
It's either a font or a cheese, but yes, they're in something like that. I should listen to their ad from the radio show. That's a great idea, Commander Budman. Let's go fuck up Ghost Draft.
Yeah.
We'll go fuck up the Ghost Draft Tourism Hub. I don't know if it's anarchy, but that's fine. I'm cool getting fines. I actually collect them. I have fines from the Ployd, fines from Starstone Enterprises. Yeah, there's the 112 in the Ployd, Fong Wang. I don't know. I thought that was like Wang Chung. Where's my fine from Starstone Enterprises? For rummaging through their dumpster. That's what they gave me a slap on the wrist and a 200 credit fine.
Oh, they're walking out of their fleet carrier though. It sounds amazing. Right, I'm sure I had them as a friend. I don't know where they are.
Okay, so yeah, Takosa, do you want to look up where the Ghost Draft Tourism Hub is, and then Valor, you can program your carrier to jump there, and hopefully it's not too far, because then we can all just meet up there. I think it's the Helvetica.
Station that goes in Helveti. Yeah, Helveti.
Helveti. Okay, short for Helvetica.
Yeah. Cool, well I'll jump there.
In the Times New Roman system.
Yeah. Comic Sans, that's what we need in Bologna somewhere. Great.
Oh my god, the Comic Sans. The Comic Sans Coriolis.
Yeah.
No, Valor, don't jump to Dekyat because we'll die there. Just jump to the tourism hub. And then
Yeah,
if I can get these meta alloys dumped and then make it back to Valor's carrier, that should be just in time for the jump. I think I can do it. I'll buckyball this.
Done.
I do have a fuel scoop. Okay.
Have you?
Just making sure.
Did you get the 1E or not? I thought you didn't get one.
No, I got a 3A. I got it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I did not
crazy.
get the 1E. Why would anyone get a 1E fuel scoop? That's so
I
pointless.
know, yeah. Just be like self-harming, isn't it? So,
You poor commander. Will a fleet carrier jump mess with Thargoid stuff in its hold like Shock Station?
I know, yeah.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Can you imagine? Okay, so I gotta go into mapping mode to see these. Oh no. Which carrier is it? We're looking for Glory Hole. Oh my god. And I've got Meta Alloy in my hold and I'm in open right now in like Dekiat. So hold on. There's there's an asp. You gotta watch out for those asps.
It'll be the it's the cutters you want to avoid, isn't it?
Those are the scary ones. Now Glory Hole also might be the bearded clam and the PV poo. My god, people in their carrier names.
Other people.
Oh, nav beacon. Oh, Glory Hole! Found it. Found the Glory Hole. Excellent. It is kind of like trying to remember where you parked in a Walmart parking lot kind of thing.
Yeah.
These fleet carriers. So hopefully this buy order is still open. According to Inara, it was last updated 4 hours ago. That's pretty recent.
Yeah, that's pretty recent, isn't it?
But sometimes you will get to these fleet carriers and find that they're, oh yeah, no, sorry, that docking access is just for friends of the owner.
Yeah, it will say on Inara, won't it? What's it called? I was trying to look it up. Inara. Oop.
This one looks very close to the planet's surface.
Are they just called Glory Hole, is it that one? Or has it got lots of letters?
The Glory apostrophe ol. Because when you take the H out, it's just, you know, it's much more polite and appropriate. The Glory ol.
The Glory Hole. Yeah, it just sounds like a fine old place to go.
Did you want me to jump to Helvetica Sands? Yeah, what is it? Helvita?
Helveti.
Helveti.
If you just put the Helv in, each H-E-L-V, then it will pop up as Helveti, I think.
H-E-L-V. I think Takoso's, he may be illiterate, but he's also crying for help right now. It's H-E-L-V.
Just saying letters is still hard.
Does he want a font? What is he trying to say here?
Yeah.
Helv me. Alright, landing on the Glory Hole, which is a very interesting green click carrier. I guess fleet carriers also do have like some ship kits or skins or whatever.
Yeah.
Can help differentiate them, make them look a little different.
Yeah, totally.
I'd like more of that. I thought they were supposed to be like, when they first started talking about fleet carriers, and this is sort of the danger of the developers telling us what their plans are, and then they don't work out, but like they were supposed to be like different functions, like a science version, a mining version. And I guess that all got scrapped for just, you know, like a generic version that, you know, has skins or different styles.
Yeah, I think they decided that they'd rather make a generic one than we decide what it's going to be. Yeah.
I would love to see it though. I would love to see that come back. Okay, so let's see. Where do we go? Commodities market. Okay. Sell meta alloys, $1 million each. Damn. All right. So that's 34 million buckaroonies for 34 meta alloys. Thank you, sir. Okay, there we go. It did not work the first time. That scared me a little bit. This guy's also buying all this sort of Thargoid stuff. Military intelligence.
The fleet carrying system called Gank the Plebs. That sounds good. The Darkness of None, as in N-U-N. There's some great names.
The Darkness of None. Alright, let me head back to Valor's carrier. Let's see if I can get there just in time for the jump.
You can do it.
Now that I don't have those meta alloys, it's like probably one less jump. Yeah, 5 jumps to Taevaisa. Fleet carrier jumps take like 15 minutes. Oh wait, hold on. You're asking the question there. Helveti or Helvete? I think it's Helveti with an I on the end.
Oh yeah.
Helvet E. I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
They're not too far from Bologna's.
Yeah, they're out in the world there. I'm just running to my carrier top.
I'm gonna get to Valor's carrier. Then we can take a bio break on the bridge while we wait for the jump. And then
oh yeah, because Valor was asking how I get armed troops all over my ship. I don't know. The only thing that's different is I've chose my ship to be a bounty hunter style one. I don't know if that changes anything or not.
Oh, so like maybe different ships have different like arrangements of people.
Yeah, we couldn't figure out what was doing it. So yeah, I know you can choose what's it called, the theme of your carrier interface. I chose that. So I don't know if that does anything.
I want them. Okay, you know what'd be cool would be a Halloween thing is like a carrier skin that makes it look like a ghost ship.
Yeah.
And like inside there's like spider webs and like it's like looks all old, rusted. The lights twitch. Like they need more like cool stuff like that, and people would spend money on that. And that's where I'm like, okay, like, what are you doing? You're fixing bugs, but you got to have like someone working on like cool new shit that people could buy. That way you make more money, and then you get your money, and then you make more stuff, so that the game continues to live. I would spend stupid arcs on that. Although, I don't have a fleet carrier because I'm a rogue commander. Actually, hold on. Let's see here. I now have 672 million. Okay, so maybe Meta Alloys is not quite like the, cash cow that it was during the CG, but...
Yeah, I might go laser mining this week. I might... So if you can stick your ship... At the end of it, stick your ship on my carrier. I might jump out to one of the laser mining places and just see if I can just spend a few evenings mindlessly platinum mining and get some money.
Yeah, I want to do an exploration trip soon. Even if it's just like a week or two to like a nebula or like the Outer Rim or something like that. But I really haven't done an exploration in a long time. And I've been kind of like camping out the bubble waiting for Thargoid ground combat since Odyssey began, and now it's been a year, and
yeah.
Like there is going to be some continuation of Salvation, but it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, because we don't have any real specifics.
Yeah.
As long as I don't go too far, like I'm not going to go to Beagle Point and then like, oh no, something's happening with Salvation, I got to get back to the bubble. Like, if I'm going somewhere where like you could jump back in an evening kind of thing.
Some of the cool, like Vale Nebula West, only about 2,000 out, or 1,000, 1,500, and once you're up there, you can actually find loads of unscanned stuff. Maybe not Vale West, but even if you go 2,000 out the bubble, you can always find unscanned stuff. And I do quite enjoy finding the crazy vegetables.
Yeah. I like scanning the plants. I want there to be more exploration gameplay. Like, I think of like, okay, there's a game called Pulsar, The Lost Colony.
Oh yeah.
And I might try playing that on Twitch one time. Do you have it?
No, I do. I've seen it. Yeah.
What about you, Eddie? Do you have that one? Pulsar, The Lost Colony?
I've heard of it.
Oh, sorry, I gotta turn you up even more. Eh?
Is that the on foot one? Is that Pulsar or not?
So it's basically like the closest thing that I would say is like it's like Star Trek the game where you're on a ship and you let's say go to a planet and let's say it's like okay you have to do this mission where every mission's a little different. The one that I was looking at that a guy did an example of, he basically like they beam down like you use a teleporter like you're walking around on a ship interior, right? You pick your waypoints. It kind of works like Bridge Crew and like every kind of member of the crew has a different role. Like one person's on the science station, one person's on engineering, and you kind of have to work together to pilot the ship and then to put it to warp and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And they had this mission where it's like, okay, go down and investigate this colony. We're hearing like weird reports, and so you go down there and you start talking to all the members of the colony, and they're like, yeah, like people have been acting a little bit weird. Like some of the people say that, some of the people are like everything's normal. Then you find out that there's a mine under the colony. You go down the mine shaft. There's like an alien artifact that's like making people be weird. And then you have to make a moral decision about like, okay, do I tell the colony about it? Do I try to get rid of this thing? Like,
Yeah.
you know,
cool.
and then you were telling the colonists about it, and the colonists are like, no, keep it there, right? And then you have to make the moral decision of like, do we abide their decision, or do we destroy the artifact and like potentially unlock a demon, you know? But it's like, okay, like I like that idea of like, go to this place, there's a random procedurally generated mystery, go down to the, like, okay, maybe this settlement in this system has put out some strange distress call, right? Oh, okay, what's that? I'm the only commander in the system, let me go check it out. And you go check it out, and then you walk up to one mission giver in the colony who goes like, yeah, like, the guy who's in charge of this colony, I think he's insane, I think he's gonna kill us all. And then like and it's like they're doing this like crazy thing in like 20 minutes. You have 20 minutes to solve this problem. And in 20 minutes, maybe like the base will blow up and you have to like find a bomb, and you can do that by like talking to people. You know what I mean? Like, I know that might be a lot of work, but that's the kind of stuff I really, really want to see in this game.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, email Frontier and tell them, make Spatula the new head of the game. I will be in charge now. Hello, Frontier people. Please bring me coffee and cookies, and we shall make many stories together.
Dun, dun.
You can pay me in coffee and cookies. I will do it for snacks. I will work for snacks.
The only way to work.
For an explorer, anything this side of Sajay is local. Oh, spoken like a true explorer. I like Great Ramopula's like he's with a player group called the Ho-Seaman. And
Hosman.
the Hosman. The game blanks at the last 5 letters because seaman. Wow. Yeah.
I like Ho-Seaman. I might use that with them more.
Ho-Seaman.
Yeah.
He's part of the Ho-Seaman group. Valor's carrier has some interesting skin design. It looks like a 80s Art Deco painting.
Oh, cool.
All right, and then NGC 2877 is a good place, close by, tons of black holes, maybe a glorious one too.
Excellent.
Can you imagine though? That would be a good like sci-fi comedy sketch if there was like an SNL for like sci-fi. It's just like the black glory hole, and then you know it's like we've stuck a ship into it. What did the probe say? It's like, well, it seems that something is sucking it from the other side. What? We don't know what it is. I think that's the point of it, sir.
Yeah.
If you knew what it was, it wouldn't be as exciting.
Yeah.
It's Science Officer Stevens. How dare you? Today on Inappropriate...
Well, that is quite a ship's skin, isn't it, Val? That's amazing.
It is kind of funky. I like it.
You're not going to lose that fleet carrier, are you? That's cool. Well, that needs to go for an Earth, like, I think, with that blue.
Yeah.
Sort of blend in.
Alright, I'm on board now. So Valor sent the... And oh, by the way, they did say something cool, is that for the next update, which we don't know the date on yet, but update 12, the little side panel that's on the carrier chair, you'll be able to actually access your like, you can sit down in the captain's chair, pull up a screen, and order your carrier to jump, and then wait 15 minutes. So it's like Patrick Stewart saying, Mr. Data, set a course for Mark 21605, engage. And then they just wait there for 15 minutes.
And again, we can sit down and go through our menus and chat and team up and whatever without having to stand up and again. So, yeah.
Can you imagine that would be like a great, like, fun joke, is just like take an episode of Star Trek clip and then just like put a little 15-minute freeze frame between, I'm squatting. Salute. Permission to come on board? Look at that. 5 minutes left in the jump. Perfect. And look at this, we got a Pioneer. Valor's got all the services on his carrier. Very schwanky. Let me browse your stock menu.
I've got nothing in mine.
Oh, wow. It sells 11 weapons. That's actually quite a lot.
Wow.
Look at this. Taxes.
You don't have to refill it. You don't have to refill your weapons if you have the Pioneer supplies in the carrier.
I don't know. I hope not.
Buy the weapon packs.
That seems a little micromanagey. If you had to like literally like go back and rejig the stock.
Well, it's the same for the shipyard and out, but it's not for Pioneer supplies.
Oh yeah. Let's check out this bartender. What do you got in stock? Oh, nothing. That's right. What's all that stuff behind you then? Well, I see liquid in that tube. Give me liquid. I was just like, what is this crazy person on my carrier doing? Oh, look at this. There's more stuff. Wow, okay, you have all the shops. Feast of Genomics.
Yeah, wow.
I'd like to sell my organic data. She's like, oh, no, we're looking for alien plants, sir. No, please, don't, no. Stop peeing in that cup. That's not what we do here. To your earlier point, they say they have 2 weeks to prep for the stream, but record the interview the night before. No time to edit and inject gameplay. But that's my point, okay? They talk about, like, oh yeah, we've got all these neat ideas, but then it takes, like, 2 weeks for them to put up a news ticker. And it's like, what does a day at Frontier look like? It's like, well, stand by the water cooler, stand by the cookie snacks, 16 meetings, and then 1 hour to actually do your job. Like, that's what it feels like.
I'm sure once I've got this format going, I'll be able to develop it more, because I've just been, I mean, weekly is very short to get anything sorted, isn't it, really?
Yeah. Yeah, but that is a good point. Is like, why didn't you get that video done like a month ago, and then like kind of spend the time editing it, even if you have a busy schedule? Like,
I suppose that they didn't have that format. They weren't. Yeah, they've only just been allowed to do this format, I suppose. So yeah, it's always the fun of.
Yeah,
company.
like maybe the CMs had to like wait on the devs, and the devs are like, "Yeah, we're busy, man." Which, hey, that's understandable.
Yeah.
I'd rather have the devs working on the game than sitting on webinars or whatever, you know.
What's the thing? Like Star Citizen spent a lot of their time making amazing videos, but it's like they would take someone's like constant full-time work and then interviewing all the devs to do stuff, and it's like that's just a lot of time, isn't it? If you are racing to get things out the door, I suppose. Which they don't seem to do.
I can almost lose my hair in the paint job of this ship. Oop! I'm hearing noises. Uh-oh. Can I get up there? I don't think I'm in a Wing with Valor or team.
You're not allowed.
Oh, I've been escorted to my seat! How dare you? Oh, at least I got a good seat. Like right in the front row. And then you gotta wait for 2 minutes. So I think this is a good time to take a bio break while we jump and enjoy these wonderful jump effects.
Cool.
So I suggest everyone poo-poo and pee-pee and and then rehydrate yourself, of course. And we'll be back in 2 minutes, and we will be dropping some Thargoid probes, linking up with Takoso, and dropping some Thargoid probes on some settlements. And let's we're gonna screw up the Ghost Draft Tourism Hub. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
Everyone will have a good time. No one will get hurt. I promise. Well, okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to promise that. Things are gonna happen, but I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, where's my bio break thingy? That'd be cool. The bio break during the jump. Okay, where is my bio break? Okay, there it is. Okay, time to riot. BRB.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back. Back in the saddle once more. Let me turn off this little bio break thing. It looks like we've arrived. And who's that outside?
Me.
Let me wave. Hello. You can, if you want to know, you can point at people. Oh, apparently you don't exist. Oh, I'm pointing at the glass. Okay, you can do this in the... I think you can do this in the bar. Here, go to the bar. Go to the bar. Now, Eddie, during the wrap-up stream last Sunday, which was on the Pilot's Lounge carrier.
Yeah, that's amazing.
We were all like boosting at the windows. See, here it works. Yeah, there you go. That's Tropic 1. I do really love the fact that you can come in this cool little bar and see a ship outside. Like, that's such a nice touch. I was blowing myself up outside the window a few different times. Whoa, easy there. I love how, like, none of the NPCs in the bar are phased at all about a giant ship being there.
Yeah, they're like, oh yeah, normal stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Well, let me invite Valor and Eddie to the team here.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it?
I love it. I love that there's just this ship bumping up against the window, making sparks fly, and these two ladies are like completely uninterrupted, having their lip-reading conversation.
It was funny on the Radio 7 stream when you screamed about into the window.
Oh yeah, yeah, we were getting in the window. And then of course there was that moment on my stream with the crazy Fer-de-Lance popping through the floor. What were you people doing during the bio break? Reads a book backwards. Grills microwave-only fries. You stole my fuel scoop! Reads the same book upside down. Kindly refuses free stuff. Pushes fish down the back of... What? Down the back of my seats! Oh, look at my beautiful python.
We need actual tourist settlements, though. I think their tourist thing is just a normal ground base.
Is it?
I'll go. Yeah, I think they've just got like a ground settlement, I think. Rather than the... I don't know.
I thought it was a tourism hub. Well, hold on, let's see here.
It's called the Ghost Shaft Tourist Hub, but I don't think it's a what's it called?
It's a planetary port. Oh.
No, it's not Odyssey Settlement. Yeah.
I see.
It's an actual place.
I will see what's nearest. There might be one nearest. Even if it's not Anarchy, we can just go any tourist.
This is where we can use the in-game tools available to us to find
Yeah.
a tourism-based economy,
Tourism economy.
which would be dark purple.
They're really, really fine to see. What's that then?
Yeah, it's like dark purple, which is like the same color as the background.
Yeah.
Looking for dark purple.
Was it named after Ghost Giraffe, or was it you just found Ghost Giraffe?
No, they got this, didn't they? Yeah.
Oh, I found one. HIP 3311. That's basically 2 jumps away from here, my python.
3311, was it?
Yeah. There might be one closer. Hold on. Again, it is hard to distinguish that purple from the much brighter pink ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That might be the closest one. Unless there's something...
3311. Oh.
HIP 3311. Yeah. I wish I could buy this system.
Heading out.
Buy trending trade data. Too far.
Cool. Let's go there and see if it has any tourist stuff in it at all.
I mean, we could try dropping one on the. Well, Taevaisa, where are you? Do you want to come to the fleet carrier and just give me one probe?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Spatula, I've got a few probes on my carrier team.
Oh, you've got probes too? Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna need all the probes you can muster. Because we're gonna be dropping them on people. I've also got a lot of neo-fabric insulation. I probably should sell that, but we can drop that on someone and see what happens.
I've got to hit 3311, see if if it's got the right stuff. You guys muck about here for it.
Okay. Well, I'll come over there and join you. I just want to make sure. So, in your controls, I think it's general. No, it's ship controls. I just want to make sure, what is my binding for dumping all cargo? Numpad 7. Yeah. Okay. That's also on ground. That's I think the one that I have bound to salute. Like 07.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But, in a ship, it's a very different purpose. I guess the way that you can salute in a ship is just by dumping stuff on people. Dark Heavy smoked a kipper. Yeah, you have been doing some questionable things. Okay, I'm gonna jump out. Yeah, let's jump out to HIP 3311. We'll find a tourism settlement there that we can do some terrible things with. We'll have to link up because I don't have any probes in my cargo, but maybe Taevaisa can be the probe dropper. Hopefully you don't get wanted or bounty status. Because I'm thinking, okay, there are a couple ways to approach this, right? One would be to... Oh, I got a black adder.
When I first jumped, I got black adder as well. I had to relog.
Rowan Atkinson is screwing with my choo-choo. Interesting. Throw me an invite to the team, please. Yeah, when I talk about Odyssey is be functioning well, that's when it proves me wrong. It's like, oh hey, you're live and you're saying positive things about me.
Yeah, don't.
Let me throw an error at you. Nope.
Right,
I'm
I'll
happy
join.
to spread into start. I'm not much better.
Tropic, but team, Valor, but team.
There we go. Just need Valor. Where he be?
That invite should be coming.
Alright. One more jump to HIP 3311. First jump after a carrier jump often gives black adder. They talked about that during the marathon. Ah, okay, so that's like a known little buggy boo. Interesting. Well, it's probably because like the galaxy's trying to reorient it. Like, where the hell are you now?
Yeah,
you were over there, but now you're over there. I don't know what happened. I'm confused.
When I jump into a station, my boost sound doesn't work. That'd be one of the bugs they're probably trying to fix. Doesn't really affect gameplay, but it's a bit weird.
A bunch of weird little bugs that are like odd. They're not gameplay breaking, but they're certainly annoying when you have to like relog or whatever.
There's Abbey's Falls, a tourist settlement.
By the Order of the Shadow. Ooh.
Yeah,
okay, I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
Abbey's Falls it is. Abibi's Falls. I wonder if there's a waterfall there. Space waterfall.
Just goes up, or just stays a giant sphere of water in 0G.
So what? Okay, so this is my thought. Is okay. Approach number one would be get in there, turn off the alarms, like do a little stealth infiltration, turn off the alarms and the shoots, so that our ships cannot be destroyed. And then basically try and find some lovely people that we can see what happens when probes and NBCs meet for science.
The thing I've seen is if you go upside down on top of the tourist hub and then drop them, then they get dropped inside the tourist hub, apparently.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Alright, Taevaisa is going to be our chief experimenter.
I'll go.
Our lead
And
scientist.
hopefully in a SRV we shouldn't get in any trouble with anyone, so we should be able to, you can just drive around, can't you, in an SRV without getting shot?
I think so. Have you tried to drive an SRV into a building? I don't know if that's possible, but
It'll fit into
I don't think they would like it. The SRVs are pretty big, actually. They look a little bit bigger than a minivan, you know?
Yeah.
It's like a Texas-sized pickup truck.
Yeah.
This will be interesting. I saw a little bit of footage of this on Ghost Raph's channel, and it's like I have high expectations. It's gonna get weird.
Yeah, I hope we do.
We're probably gonna crash the game.
Fine.
It's fine. Oh, Valor got a black adder. Yeah, you get one of those.
They're free. They're a game. They're what's the word? A feature, not a bug.
It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's to prevent players from having too much fun. Because if you have too much fun, you'll get overdose. You'll get an overdose of fun. and then real life will seem boring once you've had too much fun in space.
Baby's Falls.
BBs. But yeah, it's weird because I kind of like only really play on stream, but then after the big long weekend last weekend, I thought I'd be like burnt out, but I'm actually more invigorated. I've been playing little bits through the week, mainly just trying to grind for these materials. Like, it hasn't been like super compelling gameplay, but you know, feeling that sense of like, yeah, I want to make some progress. I want to get some money, get some credits, get some materials, be able to engineer some crazy shit. You know, and it's like it's definitely a lot of the Odyssey problems have been mostly worked out. I still get some bad frame rates every once in a while, but it's acceptable.
Yeah.
Speaking about exploration trip, we should go to Bernard's Loop if you want to the time stream.
To where?
Bernard's Loop.
Bernard's Loop. Yeah, we should.
Bernard's. Is that still
Bits
permanent?
of that, yeah, lots of you can get there though, and bits of the Horsehead you can't get to, but some bits you can get pretty near.
Oh, that's the thing where you have to go around.
Yeah, and Horsehead
it
looks cool.
I remember getting close to there with that whole Salvation storyline that was leading to like the sort of test facilities out there. It's kind of in that area. We're dropping Thargoid probes on the Thargoid petting zoo. Isn't that like feeding the animals? Well, yeah, no, it's we're not dropping it on Ghost Giraffe's facility because they actually don't have a tourist hub. They have like an actual like settlement base, so it doesn't have like those NPCs walking around. And we really want to see what happens on a probe and an NPC happens, and then honk, and see if that does anything fun.
I think Alec Turner's dropped probes into a ground settlement, I think into the place where everyone can go.
How did he do that?
I don't know. They do stuff. I think because you can
The
click
black
through.
magics.
Yeah. Alec Turner's a wizard of things.
I did see the last Ghost Giraffe stream was really good. They were talking about getting inside of like the cockpits.
Oh
And the way you did that is it's like at a ground facility. Like there's a certain part of the wall where you can actually pass right through. At some of the engineering bases where the base is kind of like in the ground, and you could get into the hangar with an SRV and then kind of like drop into the ship. Really interesting.
So that as well.
Really interesting.
He's got a good little team of guys to just work out the craziest stuff a week, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
They're doing walking in space tonight, aren't they? Which sounds amazing.
Yeah, I saw him doing a little bit of that too. He was trying to land on an asteroid, and I'm like, yeah, where do you find these glitches? This is brilliant.
Yeah.
It's always very exciting.
Yeah. We'll have a go. Oh, right.
But it's like sometimes you just gotta try these things for yourself and see how they work.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. I've landed behind the tourist place.
Abibis?
Alright.
Yeah, so I think the first order of business is like, let's not kill anyone, but stealthily sneak in and turn off all of the alarms.
Okay. Cool.
And then from that, I don't know. Actually, where in these tourist facilities do you find that typically? No, what type of facility?
I think they're often in the reactor room, aren't they? I think.
This is not the one I was thinking of. Like I've been to the tourist one that's like a really long one.
Yeah, this is a different one. Yeah.
Okay, let me just land. I don't need no landing pad. I'll land where I like.
Yeah.
Plays my own trail.
Okay, I'll get back in and come and we'll see if we can turn it off. I mean, yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so I'm going to change to my sneaky ninja slushes. Actually, maybe I should go to my my dumpster shrimp. It's my Maverick suit. Alright. So the first order of business is to find the alarms and just make sure those are off. That way we don't get murdered.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's an ad. Oh yeah, these tourist facilities have like really big billboards. Indie bourbon, years to the future. I like it. It's like very Fallout style, 1950s. Oh, and of course, as soon as I get close to it, it changes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not currently wanted, which is great. Who are you there? Otis Spears. Level 1 commando. Get out of here. Alright, ooh, this facility requires level 2.
Oh, I can't find you, and we can always
Very fancy.
pat people on the shoulders.
I guess what we need is probably a computer, but okay, there's a bar. I think.
Yeah, the bar's on the bar.
Meet me in the bar.
Yeah, is that you? Can I help you? Is that you, Spatula's up there? Oops. Nothing's come up.
I think you're being
Cool.
scammed. I can't get in here. Why is this?
I can't either. That's weird.
Okay, try the other door. Oh, there we go. That door was just gummed up. They're calling the maintenance man. Oh yeah, so there's lots of people in here. This will be interesting.
Yeah. Hey.
So let's just see. Do these computers, can they tell me where the alarms are? If it's in the power
Money.
facility, that might be a little... Like, we might just,
Might
like...
need to be level 2 to get that. We could just go and scan someone in a bit. There's 2 of us.
As long as it doesn't turn into a bloodbath.
Yeah. I'm sure if we find someone level 2, you go and talk to them, I'll scan them while they're busy. Then we can do it that way.
I'm betting the alarms are probably in the power center.
Yeah, that's what I think they probably are.
Because everything else is like leisure. Like there's no operations center here.
To ride them.
Oh.
Is the reactor down in a dip? I don't know.
My FPS is at like 12 right now too.
Oh really? Yeah. All
Oh
the
my
lights.
God. Yeah, these
Can't
are...
wait for the police Vipers where they're flashing blue and red lights and bring our frames down to 0. Where's the reactor thing then?
Oh my.
I don't know this.
Is that you, Eddie, in the SRV? Oh yeah, that's you. Are you okay up there, buddy? Are you stuck?
I'm
Uh-oh.
stuck.
Uh-oh.
Wait, oh, I'm getting unstuck.
Oh, reactor's over there.
I'm hiding under this roof so you didn't
Those
crush me.
dangerous words, careful Spatula.
Oh no. Thanks.
Just don't, like, don't run over anyone.
Yeah, see that we could
That's first, yeah.
just drop the stuff in because we're finding SRVs here. If I go and I can get my SRV and see if I can stick it on top of the tourist hub, shall I?
So Taevaisa, you get a probe, and you go on top of the, go on top of the bar. And then what I would say is, like, try to go where those skylights are so that I can be in the bar.
Yeah.
And then when you get on the skylights, I guess go upside down and try and drop it so it doesn't land, like, on top of the bar.
I think what happens is you drop them, they drop in the middle of the air, and you have to then drive away and get out of your SRV, and then they drop within, apparently. That's what I saw. Don't know if that's real. it's all very convoluted.
Well, give it a try. Give it, like we're testing with science here. It's all about our own education here.
Yeah, you have to measure the science inside though. With that will be fine.
Yeah, it can be inside. Where did all the people go? Oh, they're all over here, grouping up, having a little group conversation. Hello. Are you guys ready for some science? There's going to be some science experiments later here today. I know the bartender won't serve you drinks, but I will serve you fun experiments.
Transfer.
I think Eddie might be up there already.
Right.
Ooh, my frame rates are just, like, terrible inside this bar, though. Eddie, are you up on the roof?
Yeah.
Here, go to the skylight so Taevaisa has a nice little target.
I'm going to go on the roof of my SRV though, so I don't want to crush anyone. Are you on foot or what are you? I'm just jumping up now. Oop. Oh yeah, I see Eddie's SRV. Cool. Right, I should be on the skylights, and I've just got to flip over upside down there, I think.
Yeah, I'm down there. I see you. Alright, let's see if this works.
Upside down. Ooh.
Oh my. Yeah, part of you is coming through the ceiling.
Yeah. Don't know if it's right, I'll have a go.
Give it a try. See what happens.
See what happens.
Alright, Taevaisa is now dropping the probe. Oh my. Yeah, they're in here. They are four of them.
Cool. Thanks. What are the people doing?
The people are... they're like floating over to them. I think someone just died. Sir, are you alive? Oh my god, yeah, they do hurt. They hurt.
Quite toxic.
Someone's shooting at you.
Right?
Oh, someone's shooting at me.
Are you?
Why are you shooting at me? I didn't have anything to do with this. This is science. Okay, I'm gonna go hide over here behind this plant. Okay, no. I'm kind of like cornered. I can't go near the probes myself because they're gonna kill me.
Oh yeah. Oh, they've got their guns out. They're shooting the probes. And the barman looks amazing. See the barman? Wow. Look at the barman.
Where's the barman?
They don't die quickly. They die very slowly. Are they? Oh no, you're in this. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're dying. Everyone's dying.
They're all writhing around like mad.
She's turning the alarm on. She's calling the alarm.
The barman to me is writhing like a maniac. And she's... need help. This is very wrong.
She's just like screaming. Uh-oh. Reinforcements coming in. Look out for Otis Spears. Look out, Chigoso. No, let the probes kill him.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Whoa. Valerie Glenn is doing some yoga there. She's doing the downward dog maneuver.
Well, that guy's run away.
Maybe he's running towards the probes.
They're coming in.
They can't help but resist. They can't resist the probes.
I'm gonna run past the probes. Whoa.
Oh my.
Takes his shields down quite badly. Is he coming to get me? Trying to make them... Whoa.
Oh yeah, he's going a little glitchy. He's getting sucked into the probes. Whoa. Otis, or Rodolfo. Rodolfo's being sucked towards the probes. Oh wow, okay.
I have to shoot people because they're killing me.
Oh yeah, Meredith is on the window. She's
that
having the
bar
shakes.
lady's still going crazy.
I see the top.
Wow, yeah. Who's that there? Tara Valencia is...
This is weird. Yeah, they're just like they get sucked by the probes and then they just start dying.
I don't know you get out there. That's quite good up here. Oh.
Everyone's going nuts down there.
They are going real nuts. You're going nuts as well. On my screen, you're like, whoa.
Oh yeah, Taevaisa, yeah, you're being jostled.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, look out, we got someone behind.
Where are they? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this is
They're
really
going
bizarre.
for down there, look. Yeah. There's that Eddie outside the windows, but whoa! Shields are gone, I might have to run away from it. Get my shields back.
What is going on?
I've gone over from watch for a bit. Wow. That's cool.
Also, come on, my SRD.
The NPCs are freaking, man. They are freaking.
Oh no.
Okay, someone's got to come by. Eddie, can you go get your ship, and then come by the bar window and then honk?
Oh.
Let's see what happens when we honk.
Well, I'm being chased in here. I'm trying to bring some more past.
Yeah, lead him to the probes. We must give more science, more sacrifices for science.
I'm going to do this just right after I get my ass. I got stuck.
Oh. Come on, you lot.
That's interesting. Yeah, like you can kind of see the limitations of the probe when you get close. Your shield starts going down like really rapidly.
Yeah, they don't like me in here at all.
Meredith, she's like quite the climber.
Wait. Yeah, I'm stuck on a building.
You're stuck in the building?
Gear.
Oh god.
I can watch on the roof.
They're all climbing on the walls. Theodora over there. Pointed at under a dark sky. What the hell? Spatula 007 pointed at under a dark sky. Is that the...
Oh, that's my ship. That's my ship.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
There we go. I got unstuck. I'm all good. I see honking.
Theodora is just like standing there dying.
Someone's on the half of the windows wriggling away. Yeah, Theodora's going for it.
So, conclusion is that the Thargoid probes drive NPCs wild. It's like a coffee injection.
A disco inferno in there.
I heard a honk.
Need some. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Come down right to the window.
where are they? Oh yeah. I'm gonna try and
Anyone
go
has
over here.
looked at yet?
Oh no, Nathan Connor, no, don't shoot me. Actually, I don't have any more health packs.
Oh, there's a load of them.
I just see Chigozo running out. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't like me.
no,
Like.
I'm here.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I'm
you're
almost
right.
dead. I'm almost dead. I gotta run.
Run out, get
There's
on the roof.
reinforcements.
I need health pack.
Yeah, come on,
Yeah.
If you come on the roof, there's an SRV's got something in it.
There's 5 reinforcements, by the way. 5 people to reinforcement Spatula. You better
Well,
go.
now that the alarms are going off, we do have reinforcements. So do you want to drop... Let's drop a couple probes outside. Yeah, let me see if I can just resupply here.
I've got
Okay,
none left.
I'm going
so
to
yeah.
honk it. I'm gonna honk it, okay?
You've got none left, Chigozo?
Yeah, there's 4 I've got are in there, so I don't know if Eddie's got one.
Yeah, Eddie, do you want to drop some probes just in front of the bar? Just like where
Yeah,
these...
no, I
just
So
like
can
drop
these
it,
reinforcements?
drop it on the road. Just right in front of the bar. Oh god, a guy got up here! Bad guy's up here, Dario Hopper!
Where?
He's on the roof with us!
Oh yeah. He's dead. Oh,
Yeah, Eddie, you see there's like a group of 3 guys like right in front of the bar? Try to drop a probe on them.
What? Oh no, they're back at my carrier.
oh.
They're getting up on the
Look out,
roof.
whoa! Yeah, they nearly got me then.
Must head even higher.
Yeah.
Fun watching you struggle.
Okay, where's there's Eddie, okay. Yeah, so Eddie, drop
Oh,
the let me point, like drop it like
Nah,
there
I
in the
need to go and
street.
get my popes.
I should change into my.
Oh, are they on your
secret.
carrier?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I didn't know if you had any.
Alright, we'll keep them occupied here. Unless like can we get some of those probes and push them outside, I wonder. Let me see what I can do.
On my screen, there's one who's outside.
Oh, I've got all the wrong guns. Oh no! Don't kill me.
Oh no, I'm
Idiots,
getting
brother.
attacked now. Whoa, they're attacking me.
Yeah, they're not happy.
So they are pushable in short bursts. And oh my god, okay, this lady Meredith is still stuck on the window there. Meredith, I'm impressed with your ability to do this.
It's getting incredibly laggy on this screen.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely suffering from the legs.
Right.
Don't the probes explode after a bit? I wonder if they do.
Where are
Let's see
these
if, can I
bloody
push this probe to where Meredith is? What will happen if I can just push it, push it, push it?
Oh man, there's a blooming long range shooter out there. I can't see him.
They're dead. That's
Yes.
Oh no.
Hey Meredith,
Hubert
what's looking
Conway.
for you?
Oh.
Oh god, now she's like flying. She's got into hyperactive mode. Okay, my health is also almost dead.
Can you use some light?
This is so chaotic.
Yeah,
No one seems to be following
I
me
was-
in here.
there's more dropships coming as well. More troops coming. They just dropped another 5 down.
Yeah, I'll tell. Oh, to those.
Who's that?
Okay, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Okay. That's cool that you
Right.
can actually get these things in here. I love that. Okay, let me go resupply at the SRV. Oh no, I can't
Yeah,
get
yeah.
out. I'm locked in with the probes!
Oh no!
Oh no.
Let me out. Oh, okay, this door is now functional.
Oh man. Watch out!
Oh, that's you!
Yeah, there's. I'm nearly
Ooh,
dead as well.
oh,
There's,
yeah,
there's
sniper,
two.
sniper,
Yeah, there's
snipers.
two snipers down there that are doing my head in. I'm gonna have to move the SRV because they're gonna blow up otherwise. I think.
Careful.
Are you clear of the SRV, Spatula?
Yes.
Yeah, I've just got a quick move because they're gonna blow it up. Oh no! Don't blow my SRV up with me in it.
Fine game.
That's better.
This
Right,
base
stick
does
it
not
there.
like science.
Didn't know. It's strange.
Chase me in here, sir. I want to test some science on you, sir.
Alright, let's go for that one. Disembark. Go and find these snipers. If they kill me.
Back into
Oh, there's health packs right here on the wall.
Oh, is that cool?
Alright, I've got another NPC transfixed by the glow of the probes.
They're still in there,
How
yeah.
much bounty do you have on your head, Spatula?
It's significant. Gerard, come over here! Despite our differences, we can all work things out. No, he's dead. Interesting. So these probes are like, they do kill you.
Yeah, they do. They last for ages though. I thought they would have, because they blow up if you shoot them, they explode as well. But we could always do that later.
Get those
Oh, yeah.
600 credit fines for trespass.
I'm trying
They
to
are
find some of
rollable.
these troops I've just shot, because then I could get into the... Yeah. If I can get into the reactor...
Oh, I'm wanted now.
What did you do?
I mean, I'm wanted in 100 of power plates, but I
I'll see if I can...
Order of the Shadow. 420 credits.
Doodle-doo-doo.
If I can get this out the door.
I can't find the alarms and the alarms aren't in the reactor room. But I've got level 3.
You'd have to find... Well, there's a level 3 corpse in here, Juliana Haynes.
Yeah, I've got level 3. I'm in the reactor. I can't turn alarms off, so it must be somewhere else. So I need to find a console.
Careful, there's a dropship incoming.
Oh, is there? Cool.
Yeah, Vanguard.
Whereabouts? I can hear
Just,
it. Oh, yeah. Oh, right behind me. On the roof. So, no. Oh, God. Yeah, okay.
Anna attempted to kill it.
Yeah, if we can kill, there's loads of them.
Oh, there's a Type 7 transporter.
Whoa.
It's a very slow going, but I'm able to push this probe.
Are you?
Yeah. It is
We'll just get them.
going towards the door. Someone on my team's under attack. What happened?
Oh, there's loads of dropships. Eddie's got his SRV, he's mowing them all down.
Okay,
We're done. Oh, there's one down there.
let my shield recharge. Need some energy.
You ready?
Ram into them.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
What happened to the lady who was up here glitching out by the
You might
plants?
ram into them.
Did she die in the end?
I don't see her body. Maybe it went up and floated into the roof?
Who's that flying? Oh, it's Eddie.
That's me.
Oh, right, I thought
No,
were you in the
just
SRV
trying to-
as well?
Oh, I was 2 seconds ago.
You're so swift. Right, where's he gone? There's someone around. There they are.
Alright, we are pushing this probe out the door. Or at least getting to
That-
there very, very slowly.
Is that all dead? Oh, it's Valor on the SRV, was it? Ah, cool. Dun, dun. I think they're all dead now. We have... Right, I've got to find a terminal and I can turn these alarms off,
Well,
hopefully.
keep the alarms going so that we get more science people.
Yeah, they're
Okay,
really
so
cool.
we've just killed a lot outside because they...
I don't know, maybe I can't get this thing out. It seems to be...
Not, yeah.
I'll take care if there's any dropships, okay? I'll just
Okay.
take care.
The
Cool,
shields
I'll
regenerate.
just... Oh,
Definitely, these things killed the FPS though. This is kind of like nuts.
yeah, because I've got lots of crazy...
Running 5 FPS.
They've got little effects or whatever going on them, like all these crazy little glitter sparkles.
Got dropship incoming. I'll go and ram into them. With that.
Oh. I'll go ram into them.
Do you ram as well?
Oh, someone's
Anyone
trying
dead?
to kill me.
Okay.
Oh,
All right, this is working.
So, no, I'm stuck.
do you had
Help.
landing gear? Are you stuck in your ship?
I-
Do you landing?
Oh, there we go.
There you go. There you go. Your landing gear always helps.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, right, I'm coming in, Spatula. Is there anyone in here?
Which door are you coming in?
There's you, I see there.
Yeah, look
So
in,
where
look,
you-
look in that door.
Oh my god! Yeah, you're doing it.
I'm trying to get him outside. I gotta let my shields regenerate for a sec.
Oh, there's a bit of a ledge edge there, isn't it?
Oh,
yeah.
Dropship incoming.
Oh, it's rolling. Come on, the door open now. Oh, my suit's going up.
Back up and then come back. Sometimes it needs a little reset.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on, bro. Be free. Go outside.
Oh, there's loads of
them.
My
friend. There we go. It's free. Free to terrorize the rest of the settlement.
There are people in the other tourist buildings, I think. We could always take them as present.
Oh, someone's shooting at me.
Yeah, dropship incoming. No, sorry.
Who's there?
Only you one.
The frames are much better outside, actually.
Good science.
Just watching Taevaisa roll a probe. Oh my god, that thing's got some speed, eh?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Try and get it in this hab here on the right, maybe.
Why don't we... I'll go inside and see if I can lure anyone out. Hello, people. I'm shooting in here.
There's a shouting.
Listen to me. Oh, there's someone. Chase me.
Yeah.
Come outside. Come check it out. Oh, wow. There's already dead bodies in here.
Oh, yeah. I shot a few earlier. I was trying on the console now.
But I'm stuck in
here. Here you go.
Get out. She's coming.
Oh, yeah. Will she come?
Let's see what happens.
Oh, man. This is crazy. This is like a crazy... Oops.
She's on this side.
Oh, my shield's gone. My shield's recharged.
Oh, yeah. Me too. I need shields.
Get on the roof.
Let's lock her in there with a probe.
yeah.
Okay,
she got near you or not? She's not reacting so much. Come on.
Yeah, just run out this way. So she comes through the probe.
Yeah. Ah.
Back up. Wait, she's smart. She's taking the other doorway.
Oh, look, she started to freak out. For me, she's freaking out now. Can you see her? Is she freaking out for you?
She's kind of just like stuck behind a...
She's doing the weird dance though. Is she not doing a weird dance, she? Whoa.
Kate Dudley. She is kind of like... She does look like she's got to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Just touch it. It wants to touch you.
There's some loot in these things. I haven't got my Maverick suit.
She's not again.
I've got a Maverick suit. You need me to unlock some doors?
Is there more? Yeah. She died.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, she did.
Commander Dead Star Omega survived.
Oh cool.
Oh, Commanders. Cool.
He's clean though.
Good. Not gonna just instantly kill us, but no.
Well,
I mean, what we're doing is not technically illegal. It is scientific.
Yeah.
So we shouldn't be worried.
It's a glitch in the punishments.
There's no law against dropping Thargoid probes on facilities. At least no law that I've read.
We're just sharing information, aren't we?
Doing this for science.
Great Phantom. Commander Dead Star Omega. He smacked right into me.
I don't think there's anything super good in these halves other than the data pads have some good stuff on them.
Maybe, I don't know, if we go upstairs. Could look upstairs.
No, insane.
I think is this probe stuck?
Yeah, I think it is.
Wait, no, there we go. Oh! Where'd it go?
Oh, he's in there.
I think the probe went upstairs.
I did it.
He poses no threat, he has no weapon.
I'm still being hurt by it. It's somewhere around here. Hold on.
Is it invisible? Oh.
It went through the roof. Oh, there it is!
Yeah, I was going...
Oh. Don't
it's up here on the roof.
I was hitting your ship. Just make sure your ship with a spatula.
Wait, what?
No, I pushed him away.
I was someone ramming your ship.
Yeah, I rammed him away. I was trying to land him.
Alright.
Trying to land on my ship. It's here, Taevaisa. It's by the oxygen machine now.
Anyway,
I was just going to dismiss my ship. Is it on the roof, is it? Oh yeah. Wow.
It went
You
right
keep
through
shell
this.
on that. Yeah. Should we keep rolling it?
he's a friendly command. It's marvelous.
Yeah.
Rolling.
Oh, come on! Got caught on the edge.
It's very pretty though. It does look like it has the same color scheme as Valor's fleet carrier.
yeah. Good noise. It's totally stuck now. Oh, I've moved it a bit.
Hey Eddie, come over here and honk.
Yeah, sure. I'll go.
Oh my
Where
God.
is it? Where are you? I'm just gonna head out to you.
Oh, well, point? I don't know if you can see the point from the ship, but pretty much there.
Wait.
Watching
Where are you?
Taevaisa barrel roll a probe.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm getting attacked, so I don't know if you know.
Oh, who's attacking you? Oh.
No. It's fine.
Whoa, I hear the honk.
It's the other guy. Yeah, I did honk.
Oh.
Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm stuck again. Oh, there we go. Wait, do you want me to honk again?
Yeah,
Very
come
close to this.
come as close as you can to the probe, and then there we go. That should be. That should
Yeah,
Oh yeah, wow, yeah.
I
probe.
tried.
What you got? Oh my! Oh, I hear probe-like noises. Is it
Yeah,
not?
that one.
It's not doing the thing.
Yeah, it's
Whoa.
not doing the things weird.
It doesn't. Yeah, it takes my shields away quite a lot.
Oh, that's probably just one of my wing things.
I might go
Yeah, no,
back
it's
in the.
not.
I'm gonna go to the tourist hub and see if I can. Hey,
I'm stuck again.
come on, Dead Star Amiga's here. Nice to see you, sir.
do your landing gear. Landing gear will unstuck you. Hello, Dead Star.
I was going.
Why are you red? What have you done to my ship?
That's right.
Did you
He's
make
the
enemies
guy-
with my ship?
He's the guy who was ramming into your ship. Well, now
I
I'm
just-
pad loitering. Also, I'm stuck in.
I was going to shoot one of the pros in here and see what happens to it.
Oh, do you want me to come look?
Yeah, should we blow one up?
I get captured on
Just-
stream.
For science.
And hold on, sorry, I've been ignoring
I
the
got
comments.
Oh yeah.
Don't the probes explode? Loot, I'm not there, Tom.
Oh yeah.
You can get into my SRV to change suits. Oh, cool.
Oh,
And then
yeah,
finding
yeah, you
bugs while
can.
exploiting bugs. Who would have thought good? All right, Taevaisa, do you wanna kill
Will I
one of
shoot
these
one?
things?
Yeah. Just gonna charge up, make sure my. Right, are you watching them? I wouldn't stand there.
It's going to be a bad way.
Right, I'll either back away before I shoot it. I'm gonna stand behind the bar because that's often what you do in movies, isn't it?
The bartender is like, "Hey, pal, I think you've had enough."
Okay, so I shoot this one. You two are right there.
Yep.
Yeah, you shoot fire. Yeah, that's hide behind a bin. Will it blow up?
Oh. Ooh.
I thought it was gonna kill us all.
Look at that, tiny little Thargoid colas.
Oh yeah.
Can we drink that?
Can we pick them up? Got little boom boxes that you can.
Oh, if you punch them, they spin. Spin. Maybe it's like a puzzle box, and after you punch it like 07 times, it will unlock the latest single from Thargoid Radio. Wait, where did that go? I think eventually they do get destroyed.
A sensor fragment. Yeah.
Oh, look at that! It's like spinning on Dead Star's foot. Oh wait, it's now below the surface.
Oh,
Did anyone see the? Oh yeah, I see his SRV. There it is.
I got some out of the
Oh,
pack.
no, that's
somewhere, mine.
Taevaisa.
That's mine. Yeah. Got
What
one
is
left here.
Omega guy?
He's in here with us, hanging around. I don't know where his SRV is.
Oh, I rammed into his ship. But yeah.
Oh, Spatulas. Oh, it doesn't hurt. That's that a bit of science head
It
spatula.
only hurts the probe.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna
The
be
ego
more
of the probe.
dangerous than that.
Hey, see you, Ray. Have a good night.
See you, Ray.
Heal up and take this kit. So that's interesting. So this really screws with the NPCs. I'll tell you, I've never seen NPCs get that flustered.
Yeah, they don't know what to do.
I guess like we set off the alarm and the reinforcements just stopped. So I guess like word got out. They're like, don't go to this place.
yeah. After 3 waves, they're like, no, it's not worth it.
Forest ship. Damn it. That could be interesting.
Let's see. Is there
I think
anyone
other
else,
places where you get lots of NPCs. Where else do you get them in bases? You get them in, that's the kind of place where you get lots of people, isn't it? These tourist hubs.
These tourist hubs are really good for, I think, finding smear campaigns. Like you get a lot of data. You get a lot of data ports in them.
Yeah.
I mean, you can try in a military station, but that's way too dangerous.
Which is the most fun and compelling gameplay of like, let me stand by a data pad for 16 seconds and wait for it to download.
Oh.
It's like, come on, the Wi-Fi in these bases, it's 308 people. Like an employee roster of like, you know, oh, oops, that's not the right tool. Shouldn't take that long to download.
Oops. Just grenaded myself.
Oh.
Wrong shortcut button.
Wait a minute, I'm seeing a red dot. Who is the red dot?
I think there's some people.
Oh, that's
after
Dead
me.
Star. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna try getting onto my ship. Fine game. Yeah. Oh, I can see the.
I'm on your ship now. Don't move. I'm gonna see if I can find. There's a. Oh no!
Don't move.
Did he die?
Yeah.
If you move,
you died.
Yeah, if you move, he dies.
Wait, you were on me? Oh,
I was.
sorry.
I was on your ship.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. It's gonna put me back in.
In orbit or not?
No, prison colony. Prison colony, but minus my ship. But that's okay. I can taxi back.
Oh, I didn't mean to, Spatty.
That's all good. The commanders are very sensitive when it comes to ship skin touching. Ship to skin contact is very dangerous.
I was trying to get Omega on his ship, but I didn't see you on the ship.
Though it's crazy now, like literally, like I went from like 12 frames a second to like 144 as soon as I get into that crazy instance. What up, Tigger? It is Saturday in space.
Shall we try and head after the trinkets now or not?
Yeah, we might as well. Because I'm gonna say I can't even get back there without 2 taxis. So
no way.
But I am very close to Shinrata, so I can go there.
I can pick you up, Spatula. You don't need to take a shuttle.
Oh no, it's okay. I'll do a taxi to Shinratra, to Jameson, because I gotta get a piracy equipped ship.
Where's my?
Oh wait, so.
Oh my god! Wow, it's so smooth now.
Time?
Sorry?
Can you just wait a few minutes for me to get back to my carrier and get a piracy ship?
Oh yeah, well I've got to get to Shinrata. So
he's got to do two. Yeah, he's got to do a couple of jumps. So.
Yeah, and then I don't even know if I have my normal piracy cutter is actually all the way out in Hind Mine still. So
Hind Mines.
Yeah,
right.
It's like the T-Torai system, which is very far. But that's interesting. I like that probe dropping. We should try it on different types of bases and see what happens. I wonder if that would be an effective like raid mechanic when you're like, I need to assassinate this target, but I need to do it without alerting the base. Let me just drop a probe on them.
Yeah. Try to clear a room out.
It wasn't me. The Thargoids did it.
But didn't they find any Thargoid probes at Beagle Point or something? Or really far from the bubble?
They did find some probes out. There's another Thargoid site, isn't there? On the way to Beagle Point. Not Beagle Point, to Colonia, I think.
Yeah, I saw on Galnet Digest, they said they found quite a few probes far out.
Yeah.
All right, so if you and Valor want to set your carriers, the next place we're going is Upaniklis.
Pamplis.
I'll just put it in the chat.
You better chat, that'd be better.
Yeah. Upaniklis. It's the place where the Golconda is. And
Okay.
Oh yeah, the yeah,
Dredger.
the Dredger cannon.
Up ankles.
UPANIKLIS.
Up ankles. The
Ankles.
Aholhyniai. Aholhyniai.
Just have a whole
Yeah,
stream
me
just
too.
trying to say one thing. UPANIKLIS.
Upaniklis.
Yeah,
Upaniklis.
Upaniklis.
Upaniklis. Upaniklis. Like it.
Oh, I wanted to visit the Golconda.
Oh, who's that? Someone's been team.
So what's apparently going on? And hold on, while this taxi jumps, maybe I can go into the Galnet here. Takes forever to load, man. So, a Dredger clan is continuing to examine the abandoned generation ship Golconda. The Golconda was placed... Sorry, I'm jumping. Alright, fine.
Yeah,
I will switch.
can't read
I will
now.
switch to a browser, and I'm not reading it. A computer's dictating in my earpiece. So, the Golconda was placed in orbit around Aholhyniai B3 in 3305 when its inhabitants migrated to the nearby outpost of Forester's Choice. Over the past week, there have been reports of smaller craft traveling between the Artificer's clan Dredger and the Golconda, but the nomadic tribe has not responded to attempts to communicate. Commander Yavi Alvaredo, a regular visitor to the system, submitted his observations to the Vox Galactica. I was convinced these scavengers were breaking down the Golconda into scrap to feed their dredger, or maybe taking over the whole ship to use as a new home. But I haven't seen any signs of structural damage yet, and it doesn't look like the Artificers have access to its habitation areas either. So what the hell are they up to?
Yeah.
Things are a little weird in Forester's Choice right now. It doesn't seem anywhere near as busy, and many concourse vendors have closed down. There's almost kind of a religious hush. For centuries, their entire resistance relied upon the Golconda, and its presence nearby was reassuring. I think outsiders seeing outsiders interfere with it has affected them deeply. The Federal Diplomatic Corps published an official reminder that Forester's Choice has partner status with the Federation, adding, as a micro-society that evolved in isolation, like the small Superman city of Kondar, the Golcondan people are legally protected against cultural contamination. We will continue to monitor the Artificial's clan activity in the Aholhyniai system. So you have basically what seems to be like the Golconda people are like, imagine if people in the 60s, it's like that Brendan Fraser movie Blast from the Past. Imagine a bunch of people in the 50s went into fallout shelters and then just re-emerged in modern times. They're culturally different, right? Because they've been living in a tin can. And so, there's that kind of interesting cultural difference with them. But now the dredgers have shown up, and now they're potentially what? What are they doing with the Golconda? That's what we're going to go and investigate. Now that we've done some science of dropping probes on people's heads, it's time to do some mystery hunting.
Who's affecting the Golconda? Because the dredgers, they had all that crazy data, didn't they, about the Thargoids in their core that we were trying to... well,
that was the
Salvation trying to get them all in.
There was the Adamastor and the Hesperus, and the Adamastor was the ghost ship that showed up in Chukchan, which is weird because that's also the Wallglass Detective Agency's secret base, which I suspect Wallglass is Azimuth. Just not because they're a competitor of my agency, but the Hesperus was the one that was second found, and a Dredger clown showed up. Now, I'm not sure if this is the same Dredger clan that was there at the Hesperus, or if this is a different one. But Dredger clans are these, space. They're if you watch The Expanse, it's the what are they called? The Ring People, the Spacers, the Outers. What are they called?
Glory Holers, yeah.
The Glory Holers, yeah.
The Spacers, weren't they? Yeah.
I know. There's. I should know this because I loved Expanse, but there's the Earthers, the Mars people. Oh God, I'm at Jameson in a taxi. This might actually be a terrible idea because NPCs in the Jameson mail slot, they don't do well. They don't do well. There's usually a bit of a traffic jam. The Outers, the
Ringer, the Ring,
Ringers.
Called. No, got the ring. It's what they call it.
Outers.
The people.
Spacers.
Drifters.
The belters. The belters.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
The belters. Yeah. So the drifters are like kind of like the belter faction, right? It's like they're not part of the Pilots Federation. They're doing their own thing. They don't talk to no artars. I'm sorry for trying that accent. I will never do that again. I do love the way that they talk in that show, though. They've got like a really interesting, unique dialect.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, it looks like my taxi is waiting. Hold on, let me get into camera mode and check. Okay, hold on. I'm seeing like what looks like another NPC going in the mail slot. It could be okay.
Yeah.
Check is if you go in the mail slot and there's like a cluster of ships just sitting here.
Yeah, you're never going to get in.
Then you're screwed.
Just relog, I think.
Oh, I think I'm moving.
You should better get out of the thing and then 0G in by yourself. That'd be cool.
Oh my god, yeah, spacewalking.
I do hope they do spacewalk one day because I think it would be great.
I would love to see that. Here's a nice shot of my taxi coming in the mail slot. Ooh.
Very nice.
It's nice when you can not worry about flying and actually just pilot the damn camera, right?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Although sometimes you have to do your auto launch and then quickly jump out and try and get a shot. And it's like, I wish I had the shortcut keys for different things, but wish you could set where those shortcuts go to. You could say, okay, I'll put my camera here. Press Control and 1. That goes there every time. Yeah. That would be so useful for content making.
It would be cool. All right, I'm landing in Jameson. So now I'm sure I've got another ship spec'd out for piracy somewhere here.
Yeah.
It might not be a big ship, but we'll see. I don't have to like respec it on the fly. Alright. And now we're going the wrong way. Again, it becomes hard to now, like fleet carriers and then small pads and medium pads and large pads all have kind of different orientations. But it's like also you get out of the ship, the blue circle is in different places on different ships. The Dolphin really throws me off where it's in the middle. Normally it's at the back or the front.
Yeah.
Hello, Shinrada. Any other commanders here? Let's see. No. That's fine. I got this whole instance myself. Wait, I don't want computer. I want shipyard. Shipyard. Hello. I may require your services. Oh, apparently I have to transfer my ship here. That's kind of annoying. That's a $3.5 million transfer I didn't really want to make. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, let's see what I got here. So, I do have a hauler named Destructor with the torpedo pylon. What was this for? Okay, moving on. So, I do have a lovely Viper Mark III here, the Window Viper, which has a top boost speed of 835 millimeters. Okay, so I do have an adder that I think is... Actually, yeah, this one is spec'd out for piracy. Is his name just Adder? I didn't name this one? Maybe we can do that here today. My Cobra Mark III has mines and missiles. Is it spec'd for piracy? No. DJ squats his keel back. That actually is spec'd for piracy, but no. No. The what?
It's a valuable you may not want to lose.
That's true. I think it might be the Adder. Why not? I love Adders. It's my favorite, one of my favorite small ships. I corrected myself there to say one of my favorites because I love so many small ships. Okay, did that work? Okay, I guess it did. Well, what should we name our piracy Adder? I don't know why I haven't named him before. And also, wait, how does the game interpret that my Python is full of cargo? And it's in transport right now. What's gonna happen to my cargo?
Yeah.
Valor says, my carrier sells e-breaches. Not sure if you saw that, Eddie. Valor, do you have to set that up yourself, or does it just sell e-breaches when it's like in an anarchy system?
No, if you put notorious as status, the
Oh dear.
Yeah, I do have that. Thank you, Battle. It's always it was because of you quite a while ago.
That's cool.
You did tell me to add into that easy.
Alright, I don't have shields on this adder. Am I flying a shieldless piracy adder? Is that what's going on here? Let's just repair first. Stock up with limpets. We're gonna need those. This might be a terrible mistake, because apparently the guys carrying these trinkets could be very... Okay, so what do I have here? A multi-cannon, a railgun, and a seeker missile. That's a little confusing. Okay, heat sinks and chafes. I probably need a manifest scanner, so let's get rid of chafes. Then you gotta wait for all that animation. Manifest scanner, yes. I want to know what the tasty cargo is. Hopefully that will... Oh my god, look at that. That almost brought me to my power threshold. Okay, so this is pretty good.
Driving my carrier. Driving my carrier to King.
Hold on.
Or do I just drive there?
I'm going to replace my thrusters with enhanced performance thrusters. Maybe I can see if I can engineer those a little bit. So, okay, maybe I should replace the hull reinforcement package with a shield generator. That seems like a wise thing to do. Do I have any pre-engineered ones? No. Alright, we'll go 3A. Or should I go bi-weave? I guess 3A is probably better. This would bring my... Hold on. Where's my shield? 102 versus if I went bi-weave, 84. Which honestly is not that much... Like, I'm gonna go bi-weave. Okay. Okay. I think this is looking good. Okay, let me see what I can engineer here.
Someone just told me that the Guardian things are even funnier if you drop those at the bases, so I didn't.
Oh, really?
I'll have to try that. I've not
Like
tried
Guardian
that.
errands and stuff like that?
Yeah, I've not seen those. The Guardian
Interesting.
thing is even funnier. You should try it, apparently. So yeah.
Oh god, I only have one chemical manipulator left after that unlock. I need that for grade 5
Yeah.
FSD. That's so depressing now because it means I have to do that grind again. And that is literally just like, go into this signal source and see if you find some.
Yeah, all those high-grade emissions stuff. I like
Doing
that.
it again. Well, it wasn't even high-grade emissions, it was encoded emissions, which like sometimes wouldn't even spawn. But apparently there's a higher chance of getting chemical manipulators in an anarchy system. So,
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So I ended up doing it in Bologna's, and then I found that there's kind of a little bit of a snag there, where in Bologna's, because we have a B-star that's like 700,000 light years out, like all the signal sources were all appearing like 40,000 light years away from the star.
Right,
so,
yeah.
So I had to keep going out there to very far. Which Super Cruise Assist and Star Trek came in handy to make my life easier.
Yeah, because sometimes they're 110,000 out, and it gives you like 15 minutes to get them, and it takes you 12 minutes to get to them. It's just, oh man,
Yeah.
that's not really fun, is it?
And like, you know, it's like maybe there are better systems to do it in, right? Like,
Yeah.
But even then, it's like, am I gonna spend 2 hours trying to find the place where I want to do the thing most efficiently, or can I just do the damn thing? And you know what? Like, again, Super Cruise Assist. You can go do the dishes. You can watch a couple extra episodes of Star Trek. It's kind of neat in that regard.
Yeah, like you say, it would be quite chilled out in a weird way, couldn't it?
Okay, I'll get my dirty drives up to 4. I'm not going further than that on an adder. I already have a very over-engineered adder. Especially doing the wise thing. Say it ain't so. What did I do that was wise? Tell me, because I forget at this point. So every once in a while I do something wise, but then I immediately forget about it to make sure that I don't learn.
That's the best way.
Yeah. Okay, I might change up my configuration here. Like, instead of missiles... Or I don't know, what should I keep? Railgun, multi-cannon, or missiles?
Well, we got to get their shields down. What we got to do? I know I've not pirated for a long time.
I think I'm gonna go with double railguns.
Nice.
Hold on. Or let me just see. Okay, I'm not gonna go with multi-cannon. I'm either gonna go with another. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Do I have an engineered railgun? Oh, I do. What's it engineered with? Sturdy mount. Really? What the hell did I do that for? Fine, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh wait, no. That's in a 2 slot. I'm not putting that in. Oh, shields. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so maybe. Do I have a good beam laser? Turreted beam laser? Yeah, why not? Sure. And then maybe instead of this railgun, I'll put seeker missile. So I'm just thinking about like simplifying my fire groups.
Yeah.
To like beam lasers and missiles. Get the shield down, then shoot him with missiles. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense to me. Yeah. And I do have, let's see here. Drag munitions. Okay, perfect. That's what
do
you
we
need
limpet stuff? Hatch breaker, all that malarkey.
Yes, you will need hatch breakers. Because, okay, so like, Dark Heavy was seeing these people carrying cargo. So we're going to want to hatch breaker them, and you're going to want to collector limpet. I've got an interdictor as well. But I think they high wake out. So like there's gonna be a very, very short period of time. And hold on, I've gone over on the power. Okay.
So if we can take their thrusters out and stuff, they shouldn't be able to move, but logically, but that might not be.
Yeah, like ideally we can get them right before they jump, disable their drives or whatever, and then be able to pirate them. Like that could be the way to do it. So hold on, I need more monster power. I guess, yeah, level 4. Sometimes it's actually only necessary, like, you can just get level 3. Like, you don't need to engineer your power plant all the way to level 5. Because that does destroy your heat efficiency. So sometimes it's actually good to be strategical about your engineering.
Yeah. The more strategical, the better, I find.
That is a good strategy, is to be strategical. Be more strategical. Okay, that's probably okay. What I could do then is like, what do I not need when I'm pirating? Okay, I don't need a discovery scanner, but that also does not take up power. What does? Heat sinks. I mean, I probably won't need this interdictor. So, in theory, in frame shift, I won't, because I won't never use the interdictor at the same time as like seeker missiles, right? So in theory, I should be okay. I could spend a little bit more material. Hold on, what's the megajoules? How do I see the megajoules? Is that here? Show me the megajoules. I'm gonna spin conductive ceramics. I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna rock with it. I don't care. Pyro priorities will save my life. I'm sure. It's fine. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this build. I'm a adder with beam lasers, seeker missiles. I got a heatsink launcher, I got a manifest scanner, military grade composite, power plant, A1, 3A enhanced performance thrusters with level 4 dirty drive. I got a 3A increased frame shift drive. I could probably increase that a little bit more. But again, do I really want to spend materials on an adder?
Yeah, I suppose you can always swap that out into another ship, but yeah, it's not really going to be.
What would that look like? FSD. Oh my god. Cool. Yeah, I only have, that's chemical manipulators, I'm not touching that.
Yeah, save them. Save them.
Save the chemical manipulators. Now, in livery, now I haven't named this adder. What should we call this piracy adder? I'm so surprised I haven't named this.
Captain something. I'm trying to think of a good pirate phrase.
Captain McSteely Pants?
Captain McSteely Pants is the perfect pirate phrase. Captain Glorious Hole.
Oh God. Yes. I think we'll go with Captain McSteely Pants and leave the glory hole as implied.
Yeah.
Okay, I got red weapon detailing. That's cool. Cool piracy decals. I've got this ship kit for an outer, which, like, again, I'm wasting
nickel, so should we?
Nickel.
Captain
Give me your nickel.
Pants.
Give me your nickel.
Yeah. Har.
Alright.
The Steely Pants is perfect though.
McSteely Pants. And then, yeah, it's putting these IDs, I think, under a part of the ship kit, so you can't really see it.
Yeah.
Cockpit except PD. What do I have here? Whoa. Derp. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But I need skeleton lights for a piracy ship. We need cockpit lights for that.
Yeah, it's important
All right.
for the vibe.
It's all about the vibes.
Yeah.
Valor, did you die? CTD. What's CTD?
Crash to desktop.
Oh, crash to desktop.
No.
Little Black Adder kind of thing going on there with the Valor. He's getting booted. Okay, I got limpets up the wazoo. Got all the ammo I need. Now we're ready for this. We're ready for this mission. Except we are in basically a taxi cab. But what a beautiful taxi. If only the taxis had these beautiful paint jobs and ship kits.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay. So where the hell do we go now? Aholhyniai. Okay, how many jumps? Oh my. Oh my. Anyone got a fleet carrier?
And mine's already jumped, I think. Oh no. How many jumps is it?
Hold on, do I have a fuel scoop?
Have you buying one?
I don't. Okay, I have to add a fuel scoop to my build, because this is 13 jumps. That's not terrible.
Yeah, but like you say, to have a fuel scoop will make it a little less dangus.
Oh, what do I have to sacrifice for a fuel scoop?
Or whatever it is, you can always buy it when you get it. There's a few stations here, so you can buy some replacement.
True. So maybe I will... Okay, so now I have to reduce my limpets by 4, and I'll just replace one of these cargo wraps with a 2A fuel scoop, which should be fine for an adder.
Yeah, you
Favorite.
get.
So where are you? Are you at the planet or listening post?
I'm at UPANIKLIS at Fozzard Port.
Oh, okay.
UPANIKLIS.
In theory... I'm like, I could just like... Okay, do they have cargo bays over there?
Oh, here, I've just left stations, come back. I'm sure they have good cargo bays, yeah.
So what I'm thinking is maybe I'll just sell all my cargo racks and get a Guardian frameshift booster on this. That will make the journey less painful, and then I can just buy cargo in limpets there.
Yeah.
See, this is thinking with your portal brain.
Yeah.
FSD booster. I'll take the wanted one. Cannot equip module. Maximum number of modules stored. Wait, what?
Huh?
What? Okay,
What?
so apparently I have to, like, sell this cargo. Boosty boost. There we go.
Oh, I see.
What does that do to my jump range here? Look at that, 22. Now we're flying. Now we're flying with portals. So Aholhyniai, let's just replot the route. That's a little better. Yeah, I don't have to refuel until like the second last star. That is from 13 jumps to 11, so we shaved off 2 jumps by doing all that. Wow.
Save 2 minutes, that's right.
And it's a 10,000 light second trek at the arrival, so save some fuel in your tank. Can one of you guys send Valor a wing invite when he gets back in?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Gracias. Alright. I do love the Adder. It is a mighty fine ship. And with these dirty drives, it goes pretty fast. It's faster than my Python.
Yeah, I spent weeks in an adder at the start. I had a Sidewinder and then got into an adder, and I just traded without knowing what I was doing for about 3 or 4 weeks. And yeah, it took a long time to get money.
Yeah.
But it's kind of good fun though, you know?
I
And again, my jump
time.
range was about like 12 or something. So it was all, yeah. I was just crawling around. I made 100 credits, that's brilliant. But it's kind of fun. Yeah.
Alright, should only take me a few jumps to get there, but well, I guess, like, so what's the Actually, Dark Heavy, if you're in the chat, where were you finding these ships? Was it by the Golconda or by the Dredger? I guess we'll check out both, and we'll do some scans there. But it'd be nice to know generally where they're at. Okay, that can be no. We'll do FSD interdicted there.
Oh, I can't invite Valentin because he's already in team, even though he's not in the team.
What? Valo, did you start your own team?
Eddie. No, I think I can't. It says he's in the team already. Oh no.
No, pending friend request from Deadstar Omega.
Dun.
Let me accept that. Oop. I was almost able to send Valor an invite, and then my ship jumped. I was doing piracy in this outer, and then just opening it up in multi-crew so that anyone who wanted to show up.
Yeah.
Did I do that on stream, or was that like off stream?
I think it was off stream. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna be talking about it.
Because I remember some guy just literally like popped into existence in my outer, and he's just started laughing. He's like, "What the hell?" And I'm like, "Don't knock it till you try, man. This outer's mean." And then he invited me to do some. Oh yeah, see, I'm getting the same thing. Invite to crew in team.
Yeah, it's quite confusing.
I'm not getting it.
Oh wait, because I was inviting Takoso, not Valor. Oops.
He's in team.
Oh, it's
anyway.
not.
Yeah, I was trying to invite someone who's in the team. So Dark Heavy saying Forrester's Choice Station, the Dredger, and the Golconda are all in the same instance. Oh, wow.
Right?
Okay, that's cool. That'll be interesting.
But I'm at that.
Let's find out what the hell is going on in this Golconda. Is this potentially the seed for a new plot line? Are we going to see at least a dozen Galnet articles before a community goal?
Yeah.
Is this part of the... Oh, I'm in the Igbo system. We're jumping to the Igbo system.
So where to go, Valor? It says the Forest's Choice Station, Dredger, Angle, and so that's cool. I'll go and get a ship and.
Yeah, I am 8 jumps away.
Oh.
Still
Too
need a
bad,
cargo
not too bad.
rack from the station.
Oh, right. Yeah, otherwise I have no limpets.
There's no cargo rack. Oh, wait, maybe, yeah,
Good
there is.
reminder.
There is cargo, right? So yeah, there was, I think.
So what we're looking for are these things called, what are they called? Trinkets of hidden treasure or something? They're called Trinkets of a Hidden Fortune. And so, basically, okay, so here's the backstory about why this is interesting, is that these trinkets are apparently super rare. At one point, apparently, the Dark Wheel was offering missions to collect these. I think that was, like, in the pre-Horizons day, or, like, early Horizons. I don't know if they still do. But these were apparently very rare to find. You can only find them, like, Hafnium, like, on certain convoys, or in certain weird scenarios. Like, some people have found them, or at least claimed to find them, floating around at nav beacons in some systems. Like, really weird anecdotes about how people have found these. But the point is, here's what the ED Wiki says the description for this item is. This container appears to hold an assorted collection of low-value trinkets, knickknacks, and other statuettes. Such trinkets are generally used by superstitious pirates to try and win favor with the Lady Fortuna. However, these particular knickknacks have much more valuable prize hidden within. So what does that mean? Valuable prize hidden within. So apparently these things are tied to the Dark Wheel. It is a commodity. And I was doing a little digging, and I thought, interesting. There's a system called Fortuna, the Fortuna system. But also, Lady Fortuna is the Roman god of luck. And it seems that Elite is a little bit of like, they love their Greek mythology, their Roman mythology. That's the Roman version, Lady Fortuna. The Greek version of that is Taiki, and there's also a Taiki system in game.
Alright, cool.
So I figure if we can snag one of these trinkets of a hidden fortune, maybe try taking it to the Taiki and the Fortuna system and see if there's like, you know, anywhere we can dump a load onto an NPC and see if they die.
Yeah. For science.
For science. Mystery Science. With nothing going on except jumps, have you checked the Russian 2nd Pacific Squadron Voyage to the Dam? I did open it in a tab, and then I totally forgot to watch it. But thank you for reminding me. I will do that. I think when you were talking to me about it the last stream, I was just like, I had too much on my mind or whatever, but I'm gonna right-click that and open a tab for after this. Okay. Yeah, I'll watch it after the stream today. What ship was I gonna name after that? I can't remember what ship we were gonna name.
Yeah, what was that? I can't remember.
Karumba?
No, I can't remember the Karumba.
That was another streamer in the event, right?
Yeah, he was Karumba. He was,
yeah.
and he was on the Twitch, the front page, and he got like 700 viewers turn out, which is cool.
Oh, wow. Yeah, like I'm surprised that stream did really, really well. Like Frontier promoted it, and at one point, like I saw there was like one streamer had like 3,000 viewers, right? So we got a lot of good exposure for that charity and for the event.
Yeah.
You know, around my time, which was, you know, sort of midnight BST, which is like too late for a lot of people. Takosa, you probably fell asleep trying to stay.
I think it's about 11 and I totally blacked out. Like,
yeah. I know Loot was messaging in the chat. He's like, I'm in bed right now. I'm going to sleep. I'm sorry. And it's like, yeah, it's all good. It's like, but, you know, in the grand scheme of the event, it's like, you know, me being a relatively new Twitch streamer and being someone that could do the sort of Eastern Time Zone gap, it made sense in that sense. And I'm like, you know what, there's always VOD, so people can watch it later. It is a stream. It is one of my favorite streams that I've done, and I would recommend watching.
Again, because of your great viewers, you had the highest donations, I think, in the stream. So
yeah.
It's because you're wonderful viewers. That's what it is.
Yeah. The Dangoids came out to represent.
Yeah, totally. Amazing stuff.
There were 2 huge donations, and I literally, like, I was overwhelmed at one point. I was very glad that there was like a pre-recorded bit, because I was just so, like, the generosity that people were throwing out there. I wasn't expecting it, and I can't remember. I think I was talking to Dark Heavy or something, and I'm like, my expectations for that stream was I'd be happy if 2 people watched, right? If no one was there, that's fine. I'm still gonna do my thing. But there were like 50 people there and watching, and you know, again, I was figuring I'm more of a filler stream to pass the time until the British people wake up again, right? But no, it was pretty lively. There were lots of people chatting, lots of people donating. It was like really, again, I was trying to like manage technology and all this stuff while, you know, being entertaining at the same time. And if it weren't for those pre-recorded bits, I probably would have been screwed.
No, I could tell when those big ones came in. I could tell you were quite flustered. You were like, oh, you know, which is what happens, isn't it? It's, you know, I was thinking, oh, if 100 people give $5 for this whole weekend, I'll be really chuffed with that, you know. Yeah. And it's like people blew,
When I was going into it, I remember the donation goal was like 3,000, and I was thinking to myself, oh boy, that's going to be like,
that's hard to get.
Yeah, I was like, if we get halfway there, that'll be great. It would be really nice to hit the goal, but to have 11 grand in the end.
I know, yeah.
Incredible.
Amazing people. Very kind people,
The best community out there. But yeah, it was certainly a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun, and like I say, I got a really good energy afterwards. I was like, I really like playing this game, you know. All its faults is still really good fun, so then we can have a good muck about in it, which is cool.
Yeah, and it definitely made me think, like, this could be, like, there should be, like, an annual event that every year we can look forward to, kind of like a LaveCon, but, like, you know, driven by the community and whatever. And oh my god, my ship's on fire, hold on. Why is it so warm in here? Okay, I'm just trying to jump by a star, that's why. But, you know, it's like, whether it's like, you know, a Distant Worlds expedition or a charity stream or like a mass jump or whatever. Like, these are the little community events that I think, like, when you look back at the last 5 years of playing this game, these are the moments that you remember, is like the interactions with the other commanders and, you know, just like the vibes.
We should get all the Dangus to help us think up some ideas for things to put on the calendar for Saturday nights. You know, I think we should have a flight suit fight club where we only know how to train in the flight suits and we have to just punch each other, and that would be quite funny, I think. But we should try and think of things we can put on the calendar, because it's there now, you know. And we might get some. I'd love to get some commanders together to take some screenshots of lots of ships, you know, because it would look cool.
Yeah.
But I think we should use that calendar because it's cool.
Oh
Think
yeah.
of some stupid things that we can get the Dangoids to all do.
We need to find like what engineering base would be the best for like a Fight Club setting. I feel like an engineer's base with like their unique layouts, like have the Fight Club like in a canyon under like Bill Turner's laboratory, right?
Yeah, Bill Turner. Yeah.
Yeah, Bill Turner's would be cool. Yeah. To figure out, but I just think because if you're all in flights, just no one's got weapons, so it's a bit. It'd just look really stupid, wouldn't it? And we can either just all have a mass punch up. See who's left standing.
Or just have like one SRV, but the SRV has to only run people over, and have like 50 players on, and they can't use weapons. You just run around last man standing.
Yeah.
Is there somewhere where there's like a circular enclosed area that we could drop everyone into? Like apparently you can sneak into biodomes, and then the biodomes actually have this hollow pit under them. Maybe we could do that.
They've sealed them now, haven't they, I think.
Oh,
You used to be able to get out, you used to park your SV next to it and get your SRV and it would get you inside, but I think they've changed it. But I'm sure there must be a cool engineer's base we can go to.
Who's reporting these bugs to Frontier? Don't let Frontier know about the secret ways.
I think they watch
They're gonna fix
Ghost
it.
Draft streams too
Damn
much.
it.
He shows all these cool things and they go, right, we'll go to that.
That's the bug list. Yeah, Ghost Draft does a cool thing. Frontier goes, let's get on that. Let's add that to the list.
Yeah.
People are having fun? No.
Yeah.
We will increase the grind by 3-fold for every video Ghost Draft makes.
Oh, I see Dark Heavy.
I'm just
Well,
coming
I
in
can
for
see
the
Spatula.
Forester's Choice. You can?
Where's Forester's Chase? Is that... You're way out. You're 5,000.
It's 10,000 late
Oh, is
weeks.
it?
Late
weeks.
Late moments.
Like...
Late units of time.
Forester's Choice. Where is it then? Is it in the B?
It's a small one. It is at what is this?
Oh, yeah, Forester's Choice. Oh,
V3D.
yeah. Cool.
Right next to the Golconda.
The Golconda.
Golconda. What?
Glogler. Yeah.
There have been so many good experiences over the last year. Yeah, Ray. This
Yeah,
is
yeah,
awesome
yeah.
stuff. Awesome stuff going on. The more the community that participates, the more it's like a big shared memory, right? And it's like that's the thing. It's like that's where I love like talking about like the Salome incident, right? Because like so many commanders were there that event, trying to hunt down Salome or watching on the sidelines or watching streams of it, right? So it becomes this collective thing that we can all talk about. Like, it's like you remember that big storm last week. You know what I mean? It's like remember 2 years ago when blah 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 happened.
We could have a Spatulome event where we have to chase you across. That'd be really good fun.
Spatulome. Actually, I love the name.
Spatulome.
I think that has to happen now.
Yeah, totally.
I need to write that down.
Yeah, Spatulome would be great. The hunt for red Spatulome.
Red Spatulome.
And you got to get from two places, and that would just be stupid. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. It's like I have to go to visit every engineer base in the bubble.
Yeah. We
there have
did
been-
did Murder Ball on the stream as well, and we're having to push was it a Guardian casket or not? Well, the van one.
Who was hosting that stream? I did see you involved in that fracas.
It was Pixie Wifey, I
Was it
think.
Pixie?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
That was a fun moment.
Yeah, because she's got her fleet car full of loads of Guardian stuff. So
Yeah.
again, I might fly them out and just put loads of Guardian things in it because it's so useful to have. Yeah, because the relic is one apparently is good to drop on NPCs.
I would really, really, really like to have a fleet carrier just for that specific purpose of being able to hoard these random rare things with it, because you can't keep them in your ship. Then you switch out to a ship that has no cargo bay, and it's like, oh, you can't do that. Where are you going to put all this stuff? We're not paying the storage fees. What do you think this is? You think this is a storage facility? This is a top of the line station. Every ounce of space is allocated for. If you want to swap ships, you better sell your crap.
Yeah.
Ray, you hosted 2 events and you got giveaways from FDev. Damn, that's a good year.
Did he?
What were the events? What were the events you co-hosted? And then what was that?
No, Spatula. If you want to try putting your adder right into the sucker of the dredger, It's really fun.
You're not gonna die. Ugh.
Is that just like, hey, you guys want to swim in the hydroelectric dam? I hear it's really good waves, man.
Oh no.
And then Commander Budman, you're saying, why do they always put the Earthlikes at the B star 160k away?
Yeah.
Or why don't they just make the B star the A star? Right?
Yeah, what? Yeah. Jump to the B star. They
Wait,
should
is that?
do that.
Oh, that's the Golconda. Okay, hold on. Where is this? What is this?
What is this?
This is Forester's Choice. No.
It should be in the same instance, apparently. It's when you drop there. It should be set.
The Golconda,
Hold on, where is
Forester's
it?
Choice and Judge is in the same instance, yeah. You can see the
Yeah.
Golconda from the Judge.
So where is Forester's Choice?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Oh,
there
it doesn't appear.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. There it is.
Left.
Oh, and it's one of those, like, it has like a little side base too. A side bay.
Oh, cool.
Alright, let me get some cargo. I hope it has outfitting. Should have checked all these things. What did I just do? Wait, why is my thrust offline? Oh. Because I opened up my interdictor. Remember when I said, don't worry about it, I don't need power.
Yeah, it's just like everything's dead. Like,
Whee! Okay, why did my shield shut down too? Wow, that was really scary.
Actually, if you go over the power, your shields go first, don't they? Because they take about.
They took out my shields and my engines just to have my interdictor online.
Yeah, maybe stick those on a different priority.
You know you're an explorer when you curse the Earth-like world for forcing you to make a detour. Well, now you
Yeah,
don't
you
have
must,
to,
yeah.
unless you want to map it. Like, now you can just scan it with your long-distance FSD or whatever, right?
It's gotta let go.
Yeah, I know, but if I found an Earthworld, especially an untagged Earthworld, I'm mapping that. I don't care if it's 700,000 lights. I don't care if it's Hutton orbital, just 2 Hutton orbitals away. I'm going for it. The hunt for the first Guardian site was a great stream with Josh Hawkins.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember
Let's
that
go back and look at that one. Was that a broadcast?
I think it was, yeah. Well, it was like a. I think it was a daytime one where suddenly people had found that there was this thing, and he logged in and they found, him and Turgeon, did they find the first one? Or was it even, what's he called? Shabuka, I think it was.
Shabuka. I just need to sell a couple things because apparently I've hit my storage limit. So,
Well, I'm stuck in the generation ship. Depending on what
you're stuck? Uh-oh.
Yeah, in the wheel of the generation ship. What I was called.
Where's the generation shit? Oh.
Dig a
no.
generation. I like you don't, yeah, you don't you say you don't like that Tom Warbler song? I like that. That's a good one.
I do like it, but yeah, it's
I guess
a hard,
like you want
hard running old song.
Yeah, you're writing something from a different decade or whatever, right? And it's like,
Yeah.
how do you get yourself in that mentality?
But yeah, I'll try and give it a catchy chorus, of course, to get stuck in with brains. Where is the Golconda then? I can see the cool station, this one actually. I like it. It's got loads of.
Forester?
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's got all the accoutrements, the little vis-a-vis,
Yeah.
the little, it's got the rotating spinny discs of doom. It's got the very
it's got
close
solar
satellite array.
Yeah. Didn't know they even had those.
And then it's got like a
Where
little.
my signal's at.
Your signal is. Where are you?
There's the dredger. Is the dredger maybe pointed at the Golconda?
No,
There's Eddie. Oh, you're about 30 kilometers away, I see. Oh,
gonna
generation
scan
ship, I
this
see.
the problem
Dredger.
is you can't structure scan the generation ships even with the logs.
Have they got audio logs on still? They changed it now, because
Oh wait, did they?
I don't know. There were some, but the Golconda's the only one that ever reached people, isn't it? So
Oh, there are ship log uplinks on the dredger here.
how's that?
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at some of these ship log uplinks. Maybe they tell the story. Don't fall into the maw. One of the ship log uploads is very close to the front of this thing, and you don't want to go in there. That's a bad place.
Yeah.
Commanders do not come back from there.
A real boy should be found at Yali, it was, wasn't it? I'm a real boy. The good old days of broadcast.
I don't think anything unlocked on that. Okay. Maybe you have to scan them all.
I would catch them all.
See the huge this.
Okay, here's number 3. That one's now scanned. Okay. Now number 1. It says enter FSS mode to analyze results. No, I think that's a different thing. So it is saying that the upload links are downloading, but I'm not getting, like, messages.
Yeah, look, popping into you.
I'm not getting
Unless they're
anything.
not coming yet.
What about number 2? Okay, maybe you do have to scan them all. I don't know.
No, usually you just get them as they go.
Maybe it's like the dredgers don't want you to know.
Yeah.
These are fake ship logs. Wait, your ship's ID has been logged. Any active hostilities will result in criminal charges being brought against you by Xanatos Moonrunner. Who the hell is that guy?
Is that Turgeon Starstones? Turgeon
right.
Starstones.
Xanatos Moonrunner.
Wow.
So I'm not getting anything from these logs. Interesting. Okay. So even though I've scanned them, is there anything? Can I like sub-target them? Maybe I need to like hack them with a limpet. No, you can't even sub-target them.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what about the generation ship?
Does that mean they're not working yet? Well, that's weird, isn't it?
The generation ship doesn't work by the way.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to put new stuff in, you know what I mean?
Oh, there's the generation ship. It's just over there. 25 kilometers. So, by the way, keep an eye out for like ships traveling between them, right?
Right.
And hold on, Ray Mobula is telling about the events he was hosting. So the hunt for the first Guardian Strike was a great stream, and then first event was the the Ho Seaman. A trip to Hutton Orbital for players who traveled there on a crappy network. Oh, that's cool. It took them 7 hours to get there, just to realize there's no free Anaconda. Truckers donated HO mug. That's cool. Then a round trip to all known generation ships. You have a trailer on your channel. That's cool. I'm a real boy. A third T for Hawkins after he died to hand a handful of station. Oh, hold on, wait. I just got something in my mail. Oh, my Python has arrived at Jameson Memorial. Oh, wonderful.
Right.
To find a handful of stations named after him. That was yeah, Jamix. Was it Yamix? DJ. Was it Truthsayer? All our events have been from taking place cross-platform. One of us managed PC, another Xbox, and another Xbox. Or I guess the other one is PS4 or whatever. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. When you had the 3 different console worlds, it's like, yeah, you could split up, like, yeah, I'll lead the Xbox Squadron, you lead the PS4. That'd be pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
Alright, I've scanned the generation ship. I don't think there's any new logs, but I wonder if I actually have the logs downloaded from this place before. Or did they remove the logs, maybe?
That's the thing, I don't know if they're... Because the first ones were all saying how that they've just found mankind, but they're real, they need help, sort of thing. But I don't know if they've changed them.
I found an uplink. I think it's on the other side of this big old umbrella.
Yeah.
These generation ships, if you look at them as like they're vertical, not horizontal, they kind of look like a Jetsons style space station.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see. Is that going to bring something in here? Yes. So maybe I don't have the logs on this. Okay, maybe that's something to do. Just to make sure I have this all. And not smash into everything. But yeah, so keep an eye out for ships that are leaving the station, leaving the Golconda, or leaving the dredger. I don't know if people can actually leave the dredger. I'm going to do these in order, just so I don't forget. Where's number 2? There it is. I don't know, sometimes it does screw up. Like, sometimes I've had these logs before and then they just, like, don't show up.
Yeah, I've had that. I was going to scan stuff and they don't go into
your codex.
Yeah, which is really annoying.
I'm pretty sure I've been here before, but
I think
the codex.
Yeah, I've been onto all the INRA bases and they're not in there, so I have to go back to them, and it's just like kind of bothered.
You know, it's like, yeah. I mean, I hate having to do things twice, but INRA bases are cool to visit at least.
Yeah, although loads of them are really dark. For one of the album covers where you got an INRA base, I had to go 7 of them to find one that was like not pitch black. So.
What was the song INRA and Withoutra?
That's right, the album INRA and Withoutra, which I don't know why that makes me laugh, but it does.
Love it. Okay, so there we go. That's 5 out of 5 logs. Blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna read these. If you want to come here, you can read it yourself. The Golconda embraces me. Long ago I would have been called a priest. Somebody authorized me, blah, 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 blah. Here we are over 1,000 years later, about to reach out a hand and hope what humanity accept us. What lies in store for us? So, yeah, basically they're all like, you know, a bunch of people that were in this generation ship for a long time. And now they're like reintegrating with society. But, yeah, it doesn't look like there's much, much other new stuff, at least like on the generation ship itself. But also, kind of like what that article mentioned is like, you know, if the dredger is like tearing pieces off this, there's no real signs of damage.
Yeah, but it's always in text, I suppose, isn't it?
Uh-oh. Landing gear. I got stuck on that pole there. Okay, so here's what we want to do, is we want to find ships. And I think they'll be leaving from Forrester's Choice, if I'm not mistaken. That's probably where all the ships are.
And they'll be heading in Super Cruise to somewhere else, though.
No, I don't even think in Super Cruise. Like, they're going to try and high wake. And so we have to kind of, like, get a hatch breaker on them before they high wake, but just, like, right as they're getting away from the station enough that, like, we can do that without the station murdering us.
Oh, yeah, get out of the no-fly zone.
Okay, we've got, it's the fuzz. Go for the fuzz. Like, ideally we want to do a manifest scan as well to make sure that they're carrying something. Let's see what the fuzz has got on them. Did they mind if I just probe their cargo?
I don't think so, do they?
I just want to take a peek.
Yeah.
It's the only ship that's here right now. Come over here, Federale. Let me just take a peek at what's in your hold. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to see what's in your engine here. Oh no, don't look at me. If he has the stuff, I don't care if he's fed.
Yeah.
Can you imagine pirating the feds? No cargo! Boo! Boo! Alright, so in theory, yeah, I see some high energy FSD wakes, so obviously ships do leave.
Yeah, it's fun. Some high wakes so I can hang around there, I suppose.
And I mean, like, hey, there's only one security guy, right?
Yeah. We don't have to be that far away from the station, do we? But
Dirk, if you're there, are they all here, or like, should we try looking at some like signal sources as well?
Oh yeah.
That could be another option. Or even just try like interdicting a couple of people in Super Cruise. That will get a wanted tag on us. So
yeah,
try a stakeout on the station. We planned a tour of all INRA bases, ending at Jameson's Cobra. The event was called Paradise Lost. Never happened. Yeah, I like the idea of like doing like a tour all across the bubble and checking out the different sights and sounds. What does that sound? Oh, that's my adder. It sounds like there's like toolbox like rolling around in it. Alright, so just keep an eye out. Forcer's Choice is over here. That Dredger one, that's pretty close. Okay, we got an outer, hold on. Let me scan you. Pookie Amodio.
Oh yeah, Pookie Amodio.
You got anything good, Pookie? He's spooked.
Running for it.
Gentlemen.
Pesticides, hostages, and limpets.
Ah, Dark Heavy 8. How you doing?
All right,
Very well, thank you.
How you doing, Dark Heavy?
Yeah, I've
Spooky
been
got anything?
staking out this station for most of today, and
Cool.
yeah, some of them have loads of what are they called? Trinkets of hidden fortune? Like
Yeah.
30,
Oh, really?
25, 27.
Ooh, Astro Scout.
There's a lot of rare trade stuff coming in and out, but not as much as the trinkets. So, yeah, take your chances. I've tried interdicting them in this space, like between the starport, the dredger, and
Limpets and
the
liquor.
megaship. Yeah, and the feds just turn up and blow me to crap. Or
yeah.
I try following them, like wake scanning. Where are you
Oh,
going?
I see. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good,
I get to the system and there's no one there, and then I have to jump back into the system, and there's another 10,000 mile schlep to get back
Yeah,
to
of
where I
course.
started. So,
Yeah.
whatever you guys want to try that's different from that, I'm all for it.
So if
But,
we're
yeah.
Prototype
How far
tech.
out-
What's prototype tech? That sounds pretty juicy.
yeah.
But I want trinkets. Everything else is like
So when
secondary.
you interdict them here, the feds come out even if you're away from the no-fire zone. I suppose you're in a security zone, aren't we? We're in a...
Well, it's also close. I mean, I actually like the way that FDev have set this up. You know, you've got
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forester's Choice, then you've got the dredger, and within 26 miles you've got the
Oh, that's really
megaship.
cool, isn't it?
And I have not seen, despite what Galnet is saying, as I
Yeah.
say, I've been staking this place out for a day. I
Right.
have not seen any ships going between the
Two. Yeah.
yeah, the mega ship and the dredger, because I was sitting there just in ambush position going, well, if you're going from the mega ship towards the dredger, you must have stolen something, and I want to see what you've got. And
Yeah.
there's been nothing. So, I don't know. Maybe FDev, maybe me, maybe Balked, maybe we're doing something wrong.
No, I'm sure it's not programmed to happen, is it?
No, I guarantee you, it's on them.
Yeah.
We do everything correctly here at Dangus Investigations.
And then...
We set the rule book. People look to us to know how do I do things, and what's the
I
proper
do
way to do
like
it.
the fact everything's in one instance. It just looks really good.
It is really cool, actually. I want there to be more of this, where they're like there's two megaships fighting at other ends of the combat zone kind of thing, and
Yeah,
you know, the
yeah.
war is happening in between, and there's waves meeting in the middle, and right in the smack in the middle is like a CQC base. You know,
Yeah.
like a little bit of like, you know, it's less empty space and more like you know, like settings or whatever.
Yeah, totally.
What have you got on your hold, my federale friend?
How do you fools make a living?
Yeah.
I'm gonna boil you up.
Greenhorn!
Oh dear.
I can't now. Every time I see the piracy dialogue or whatever, I just think of "I'm gonna ball you up."
Oh, absolutely.
It just runs right through my head.
Yeah.
There's all this phrase. I was asking Twitter people, and people just paste in loads and loads of words. I was like, that's the song written then. Just got to try and put it in some vague form of making sense. But it's great.
That's using the power of the internet to your
Yeah.
advantage. Yeah.
Yeah. But I do like the idea of the NPC Collective being a band that,
Yeah,
yeah.
they literally collect phrases.
Yeah. It's a cool looking, Forest Choice is great.
Yeah, I really like how complex this is, and I like that like these little solar arrays, like They provide light to the crops, right? Like there's like a logic to it. They're not just like randomly placed set drafts things. Like they actually serve a purpose.
Yeah, it's really cool little design. I like this one. I've not seen this before.
Diamondbacks are always suspicious. Named Exobite Corp. The Glaucius. What have you got, my friend? Slaves, non-lethal weapons. The Burnham Bile Distillate. What is that? Burnham Bile Distillate.
Yeah, I
think that's a rare good.
It is. I just looked it up because there's been a few of those coming through in the background. It's another rare good, but there's no link to the Dark Wheel or any larger conspiratorial theory that I can see. But hey, I may have had too much onion head this evening.
Progenitor cells, hostages, and prototype checks. Yeah, there's some really interesting combinations of cargo here. Not all of it is totally legal. I don't know, are hostages like cargo or passengers? Unwilling passengers, I guess.
You can go and save hostages, can't you? Someone's taken them and you can then break them out of people. Although he might have stolen hostages. He's cleaned them.
Stolen hostages. Someone else had taken them hostage, but I took them, and now they're my hostages.
Now they're like on a vacation with me.
Yeah.
A sort of enforced vacation.
Yeah. This can all stop if you'll drop 2 tons of bio waste.
Yeah. I didn't drop 100 tons of bio waste on that place, did we? Let's see if it.
That's what my doctor told me when I said, "Doctor, my stomach hurts." This can all stop if you drop 2. Anyway, there's a lot of ships now. Actually, all of a sudden, looks like just a whole flood of them just came in, and I've been scanning them all. None of them have the trinkets that we're looking for, but hold on, here's an adder. It would be lovely if it was an adder as well, because then I could actually do something with it.
You're pirating.
I think this one's docked. I wonder if you manifest someone on the pad, and they haven't picked up their cargo yet. Ooh, fish and technical blueprints. Oh no! Oops. Okay. Boop.
Boop.
Fish and technical plans.
What was the fish of Merope thing everyone's talking about as well?
Oh, that's from Nenya Business. He was, I think it's like a sketch or something that he did. He explained it on stream. I can't quite remember.
Yeah, I missed it. Everyone was quoting it. I didn't hear the original thing.
But it was like, it was, he had that in my caller segment as well as a whole joke about commanders like strapping themselves outside their hulls and doing some fishing.
That was really cool.
Yeah, it was fun. Like, it was kind of like him and Yamix both, like, I kind of just say, just send me your voice. I'll do the radio effects. Like, just, come up with something that's funny that you like, and don't worry too much about it. And they sent me these like complete polished bits, and I was like, oh, that makes my job easier.
Well, I just missed there was someone, Francis from the Golconda.
Same with Ghost Draft too.
Yeah, no, it was really cool. No, there was a guy there, just he was from the Golconda Union and stuff. They've gone now.
Yeah, they're all from the Golconda Union.
Oh, they are, aren't they? Yeah.
It's a popular faction out here.
Fish and technical blueprints. Nothing to see here. Move along, people. Move along.
Yeah.
We gotta wait for the next wave of people to come in.
You've been all day, have you, Dark Harry? I saw you on, and there's not been much.
Yeah, I just logged in this morning and saw that piece on the Galnets about a mystery. So being Dangus Investigations, it must be investigated. So came screaming out in my Asp Explorer with just with the manifest scanner and a few minor recon limpets just to see if anything would open up. And there was nothing going on, there was no traffic, and then I just got to scanning people. And it was like, damn, there's a hell of a lot of trinkets of hidden fortune.
Alright, yeah.
Those are extremely rare.
Yeah, and linked to the Dark Wheel, so tinfoil hattery. and then came back in various builds and had a go at following them. Place and pirating them, and they didn't show up. And then I literally tried it right here and just got lit up.
Yeah, you can imagine. Yeah.
Instantly. But so
Type 6,
yeah,
Type 6.
if we do find anyone with trinkets of hidden fortune on them, I have no idea what's going to happen or what we should do.
We'll wing it.
So what we should do is we should unwing, and then one of us I can like shoot them, and then then if one of us gets in trouble with the cops, no one else does. Otherwise, at the moment, we're all going to get attacked. So it's like one of us could try and stop them.
Waste.
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm not in the wing and I'm in federal or armored?
But no, I mean, like, at the same time, like, the station can't shoot all of us, right? Like, we got. That's what I'm saying.
It can.
Yeah.
Oh, can it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
What's the Asada?
I was in Python last time, and I barely managed to get to. Is it 2? Yeah, Trinkets of Hidden Fortune. And just as I was closing my escape hatch and boosting and all the rest of it, it was just like eject.
Yeah.
Crash.
There's an out of here, Ian Pitcher. I don't know if he's got anything on him or not. Is he landing? He's waiting to land, I think.
Pesticides and toxic waste. Man, there's a lot of that here. I feel like that, like those two ingredients, like you could make a bomb with that. Like that's suspicious.
Yeah.
Oh, like one of those ammonium nitrate things.
Yeah. It's like, what you got that for? You making a moussaka? Oh, hold on, there's a wanted cobra. That's suspicious.
Right, guys, I've got a split because it's gone past kids' bedtime again.
Oh, good. Well, thanks for showing up, Takoso.
Yeah, it's good fun. Good to see you all. Yeah. You must all get loads of trinkets now. Stay awake for 27 hours doing it. Be fine. But yeah, have fun and have a good long weekend, Spatch, as well.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Yeah, I'm seeing a concert tomorrow. I'm very excited about that.
Excellent.
And and yeah, I'm off Monday, so I might do a stream on Monday.
Hey.
If I'm feeling up to it, I might just say screw it, spontaneous stream.
Have fun. Cool. All right, well, have fun. On the Twitch, go for it, dude. So yeah, crazy. Right, see you soon, guys.
Well, you have a good night. Sleep
Cheers.
well.
See you later, Tom.
Okay, I got an Asp scout named Shroud. And he's dangerous. What has he got in his hold? Land enrichment systems and trade data. How boring. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna find. I was hoping we'd come across something pretty quickly. Okay, hold on. There's a hauler. At least there is a steady flow of ships, but definitely this is something I would be keeping my eye on, right? And what I would say is, if you get trinkets, if you out there that are listening decide, oh, I'm gonna get in on this, get some trinkets and take them to the Fortuna system, and then the Taiki system, and see if maybe you get some weird missions or something like that. Maybe you get in that system and goes, hey, Commander, you got what I need. Why don't you land on over here and I'll take you to Raxla. We'll have ourselves a good time. Raxla style.
Can go visit it now if you want.
The what?
The Fortuna system.
Well, I think like my hunch is, well, it's probably like not gonna work at all. But hey, you never know till you try. That's science, right? But like in the Fortuna and the Taiki system, I don't know if they are like what they have in there, right? Like I don't even know if there's anything worth going there for. But to me, it's like you got to bring the trinkets. No, hold on, I got to type 9 over here.
There's also a planet called Fortuna planet in LHS. Something.
Medicines, land enrichment. Where them trinkets? Come on, Chris, don't let me down. You got some trinkets, don't you, Chris? Show me your trinkets. Oh my god, he does! 5 trinkets of hidden fortune. I got one. Okay. I'm readying some hatch breakers.
Okay, where's the target? Light it up.
I am following target. I'm hatch breaking. Oh my god. Incoming missile, but hatchbreaker is on him. He's running for it. Power to shields. Okay. Hatchbreaker is done. Do we have trinkets? We have trinkets! We have trinkets! Okay, cargo scoop open. Oh my god, we have trinkets. Come on, collectors, don't let me down. Pips to shields, we gotta get those shields back online. Wow, that trinket is really far away. I need them trinkets.
Okay, what's the name of the target? I'm not on your wing, so I
Don't worry about the target, just protect whoever's shooting at me. If anyone is. Corwin might be mad at me. I just gotta get these trinkets on board. I'm gonna have to get close to the base to do so.
You want Corwin dead? Or do
Oh
you
no.
want him-
Corwin, I think he just might be mad at me. There's a trinket. Okay. Stop shooting missiles at me.
Okay,
Oops, I bumped it. I got it. Okay, I got one. How about this? Oh, my heat sinks malfunction. Oh, my cargo's... Uh-oh. I'm dying. Oh, for crying out loud, the humanity. Oh, no. And Duke Roberts asking, you on PC or console? I'm on PC. Playing Odyssey, so, you kind of have to be. Damn it. Well, there goes the damn trinket. Okay, well, we did find one. I was able to pilfer it. I just couldn't survive.
Might still be able to have it on my scan.
See if you can find any trinkets floating around.
Trinkets of hidden fortune. I can see
Yeah,
5.
pick them up.
Okay, I'm hurrying up. People are getting attacked.
Thank you, Loot. That was a beautiful earned F. Apparently I have anonymous access at the prison facility.
Battle is protecting us, right?
Oh god, yeah, it's so far away. It would take me like multiple jumps to get back out there. So I think I'm going to call it the stream there, but unless Eddie, if you can get one of those...
Yeah, I have one of those.
You have them? Okay. So then, where is Fortuna? That seems like the obvious one. Oh, I'm very close to the Fortuna system. Do you want to then meet me in Fortuna?
Yeah. I'll delete all my limpets. Get
How
3
do I
more.
add someone? Oh, I have to go into
just-
this.
Oh well.
Yeah,
Someone scan me with them.
Yeah, meet me in the Fortuna system then. How do I add someone to the game? Social. Oh, here we go. Pending requests.
Okay, so
For this? Oh. I'm like, I never go in this menu anymore. Who's in my group? Machine. Alan12. I don't remember who that is. Ascorbius, Deadstar, Matthias, Weapon X,
by the
Yamix,
way-
Minarni.
yeah, Vandal's also taken.
Sorry, what was that?
Vandal is.
Valor is in the same system?
Yeah, he's taking some of the trinkets.
Okay, excellent. There you go, 1991 Duke, I gotcha. Alright, ooh, shit, I'm on the pad here. I'm like, okay, thank God that it gives you a little buffer period before it starts blowing out of the sky. Alright, I gotta go through now. So,
no!
so grab those trinkets that I so gloriously died for. And then bring them to the Fortuna system, and let's see if maybe something happens.
No,
I think I've got, let me just check,
Yeah.
3.
yeah, you did.
Yeah, I got 3. And I also got a land enrichment system.
Ooh.
Yay!
You could,
No, I'll just leave that behind.
Yeah, just drop that on your favorite Earth world. Fortuna.
Or Fortuna Fangrim.
No, just Fortuna.
Okay.
I think that other thing is like a
That's
carrier
right.
or something. But yeah, definitely if one of you can, like, if you have an extra one, just drop me one, just so, in case it is a message that you get. I don't know. This is probably all bunked in.
Dark Heavy does have 3 of them,
Okay.
but I don't know if you can make it. It's for that.
Never underestimate.
I have a 6A fuel scoop, I'll have you know. I'll probably get there before you. Messing with you, Eddie. Nice to have you aboard. Can somebody send me a wing invite?
Oh, yeah.
Whatever the heck they're calling it these days.
I love the Adder's little tiny windows.
Wait, no, wait, 6 jumps away. You still need a wing.
Invite. Sent. This should be interesting. Now this is all like a super superficial hunch. Like I don't know if this Fortuna system has any relevance, but the Lady Fortuna is who these trinkets are all about. I'd like to read the description. And so if it's not Fortuna, like my second guess would be the Tyche system, Tyche, because Tyche is the Greek variant of Lady Fortuna, which is the Roman god, and typically the developers seem to lean Greek. Oh god. Let me rephrase that. You heard me. But yeah, I don't know. If there's any connection at all, I mean, a lot of people have probably tried this at some point or another. It seems obvious, right? But then again, like, maybe just maybe everyone thought everyone else had tried it, and it's too obvious, right? Like, when it comes to, Earth Defense Fleet is in this system. That sounds awfully ominous. All right, I'm gonna head to the Fortuna visitor beacon. Maybe there'll be some clues there as to, like, what this system is about. Multi-crew invite has been rejected. Interesting.
Do you want me to read the description of the trinkets?
Please. What do they say?
The container is to hold an assorted collection of low value trinkets, knickknacks, and statues. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
There's
It
nothing
doesn't
about
say
these having, like, a hidden treasure?
No, it says it has statuettes and low value materials. That's it. It doesn't say anything else.
Interesting. So maybe they revised the description of this commodity. So maybe this was part of a puzzle that they removed from the game, and this has all been in vain. But interesting still.
It's still kind of ominous description, and you hardly get anything, and it's also a little bit mysterious.
What's the average value of them?
Oh, about 3,600 credits.
So pretty low. Interesting.
Oh yeah, totally. The credit value is minimal. And also, just to let you know that I only have 12 more jumps to get to your location, so you may not want to wait for me, but I will turn up in
That's not too bad.
I think you're gonna get there before me.
So this lava world makes for an awe-inspiring sight for visitors to look on the more deadly planets of their travel. Where be lava world? Hello? Where is lava world? Have I lost the entire planet? There it is. That's where Anakin Skywalker got his ass beat. Interesting.
Not so much his arse beat, but his legs cut off, I would suggest.
No, you can't be in multi-crew and a wing at the same time. Like, that's a good question. I think, like, you can't do telepresence multi-crew if you're in a wing. But if you are, like, in a wing, you can get on someone's ship and be, like, their physical multi-crew kind of thing, right? Okay, what else is here?
You can be their virtual coffee maker.
Exactly. Oh, there's an ice geyser. So this is probably a place where people go for space tourism. See, here's my thought, is I don't think Fortuna is the place. And the reason why They have Snyder Market. Zack Snyder? Is this where the Snyder Cut was made? Here's my logic, right? Is that this is 2 on the nose, right? Like Frontier, with their lore, they want you to dig. So that's where I feel like Taiki probably has much better odds by it being like oh yeah, Lady Fortune, that's the Roman god, but what about the Greek god? Or Greek equivalent. So where is Taiki? Is that close? Tyke. Oh yeah, it's only a few jumps away.
Good question. So, when you have illegal cargo, does it make you wanted, or does it give you a huge fine? When
I think it's like if someone scans you when you have illegal cargo, then you're gonna get a fine, and they're gonna shoot you until you die.
So you'll basically be wanted.
Yeah, if someone scans you, like until you actually get scanned, you're okay.
But I don't care because
I'll
I'm in a grade 5 engineered federal Corvette with an ace fighter in my hold and all the toys. But that's just me.
Alright, I'm gonna head to Taiki, Tyche.
Right.
It's only 4 jumps away. Or wait, what?
Wait. Do you want me to give you the trinkets?
Oh, sure. Well, do you want to meet me in Taiki? Because I have a feeling that Fortuna has got to be the red herring. It's got to be Taiki.
But I just want to see the visitor bee.
Yeah, go to Fortuna. Tell me if there's anything there. I'll jump to Taiki and then scout it out. I'm gonna also have to fuel scoop here.
There's so many.
Wait, do I have a fuel scoop? Did I sell my fuel scoop again? Oh damn it! I totally did.
Oh, I have fuel transmitting kits.
Oh, you do?
I actually surprisingly do have it.
Okay, meet me in Etane, which is as far as I can get before I run out of fuel.
Well, let me just get to Fortuna Visitor Beacon and I'll be...
That's the second time today that I've, like, not had a fuel scoop and then just totally ran out of fuel. I swear I put one in here, but maybe... Oh yeah, I left it... I swapped it out for, cargo. So that means my fuel scoop and my FSD booster will be back in that other system. That's fine. I really like that setup of like the Golconda, a dredger, and like a little outpost all in the same system. That's super cool.
So I got a message.
You did? Well, that's from the beacon.
Oh, yeah. This lava world makes all inspiring. Oh, okay. It's useless information. Wait, so...
Alright,
wait, there's... Wait, so... Quickly tell me the system name.
I'm in Etane. I'm gonna drop out of Super Cruise. So Etain. It's like one jump from Taiki. So if you can come here and refuel me, then we can jump together to the Taiki system. And Valor's still at Uplinkus, limping home. Your carrier was out at the B-Star. Oh no! Well, Valor, send your carrier to Taiki if you want. That's where we're gonna try to see if we can unravel this thread. I highly doubt we're gonna make any progress, but you never know. You never know. This game has mysterious ways of being mysterious.
I have illegal cargo in an anarchy system. Let's see how that works, but sure.
It doesn't make any sense, actually.
The way it works is, if anyone messes with you, kill them.
That's how it works. That's how it works. Yeah, and Duke, head to Taiki. We should be able to instance, so this is like a CG system. And Eddie, let me know when you get to the Etane system, you should see my signal source.
If my shields don't want to be charged. Oh no, it's illegal cargo again.
I mean, I think the trinkets are like illegal everywhere. It's like extremely rare and extremely hot.
Yeah, that was the read-up on the ED Wiki site, was they were just illegal everywhere, which made me love them even more.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, what's so illegal about trinkets? There's got to be something more to this, right? Like, oh,
Wait,
I'm seeing
if
your
it's
wing
not-
signal.
If it's not, is it possible to have illicit cargo, or is it always called illegal cargo?
I think illicit is illegal. Like, is there actually is it actually saying illegal instead of illicit?
Yeah, there's a system where there's illicit that exists and illegal. Both different things.
What is the difference?
Don't know.
I don't know.
It's kind of that.
I'm seeing your team signal jumping around.
Yep.
Are you in Super Cruise or are you in my are you you drop out of Super Cruise?
No, I'm still in Super Cruise.
That's weird. I didn't know you actually can watch the little signal icon jumping around. That's cool.
Yeah. I'll give you the cargo.
Alright, cargo and fuel. I'll just take one. Let me just, I can put up a collector limpet. Oop, I need to manufacture limpets.
Oh, no, I'm going to smack it here. There we go.
Not in my poor little ladder.
There we go. I'll jettison it. There. And I will fuel transfer it.
Let me just make sure.
You can
Collector is 2, okay.
Oh no!
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't. Oh no.
Sorry, I just keep smacking into you.
So
this trinket of hidden fortune. Yeah, illegal in jurisdiction. So
Oh,
not even
no.
system.
Do you have limpets?
What?
Do you have any limpets I can get?
Oh, you don't have limpets? Yeah, I can give you a limpet.
Yeah, I
So you have the ability to do it, but not the limpet. Okay, so let me see. Okay, abandon 1 limpet, and hopefully my existing collector limpet does not try to collect it.
not see on my radar.
Uh-oh. Do I have to just
But I think
jettison
you're
it?
moving towards me.
Okay, jettison.
Wait, I just need to find where. I have it.
I did jettison them, but I don't see them on my radar.
Oh, because I put it on my ignorance. I couldn't see it.
Oh, same here. Yeah. Alright, so let's see here. So this Trinkets of Hidden Fortune,
Oh no!
which apparently
I
is
stole
stolen.
it.
So this container appears to hold a assorted value of low-level trinkets, knickknacks, and statuettes. Interesting, so you're not getting a full description there. Pilot's Handbook. Trade and smuggling. Okay, that's just the how-to.
I have only one. Do you have any more limpets? Because I destroyed one of them.
I have one more limpet.
There we go. I don't have any materials to synthesize. You need any more. Real base.
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you, bud.
So, if you need more fuel, you can synthesize.
Actually, it looks like I have enough fuel. Did you already fuel transfer limpet?
No, one.
Is that what this little dead limpet here is doing?
Yeah. I suppose.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, cool. It looks like I've got enough for the jump now. Okay, that's cool. I only need enough to get there. The what?
One last one.
Oh, I don't have any more. Oh, okay. One just completed.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't have any other limpets, but okay. Well, let's head to Taiki. Let's see what happens. Maybe
Okay, so,
by having
how do you
these. Sorry.
How do you write it, Taiki?
Tyche. Valor had to stay out of, reload his client. He'll stay out of the team so Duke can get in. Oh yeah, let me send Duke a wing invite then. We should all be able to instance in this system. It's probably not popping. 3 rats must be gaming with their heads on their desk. Yeah, they're probably banging their heads on the desk right now if they're watching. Hopefully the field rats are not watching. That was embarrassing. I didn't have to call them, right? That's again, like, I feel like the rebuy of shame is nothing compared to having to call the fuel rats, because then you know you screwed up. You know you screwed up when you got to get the fuel rats involved. All right, so let's see. I am wanted here. We do have illegal cargo, and it looks like, wow, okay, this is all like unexplored. So we've got Olivia's survey as a station. Nikolayev's claim.
I'm gonna drop on the nav beacon to tell you if there's any signal sources.
Yeah, what I'm looking for is like any interesting tourist sites or maybe a dredger. Looks like there's a war going on here. Wait, hold on. How many gas giants? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, it's the 8th moon of the gas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There is an 8th gas giant. Does it have 8 moons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, suspicious.
I'm going there.
Oh.
I'm going there.
Oh, you might. Oh, you are on something. I'll go to the nav beacon down at the system data. No,
okay, you get this. Does the system data share across the ring?
I hope it does.
Oh my god, I've been recording. How long have I been recording for? I don't know, but I probably have like 7 gigabytes left on my hard drive.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay, so quickly nav beacon here.
Could try going into like FSS mode as well. If you need fuel, you got a carrier. Oh, thank you, Duke. Thank you for the offer. I should be okay on fuel. I've got like you know, a 1/10 of a tank. But, you know, sometimes that's all you need. Just enough fuel to get you next paycheck or whatever. And I mean, if I die, you know, I could always taxi.
Wait, this nav beacon was way too close to the star. Of overheating, dropping into the net.
Interesting. It's almost like they don't want you to know what's in this system.
Yeah.
So we've got trinkets of hidden fortune. Like, you've got one still in your hold. I've got one. Dark Heavy's got some. Valor's on his way. He's got some. Duke said his carrier's on the way.
Distress calls, convoy, encoded, degraded, encoded. No, nothing interesting.
So let me just see here. So this gas giant here that we're going to, it is the eighth. It is the 8th like planet of the system, and it does have 8 moons. Is there anything interesting in terms of features? It is hydrogen helium based. It has metal rich rims. Really looks like a normal gas giant. Nothing out of the ordinary.
You only find one with 7 moons. Okay.
Like, technically, it has, like, 2 moons that are, like, rotating each other, right?
Oh, okay. Well, we'll try every gas giant.
I would suggest going for the distress beacons. If you could rescue a member of the Dark Wheel from a deep space calamity, you might find the doorway opened to you, or something like that. That's just the way my mind works. I'm a jump out.
We got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So it needs to be like an H. Sorry, I was counting the alphabet there. 8F. There's like facilities out here as well. Do you hear a lot of radio chatter? Oh, that's coming from Duke. I was like, I've never heard this much radio chatter before. It's like that. This could be something. The Dark Wheel is onto us. It was 8B, E.
Wait, is there a ship from the Dark Wheel? Nathan Forrester. Wait, isn't it? Oh no, it was Foster's.
I suppose it could be good to probe some of these planets, although I don't think I have myself a probe kit.
I do have one.
It is nice now that every ship now comes with bona fide discovery scanner.
I'll try it.
8FA.
I mean, there's loads of signal sources undetected from the nav beacon.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
apparently. Or is it just UI glitching? You know, it's my UI glitching. Right.
Is this unexplored? Oh, that's the next planet over. Luna Industrial Creations. What do they make? Kind of an interesting looking planet. It is very moony. Now I imagine the Dark Wheel station, it's got to be like a station that you can't target unless you're like very, very close to it already.
Well, it's like the dredger ship. You can only see it after you dropped out onto
Right.
the station.
What's that? Looks like a big gash on the planet. Almost like a dredger took a bite out of this planet. Thought there was a station by the 8th moon. Well, that's the whole lore. So let me see if I can find the place in the Codex where it actually talks about this. So if you go to Codex and you go to the knowledge base, the Dark Wheel. So yeah, they're out there alright. I've never met them, blah blah blah. Start trading on reputation doesn't happen. Whenever tries someone's usurp their Dark Wheel, they get quietly shut down. Where's the damn thing that talks about the 8th moon? According to self-professed Dark Wheel expert Lyda Crane, a conspiracy theorist and people's journalist who has painstakingly assembled an archive of relevant data, the original group was based on a disused starport orbiting the 8th moon of an unnamed gas giant. Okay, so it doesn't have to be the 8th gas giant, it just has to be the 8th moon of an unnamed gas giant. The station was toroid, hence wheel, and operated with minimal power output so to avoid detention, hence dark. So, any gas giant that has 8 moons, you want to be checking out that 8th moon. So, I'm not sure if... Okay, so this one has 8, but the next one over has one.
At least 8 moons.
Yeah, this one has 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, technically. True, at least 8. At least 8.
At least 8.
So this one, its moon does not have any settlements. Or it does. Menzo Research Assessment. And this one, interesting looking moon. Kakares. Kakar! Now the other, okay, so here's another piece of this puzzle, right? Look on the planet's surface for something. Have you mapped that moon yet? No, I haven't mapped any of them. I actually don't have the right tech, because I decided to go in and outer, which was a terrible idea in retrospect, because of the limitations of a small ship. But so there's another thought here. Is we've looked at the Fortuna system. I think that's too obvious, right? Then the Taiki system, that's a little more heady, that's a little more frontier, that's a little more Michael Brooksy, right? And maybe there's something here, but there's also one other thread to this mystery, or one other potential lead to follow up on. There's an engineer named Tiana Fortune. Now I actually don't have, I have to bring her 50 units of decoded emission data. Oh god, that's the worst grind. No wonder I don't have her unlocked.
I have. What do we have to do?
And she's in the Achenar system. And it's like the Lady Fortune, and she's a lady, and her last name's Fortune. So that's another, and she's in the Achenar system, so she's in the Empire capital. So that could be another potential avenue, right? Actually, what do I have in terms of decoded emission data? Yeah, I have enough, 62. I could unlock her.
Don't bother.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, I don't know. Could there be something at these?
What do we have to give her?
50 units of decoded emission data.
Oh no, definitely weak on that one. Yeah, no, I can't.
My hope was that coming here with the trinket, maybe just hanging around in Super Cruise, something would message you and say, hey, buddy, I like what you got in your hold. Want to come over party with our Dark Wheel buddies? Here's a permit. Here's a permit to a system that you can come check out. It's gonna be great. But I think the odds on that are pretty low. All right, let me try going to the nav beacon myself and see if I can scan this system wherever the nav beacon is.
Well, right behind.
Just dropping into it now.
There's nothing.
So what you're saying is I should just target Dark Heavy's signal source. Yeah, again, you know, Frontier likes to bury their things here. Oh, your game crashed, Duke. Oh no. Wait a minute. Dark Heavy, your signal source... This isn't your signal source. This is a moon. Oh no!
Is it a doorway without a key and a key that's without a doorway?
It's a door key. I just smashed into a moon. Now I must pay the penance. I must wait the penalty. Can you imagine though if like there was like a message scrawled on the planet? Dark Wheel moved to system.
I mean, have you ever seen a signal source called impact site? Or is it always crash site?
Yes. I've seen impact site. Impact site would be usually like crash ships or whatever, but I've seen
Doesn't that be a crash site? Oh no, I'm getting interdicted. Oh no.
Look and see if it's a Dark Wheel person. Now, actually, is the Dark Wheel in this system as a faction? Let's see here.
No, it's not the Dark Wheel we tried to get in.
Because I know Kai's group was like, the turn the wheel thing was like moving the Dark Wheel everywhere. No, I don't see the Dark Wheel here.
So whilst we do that, I'll just...
Oh, there's a nice atmospheric looking planet here.
Like,
It's
so,
not the 8th moon of a gas giant though. Like I have a feeling that like
okay.
this one has 8, this one has 7, but this one has 8. So maybe let's try Taiki 10. Move over there. Sorry, what were you saying, Eddie?
Wait, no. Something.
Again, you know what? It's like at this point, it's worth a shot. Like, my hunch is that there might have been some sort of breadcrumb to the Dark Wheel at some point. Because at one point, when you went to Shinrata, there would be unique missions that they would offer. And I remember they added, like, chain missions, and they made a big deal about it, but around that period, they also reworked how the missions worked and how the mission boards work, and all those old Dark Wheel missions no longer show up. Right? So if you go on the forums and... Sorry, what was that?
I'm wondering something. It got to do with something in Alive, because it says it's an abandoned Federation station, if I remember correctly in one of the books. And Alliance used to be battleground for the Federation. They might have jumped it, or if not, it's still in Alive, it jumped somewhere really far in life. It's a stupid speculation, but it might be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like a Federation. Like, I think the Dark Wheel are like you know, the secretive club that exists above all different factions. They're trying to pull the strings, or that, you know, again, there's also mention of something called the Club, which is not the Dark Wheel, but is that like group of that evil cabal, like that kind of rules the galaxy. So then it becomes like, are the Dark Wheel the good guys trying to steer the galaxy back in the right direction? Or are they the baddies trying to, you know, steer things for their own nefarious purposes? No one truly knows, right? And a lot of people suspect that the Dark Wheel faction, the one that's in Shinrata, like, they're just posers. You got a little busy trying to get the Federales off Spatula. Were your efforts of any help? Well, absolutely. We got trinkets. We got trinkets, Valor. Your efforts have made this possible. Though what this is probably a waste of time because like Rex is not in the game, and we're not gonna find it. But
Back to impact site.
Side run. Here we go again. Remember me, boys.
I'm sorry, Rex lives in another castle. Yeah, I see impact sites, irregular markers. I mean, my hunch would be is that, like, this is something that's old, right? Like, if Rox is in the game, then the Dark Wheel has to be in the game, right? It just doesn't make sense if it wasn't, right? And if the Dark Wheel is in the game, then it's been in the game as long as Roxla, and that would go back a very, very long time, potentially to the Michael Brooks era. In which case, I wouldn't expect Odyssey settlements would play a role in it, right? Like, I wouldn't even expect it to be necessarily a landable planet. But,
that logic follows. Carry on.
The other thing, too, is, like, if you remember, ooh, that was close. They had shown us through, whatchamacallit, the Hesperus, that they can hide things in asteroid clusters. So they can hide, like, bespoke, models or scenarios or whatever you want to call them inside of a signal source that looks inconspicuous, right? And how often do you actually go and check out, like, asteroid clusters? And my theory, then, is that if the Dark Wheel is hidden in the 8th moon of the gas giant, maybe it's hidden in the rings. Maybe it's in the rings of a gas giant, and you have to, like, land at a specific set of coordinates. Because how often are you going to be like, let's comb every aspect of this ring, right? That would literally take days. You could hide something in there and no one would ever find it. So that's a theory.
Well, your theory is about to get tested because I am about 20 light seconds out and I'm carrying 3 trinkets of hidden fortune. So stand by for me dropping in.
Standing by. Okay, I'm gonna try Taiki 10G. But yeah, thank you for helping distract those feds, Valor. I hope you got out alive as well. Are you here in this system as well? Where is Valor? You can probably see it from this menu. Oh yeah, he's here. But yeah, keep an eye on that system chat. Make sure if any of these NPCs are saying anything, we'll know about it. Wow, okay. It's the Spaniards. Which system was that, though? Just speeding by a gas giant. Oh man, I love this game sometimes. It really is great. Just bumming around in space. There we go, got Duke back in the party. Alright, well I'm gonna pick a spot on this Taiki 10G. Is there any atmospheric worlds, I'm curious, on this tenor? There are, but not landable. It's Duke that needs the invite. Ah, there you go. I got him hooked up. We're all good here on the Dangus. We dole out invites. I wish that they would increase the squad size by more, like double it, make it 8 people in a group. I know it's probably like an instancing limitation, but it'd be nice.
Yeah, I was going to say, and then you would be cursing them for the fact that your frame rate would be lagging by 8 times as much, or
in Odyssey, yes, but
factor of 2.
But like on the stream last week, we did a mass jump, and my frame rate held up, even though there were like, I want to say like an easy 25 to 30 commanders in that instance.
Yeah, mine did not hold up at all.
No.
During the jump. They either got like
by Odyssey standards, which is like a very low bar.
Okay, yeah. Maybe.
I'm gonna land at Manzo Research Assembly. Again, I suspect there isn't anything to do with an Odyssey settlement. There's scrambling to fix bugs in Odyssey, not planting breadcrumbs, but again, it's better to rule something off the list as opposed to say, hey, this will never work. Dynasium, a commander, has been in the same system as Roxla, where is it? Okay, so this, I believe, traces back. You'll have to ask Ascorbius for the details, but I believe Ascorbius was one of the commanders who was in the room, and he swears by it to this day, and I don't doubt him, that Michael Brooks had said, someone had asked him, like, has anyone been to Roxla? And Michael Brooks said to the group, and this was like a not public event, that was like a bunch of community members and streamers hanging out with Michael Brooks between shows. I think it was at FX, the Frontier Expo, which they only did once and never again. And apparently Michael Brooks said that some commander was in the system where Roxla is. I don't know if he honked or not, but was in the system and moved on, but never, like, discovered Roxla. But indicating that it's not a permit-locked system, that it is in a place, that is in the galaxy, inaccessible, and that one person had been there. My thought is, I believe that Commander Scorbius heard that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe over time some of the wording has been different, and maybe Michael Brooks was just fucking with you. Like, I don't know if I buy it. There's nothing other than that sort of, like, behind-the-scenes confirmation. And maybe if it was true, they changed it after the fact. Like, who knows? Frontier, maybe 7 commanders discovered Roxla, and then went to Frontier and said, hey, I found Roxla. And they're like, no, that's not it. And then they went and put it somewhere else. Like, I don't know. All I know is that Roxla, like, I'm only going to believe the stuff that's in the Codex, not the books, not the manual from, like, the original Elite game, not information from the original Elite. Like, if it's not in Elite Dangerous, I can't count that as a fact. There's too many loose threads that'll lead you on goose chases that way. So I think the devs look at it that way, where they're like, if we didn't put the lore in Elite Dangerous, it's not, like, official. It sure would be nice to find Roxla.
But then, if someone actually stumbled across it, it would probably be far away from the bubble if they didn't realize it was there.
So there's a lot. Well, so here's the thing: is like so this is where let's try to use actual real in-game lore to discuss that. Where is it? Knowledge base. There is an entry on Roxla. So actually, the first thing you should notice is what's this weird symbol? Right? What is the symbol for Roxla in the Dark Wheel? Like, that symbol has to have meaning. Is like you have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 little hexagons around a main hexagon, and then this little eye in the center with, like, the 3 thingies on it. That's something. There's something there. Lute's like, I've been to Roxla. It was boring as hell. Forgot where it was, really. Thanks, Lute. Okay, but here's what I want to point out is, to the jewel that burns on the brow of the Mother of Galaxies, to the whisper in witch face, to the siren of the deepest void, the parent's grief, the lover's woe, and the yearning of our vagabond hearts to Roxla. A lot of this shit, by the way, when I've dug into it, it's like Greek mythology crap. So, like, the siren of the deepest void, that's very Greek mythology. The parent's grief, the lover's woe, a lot of that can be traced to different Greek mythological stories, some of which are like Delphi and like the jewel that burns on the brow of the Mother of Galaxies. The Mother of Galaxies is Andromeda. And then, like, what...
I was going to say, Andromeda might be placed, but it's permanent locked.
Well, the Andromeda Galaxy is, like, also a thing, but that's, like, that ain't permanent locked. It's too far. You can't get there. You don't got the jump range, even in your fancy Anaconda. What's Thudpucker saying? Been heard that from at least the time of the Hut and Mud CG, never heard anyone verifying it. So, read this line. The earliest record mentioned in Roxla dates from 2296 from the Journal of Art Tornquist. A shipboard mechanist based in the Tau Ceti system. He writes, Cora comes home, soused and raving with wild stories, a new one every night. She claims she found a map to some pirate stash, and all I have to do is loan her my ship so we can go dig it up. Maybe we should go find Roxla while we're at it. Right? So, although Tornquist's account is the first known attestation of Roxla, it is clear from the context the myth was already in circulation. So this myth goes back over 100 years before we had FSDs. Right? So, wherever Roxla comes from, it predates more than 100 years ago. before we had the ability to really expand a lot of our bubble, right? So it can't be that far. Like, I don't think it could be, like, all the way over on the other side of the galaxy, because we couldn't even get there, so how would we know about it? Unless Raxla is tied into the quote-unquote strange alien artifact that they found on Mars, which is a story for another day.
Say it again. The phrase, the first ever record of Raxla. Can you read it again, please?
Yeah, so the earliest mention of Raxla dates from 2296, and it's from a journal of a shipboard mechanic in the Tau Ceti system, talking about his daughter, saying, oh yeah, she comes home with all these crazy ideas, maybe she should go find Raxla while we're at it. Implying that, like, by 2296, Raxla was already, like, an El Dorado kind of thing. Like, that myth had been out there. Even though this is apparently the first recorded history. And my theory for that is that because, all humans died, and the entirety of humanity was taken over by AI, and all humans live on generation ships, and we fly holomies so that the AI NPCs cannot detect us. Like, all NPCs are like AIs that took over the galaxy when humanity created an AI. Ray's Mobulus like, makes sense. People reach out to me because I have a tourist beacon in game asking if it's a hint. It got strange at times. Well, I remember at one point Frontier was inviting like anyone who had a cool site or whatever could submit like for a tourist beacon. Was that what it was part of, Ray, or did you get a special one? But yeah, certainly I know Scorb gets kind of driven crazy by like people asking him questions all about, oh yeah, you said you were in a room. How do you know? Are you not a Frontier plant and all that sort of stuff? It's like, I wish I was a plant at Frontier. You would, all the things you would hear, all the waterings that you would have. Where is Drew when you need him? Well, so that's the interesting thing. I feel like for Drew to write to Frontier, he would have had to sign an NDA. But so this is where I can't trust everything that Drew says, because some of it, like, he might be legally obliged to not talk about, right? But I get the impression from him that, like, they would not tell him shit about Raxla. Like, that was a closely guarded secret. They're like, yeah, you can write your Salome stuff, but, like, we're not giving you Raxla. Because, by all means, like, if Frontier didn't have Raxla, like, if people found Raxla, what other mystery goes back all the way to 1984? Even though the 1984 lore is basically, like, no longer applicable. What are these things? Is this how you get to Raxla?
I don't know, I'm getting weird. I don't know. It's weird.
I think you're hearing Duke is voice comms in game.
No, it's not the same noise as a voice call. It sounds like a beacon of just movie or it's called the
really?
Stress Beacon. I'm gonna check it out in my SLBs.
I wonder what would happen to if someone did scan you with these trinkets. Maybe you have to be scanned for you to appear on the radar. And then they're like, alright, now that we know that you have them, we'll send someone to meet you. I don't know. Again, I don't think it's going to be at an Odyssey base, but I don't think we're going to find Raxla or the Dark Wheel today. It would be nice, but don't think that's going to happen. Hey.
Why
am I anonymous?
I can't hear it. In my SLB, I can't hear it when I'm on foot.
I shouldn't be anonymous. Hold on, I got a menu log. You'll have to re-invite me to the wing. That's so annoying. I don't like that bug. Where you do the crime, you pay the time, and then it just follows you around the bubble until you have to menu relog. That doesn't even rhyme. Alright, logging back in. If you can kindly re-invite me. I'm probably going to wrap up the stream at this place. This has been very interesting, and definitely this is a mystery worth exploring further. Those rare trinkets, I think, are particularly interesting. Thank you, Dark Heavy, for making us aware of that, because that is very intriguing. And I feel like they must play some role somewhere.
I can already tell you next stream I can't be on.
Yeah.
Next stream might be on. I'll be watching it probably. I will be on.
That's okay, man. Well, whenever you can, it's all good. I'm gonna buy some synthetic meat. And there's something else I wanted to test here before we leave the stream for this evening. There's another little, because we tried dropping probes on people, but there was one other thing I really wanted to find out about. Let's see what happens when we drop meat on people. All right, so first thing I gotta find.
I'm gonna hop off.
Sorry?
I think I'm gonna hop off soon enough.
Oh, no worries. Well, thank you for joining with us, Eddie.
Yeah. I'll wrap up.
All right, I got a guy there. So I have to be just high enough that I'm not going to enter the restricted zone. Alright, into camera mode. Alright, I think this guy over here is going to be good. Oops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, and... Ooh, actually, hold on. I don't want to jettison all cargo. I only want to drop the meat. I don't want to drop the trinkets.
So for the trinkets, you can go and get it onto my my fleet carrier to store it if you want. If you want to keep them.
Oh, so close. I almost had him.
So...
Sorry, I was
Do
just...
you want to keep the trinket, whatever it's called?
Yeah, I'll keep that on me that way in case if there is like between streams or whatever, I can investigate some further locations.
Well, I mean, you can drop it off at my carrier if you want to do some other stuff in the meantime.
Oh, true. Are you able to put out a buy order for that, or is that commodity so rare that like?
I can try. I can't guarantee.
It'd be interesting if it was like it was so rare that like you can't even do that.
I don't know if it's considered a rare commodity. It's rare, but doesn't mean it's considered a.
Yeah, thanks, Ray. Yeah, like it was definitely fun, and like I love the Thargoid probing. I need to do more of that. I need to see what other strange places we can get Thargoid probes into, and you know, what else could they affect, right? Like, could we get them into a concourse of like a sort of normal space station kind of scenario, right?
Fleet carrier concourse.
The what?
A fleet carrier concourse. That would be easy.
Yeah, can we get those into a fleet carrier? I mean, if you dump them, could they get through the walls, right? Like, would it be enough to kind of jam them through the walls, right?
Yeah.
Here's my cool retro suit. Well, anyway, but it's been great today. Thank you for joining for this scientific expedition and these, you know, exploration of the most Dangus sciences and the most mysterious science mysteries. We definitely learned a lot today. We learned a lot of things that didn't work, but hey, that allows us to tick off the boxes and understand what works better. So, couldn't have done it without you guys. I will now point, or wait, none of my numpads are working. Okay, never mind. I will salute you all and say 07. I might stream on Monday again, because I got the day off, so I'll see if there's maybe a continuation of the mystery that we can look at. But for now, I will say, and by the way, what happens if you wave at your ship while you're standing on it? I know that if you wave at your ship, it will take off. Okay, it doesn't take off while you're on it. That's good to know. That would be interesting though. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. I will see you same Dangus time, same Dangus place, Saturdays on YouTube, and maybe I'll see you on Monday. But if that is the case, I'll probably be on Twitch, FYI, because I want to experiment there. Because holy crap, I got so many followers from it, so I don't want them to completely disappear. So maybe I'll try to up my game and do like 2 streams a week and do one on YouTube and one on Twitch to kind of divvy it up But in any case, thank you guys for joining. It's been Dangus, and happy rest of the afternoon, or evening, or morning, or whatever space time it is.